Park Guk-chang knew his earlier actions had been reckless, so he quickly lowered his posture. Even though Luo Yao had mercilessly rejected him, he still refused to give up. For a young master of Park Guk-chang's status, this was already astonishing. When had he ever been so humble before? All because, up close, he realized this girl was even more beautiful than she had appeared from a distance. Her figure, face, and demeanor were flawless, with nothing to criticize. And most importantly, the woman before him didn't seem to have undergone any cosmetic surgery. Even for someone as experienced with women as him, he was completely smitten in that moment. Luo Yao's eyes held no warmth or emotion, only an icy, bone-chilling coldness. Before Park Guk-chang could finish speaking, Luo Yao moved with lightning speed, delivering a vicious kick that sent him flying 3 meters back. Liu Meng sighed to herself, thinking inwardly, "Is living not good enough for you?" Gah! Park Guk-chang crashed heavily onto the ground, clutching his stomach as his face instantly turned deathly pale. It felt like fire was burning inside him, his organs nearly shattered by the force of the kick. The excruciating pain left him gasping for breath. After a long moment, he struggled to his feet, his eyes filled with fury as he glared at Luo Yao and Liu Meng. I'll make sure you both." He spoke through gritted teeth, his expression like that of an enraged lion ready to tear the two of them apart. But halfway through his threat, he suddenly remembered this was China, not South Korea, where he could do as he pleased. Here, reckless actions could land him in serious trouble. Suppressing his rage, he changed his tone. "I kindly invited you to dine together, and you resorted to violence? You think you're so high and mighty? Do you even know who I am? If you did, you'd regret what you just did. Do you really believe I'm not worthy of knowing you?" "Of course you're not." Before Luo Yao could respond, Liu Meng cut in, her eyes brimming with disdain. "What kind of pathetic loser are you? You think you're fit to approach our President Luo?" Her words were cutting. She wouldn't let this arrogant fool insult President Luo. Park Guk-chang didn't understand the slang term loser, but he caught the first part. "I'm not worthy?" He scoffed, rubbing his ear as if he'd just heard the funniest joke in the world. He was the young master of Samsung Group, a corporate behemoth in South Korea, a trillion-dollar conglomerate. How could he accept being told he wasn't good enough by some Chinese woman? It was a massive blow to his pride. By now the onlookers had started murmuring. Liu Meng added, "In China, the only friends you're fit to make are dogs." Her voice rang clear and sharp, cutting through the crowd. "Damn, this Korean's hilarious. Even with a supercar, he can't pick up girls. Suddenly, I feel much better about myself." One young man laughed, nudging his friend with a look of schadenfreude. "Ha ha ha, spending billions just to get rejected?" Another joined in, and soon the crowd burst into laughter. "Are you blind? Don't you know who that woman is? Holy shit, Luo. I gotta go. I'm scared of a lawsuit." Someone seemed to have realized Luo Yao's identity, their face paling as they quickly turned to leave, afraid of being dragged into the mess. Listening to the murmurs around him, Park Guk-chang finally snapped. Though he couldn't fully understand what these people were saying, their mocking voices felt like sharp needles, piercing and unbearable, stabbing straight into his heart. His face burned as if he'd been slapped hard, the humiliation searing. Fine. Never has a woman dared to humiliate me to my face. Since you refuse the easy way, I'll have to force it. Let me make this clear. Women like you in South Korea are nothing but playthings to me." A vicious glint flashed in Park Guk-chang's eyes as he completely lost control, reaching out to grab Luo Yao with a rough, savage motion. Liu Meng closed her eyes, unwilling to witness the brutality. Luo Yao suddenly lashed out with another kick, this one even stronger and faster than before. Park Guk-chang flew through the air like a rag doll, his body arcing in a humiliating trajectory. Mid-flight, Luo Yao seized his hair with lightning speed, yanking him down into a brutal aerial shoulder throw. He crashed hard onto the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. The impact was so severe that not only did he hit the pavement, but a chunk of his hair was torn out, instantly transforming his once stylish look into a patchy mess. Ah. Park Gukchang let out a howl of pain. This time he was completely incapacitated, lying on the ground questioning his life choices. Never in his wildest dreams had he imagined being beaten so badly by a woman. To him, this was the ultimate disgrace. Luo Yao stared down at him coldly, her eyes devoid of pity, as if he were nothing more than an insignificant insect. She flicked away the clump of hair in her hand, the gesture dripping with disdain. Liu Meng thoughtfully handed her a disinfectant wipe. She knew Luo Yao had a deep aversion to men, even though she'd just thrown this one to the ground. Touching his hair required sanitizing. As Luo Yao's personal assistant, Liu Meng was attuned to her habits and next moves. Wiping her hands, Luo Yao said softly, "If you don't leave now, you won't get another chance." Her voice was quiet but icy, carrying an authority that brooked no argument. Had this happened inside Luo Corporation, Park Gukchang would already be a corpse, but they were on a public street. Even Luo Yao wouldn't kill in broad daylight. Not because she didn't dare, but because blood might splatter on her, and that would ruin her appearance. She refused to meet Lin Ran looking anything less than flawless, so after every altercation, she always cleaned up before seeing him. That was Luo Yao, a woman as beautiful as she was dangerous. Just then, Park Gukchang's assistant finally snapped out of his daze, his face ghostly pale, hands trembling slightly. He hastily set down the camera, originally meant to document Park Gukchang's conquests, now evidence of his brutal beating. Ignoring it, he rushed to Park Gukchang's side, calling out in panic, "Boss, are you okay? Are you all right? Are you hurt?" His voice cracked slightly, eyes brimming with worry. Park Gukchang's face drained of color, his gaze hollow, still unable to believe that he had been effortlessly thrown to the ground by a woman and beaten so thoroughly at that. The assistant glared at Luo Yao and Liu Meng, his voice fierce but trembling with fear. "You're done for. I'm telling you. Do you even know who this is?" He was trying to salvage some dignity, but the quiver in his tone betrayed his terror. Liu Meng shot them a disdainful look before turning to Luo Yao. With a single glance from her, a group of bodyguards swiftly appeared. They were well trained, dressed in identical black suits and sunglasses, their imposing figures radiating authority. In an instant, they formed a protective circle around Luo Yao and Liu Meng, creating an unbreakable human barrier. The scene left Park Gukchang and his assistant stunned. They hadn't expected this woman to have such influence. Clearly, she was no ordinary person, likely a young mistress from a powerful family. Though rage burned inside him, Park Gukchang also felt a flicker of caution. He was beginning to realize that this woman wasn't someone he could mess with lightly. Good. A woman like this is worthy of me. Despite being thoroughly humiliated, Park Gukchang's twisted mind only grew more obsessed with Luo Yao. To him, she was like a thorny rose, the harder to conquer, the more alluring. Luo Yao narrowed her eyes, disgust and fury flashing in her gaze. "You like pairing up so much, Liu Meng? Find him a few pigs to pair with, literally." Her tone was icy and decisive. She wasn't about to let this insult slide. Liu Meng's pupils dilated in shock. She knew Luo Yao meant business. And since he loves recording so much, get a high-definition camera to document it for him. Got it. Park Gukchang and his assistant screamed, "Don't touch me. Do you know who I am? I'll make sure you all pay for this." Thanks to Park Gukchang's interference, Luo Yao's mood had soured. She turned and strode back into the Luo Corporation building. Her steps remained graceful, but her eyes simmered with irritation. Yet the moment she reached the lobby, she was met with a sight that nearly shattered her composure. Lin Ran had just arrived at Luo Corporation, driving leisurely into the reserved parking spot by the entrance. He noticed a crowd gathered on the street, but didn't stop to investigate. His little demon was waiting to be fed, and he didn't want to keep Luo Yao waiting. After passing through the lobby's security check, he headed straight for the elevators. But then, a middle-aged woman surrounded by an entourage approached. They chattered loudly in Korean, their expressions obsequious, like loyal servants fawning over their queen. Lin Ran ignored them, focused only on seeing Luo Yao as soon as possible. Yet the woman at the center froze the moment she spotted him, her eyes lighting up with delight. She glided toward him with practiced elegance. "Hello." Her voice was soft and melodious, her gaze a mix of intelligence and allure. Lin Ran frowned, his expression cold as he stared at the middle-aged woman before him. He saw this woman dressed in custom-made clothing, the fabric looking rather high-end, with every stitch exuding luxury. She wore jewelry that was clearly expensive, the gems glittering brilliantly under the light, almost painfully dazzling to the eyes. Yet, the way she looked at him was filled with affection, sending a chill down Lin Ran's spine. "What do you want?" he silently wondered in his mind. "Can I help you?" Lin Ran's tone was impatient. He disliked such inexplicable approaches, especially when he was in a hurry to meet Luo Yao. Qian Yinshang asked with a haughty expression, "Why didn't you keep looking at me just now?" Her voice carried a hint of dissatisfaction and confusion. In her eyes, she was like a dazzling gem, someone who should naturally be the center of attention wherever she went. The fact that this man had ignored her was hard for her to accept. "Why should I keep looking at you? Do you think you're Chinese yuan or something?" Lin Ran replied disdainfully, finding this woman utterly ridiculous and far too full of herself. "And have you even looked at your age? Still so confident?" The woman clearly hadn't expected Lin Ran to respond this way. She froze for a moment, a flicker of shock flashing in her eyes. But she didn't say much else, simply staring at Lin Ran quietly, as if reassessing the man before her. Nearby, two executives from Luo Corporation frowned, their faces filled with concern, yet they didn't dare to intervene. After all, she hadn't done anything outright inappropriate, so they could only watch from the sidelines, hoping things wouldn't escalate. Qian Yinsheng quickly regained her composure. A charming smile curled at the corners of her lips, her eyes laced with a hint of seduction. "Very well, man. You've caught my attention. Keep me company tonight. My hotel bed is big and soft." Her voice dripped with innuendo, the implication in her words unmistakable. Lin Ran was utterly gobsmacked, his eyes widened in disbelief. He never expected this middle-aged woman to say something so absurd. This was beyond ridiculous. "Are you speaking Chinese right now?" Lin Ran wondered if he had misheard. This woman must be out of her mind. "Of course it's Chinese. I like handsome yet indifferent Chinese men like you." Though Qian Yinshang was a chaebol wife, she was also notoriously known as the Samsung Queen of Players. Within Samsung, many had fallen victim to her exploits. Lin Ran couldn't help but feel a pang of pity for her. "Look at you, dressed so nicely. Turns out you came to China to be a prostitute. Too bad you're too ugly and old. You should go find some octogenarian grandpas. Maybe they'll take pity and give you a meal or two. And you're Korean, right? In China you can be shameless, but don't steal. We despise thieves like you. Now you're even trying to steal men. Truly, a dog can't stop eating crap." "What? No men left in Korea?" "Oh, right. Only about 200,000 births a year, with over 10,000 suicides. I hear it's because Koreans are all corporate slaves for the chaebols. When they can't take the grind anymore, they off themselves. True or not?" Qian Yinshang's face was filled with bewilderment, her previously confident expression instantly clouded by confusion. Her Chinese proficiency was just enough for basic communication, so she didn't fully grasp the vulgar and insulting words in Lin Ran's remarks. However, she clearly understood when Lin Ran called her ugly, a massive blow to someone who had always prided herself on her looks. "How dare you call me ugly? This face of mine won the Medical Beauty Angel Award in South Korea." "Huh? Now even knife-shaped faces can win beauty pageants? How the standards have fallen, and let me correct you. You're not Great Korea. Your country's sticks aren't great at all. They're just this tiny." Lin Ran made a pinching gesture. It was a gesture any Korean would recognize, and Qian Yinshang nearly fainted from rage, especially since Lin Ran had mocked her face, a masterpiece sculpted by renowned plastic surgeons, every contour meticulously crafted with money. Paired with expensive skincare products, Her skin remained taut and smooth, as if by magic. Sure, she was a bit older, but she believed she had aged gracefully. How could anyone call her ugly? And on top of that, Lin Ran had insulted all Koreans. Fine, fine. If I don't ruin you, my name isn't Qian Yinshang. Lin Ran. Oh right, you're Qian Yinshang. Not just ugly but old too, and yet you still think you're a thousand-tone goddess? You Koreans are something else. The only beautiful thing about you is your delusions. Lin Ran showed no restraint, his voice echoing through the hall like a judgment bell. His eyes brimmed with disgust, as if he were staring at something revolting. Everyone's jaws dropped in shock, their expressions frozen in disbelief. The Luo Corporation executives accompanying them were especially impressed. Lin Ran's verbal assault was brutal. One executive finally mustered the courage to speak. Miss Qian, perhaps you should go to dinner now. No need to waste time here. His voice was strained, his eyes filled with concern. He wanted to defuse the situation before it escalated further. Qian Yinshang was already fuming, and his suggestion only enraged her more. She glared at him viciously. You're telling me to go eat? Can't you see I'm about to explode? Is this how Luo Corporation treats its guests? You get this man sent to my hotel right now, or I'll cancel all cooperation with Luo Corporation. Her voice was sharp with fury, each word dripping with venom. She refused to let Lin Ran off easily and intended to use the partnership as leverage to force Luo Corporation to side with her. The two executives exchanged glances, their expressions turning icy as they looked at Qian Yinshang like she was already dead. Internally, they scoffed. Even if your husband and every executive from Samsung were here, none of you could touch this man. Cancel the deal, dream on. You have no idea who you're dealing with. Just then, a cold, cutting voice sliced through the tension, crisp and merciless, like a winter wind piercing straight to the bone. Fine. Then consider Samsung's cooperation terminated. From now on, we'll systematically dismantle Samsung's operations. At the very least, you won't survive in China. It was Luo Yao. Every word carried unshakable authority. Qian Yinshang's eyes widened in shock and confusion. CEO Luo, what did you just say? Her voice trembled as the gravity of the situation dawned on her. She had only wanted to pressure Luo Corporation into handing over Lin Ran, not actually cancel the deal. Luo Yao strode toward her, each step deliberate and heavy, as if crushing Qian Yinshang's heart underfoot. Lin Ran recognized that sound, Luo Yao's angry footsteps. Whenever they echoed, someone was about to pay dearly. Sure enough, a sharp smack rang out as Luo Yao's palm struck Qian Yinshang's face. Qian Yinshang staggered, her cheek burning with a bright red handprint. The pain left her mind blank. CEO Luo, why did you hit me? She clutched her face, eyes brimming with indignation and hurt. Luo Yao suddenly turned, her gaze softening instantly as she looked at Lin Ran with tender affection, like a docile kitten. Aran, should I just get rid of this woman now? Her voice was sweet and gentle, a stark contrast to the icy tone she'd used moments ago. Lin Ran smiled and ruffled her hair, his eyes full of adoration. He loved this side of Luo Yao, the ruthless protectiveness that melted his heart. Now, he didn't feel the slightest urge to escape. In fact, he wanted her to go even wilder, to chase away anyone who dared approach him. Seeing their interaction, Qian Yinshang finally understood. Panic flashed in her eyes. CEO Luo, I'm sorry. I didn't know he was your man. Please don't cancel the deal. It won't benefit you either. Samsung may not match Luo Corporation, but we won't take this lying down. If you attack our industries, we'll retaliate. Though her words mixed apology with threat, her tone was pleading. She knew if this deal fell through, her rivals back in Korea would seize the opportunity to destroy her. She couldn't even imagine the consequences. Worse, her son wasn't the primary heir, his older half-brother was. That's why she'd been desperate to secure this deal and gain some leverage. Retaliate? What can you possibly do? Where? Qian Yinshang froze. She had no answer. Luo Corporation had no major holdings in Korea. Samsung ruled there but nowhere else. In a last-ditch effort, she tried another reckless move. CEO Luo, I've already apologized. What more do you want? If you like men, I'll gift you even handsomer, stronger ones, even Korean celebrities. They're like obedient slaves. Qian Yinshang tried to salvage the situation with this approach, her eyes carrying a hint of ingratiation. Lin ran. Are you fucking trying to steal my woman right in front of me? Furious, he immediately escalated. You like company, huh? Assistant Liu, find a few dogs to keep her company. Liu Ming's pupils trembled in shock, stunned by Lin Ran's words, but she quickly responded, understood, truly cut from the same cloth. Just then, the elevator arrived. Lin Ran and Luo Yao stepped inside, leaving Qian Yinshang standing alone. She collapsed to the ground in disbelief, her eyes hollow, as if her soul had been ripped away. Meanwhile, outside, Park Gukchang had initially thought about resisting, but the sight of bodyguards surrounding him left him stunned. Stay back. His voice trembled, his eyes filled with terror. He was already regretting his impulsiveness. By the time Park Gukchang was dragged inside, he happened to see Qian Yinshang sitting on the floor. Mom, save me. Park Gukchang cried out desperately, as if grasping at a lifeline. Son, what happened to you? Qian Yinshang's heart raced again at the sight of her son's disheveled state. More bodyguards began gathering around. The assistants Qian Yinshang had brought along cowered, too afraid to even lift their heads, paralyzed by the tense atmosphere. Qian Yinshang, stay away from us. Her voice dripped with despair. She knew she was utterly defeated this time. Ah, shit. Let me and my mom go. In the office, Luo Yao immediately buried herself in Lin Ran's embrace, like an injured bird finding refuge in a warm nest. Lin Ran, in turn, lovingly pulled out the carefully prepared nutritious meal he had brought. The lunchbox looked exquisitely crafted, filled with delicious and wholesome food. You're too thin. You need to eat properly, he said softly, opening the container and feeding her. Ah, Ran, do you prefer women who are chubby or slim? I'm not interested in women in general. Just you, no matter your size. An 8.4 out of 10 answer. After Luo Yao had eaten a bit, Lin Ran finally spoke up. Yao Yao, there's something I want to tell you. His expression turned serious as he gazed at her, his eyes brimming with tenderness. What is it? Luo Yao looked up at him, curiosity shining in her eyes. Lin Ran's gaze fell on the small vial on Luo Yao's desk, and a wave of emotion surged through him, so overwhelming that his voice nearly cracked. Actually, I've started remembering some things. His voice was low, fragmented images flashing through his mind. Like what? For example, that little bottle on your desk? He pointed at it, his eyes clouded with nostalgia. Luo Yao's eyes lit up with hope. Ah, Ran, are you back? Her voice trembled with anticipation. Maybe not entirely yet, but Yao Yao, whether it's the old me or the current me, I'm yours. He pulled her into a tight embrace, as if trying to merge her into his very being, inhaling her scent deeply. The me now might not be whole, but my love for you will never change. He whispered the words into her ear, his voice firm. Luo Yao didn't seem too disappointed. At least her Ran still remembered these things. She believed it wouldn't be long before he fully returned. Picking up the small vial, she shook it playfully in front of him. You know what? I'm keeping this forever. On the day you die, I'll bring it out and make you fulfill your promise, even in hell. Lin Ran couldn't help but laugh at her bizarrely adorable logic. Yao Yao, aren't you even a little curious about why I traveled through time? He studied her, a trace of puzzlement in his eyes. Luo Yao blinked. Why would I be? Ah, Ran is Ah Ran. No matter what happens to you, you'll always be mine. As long as you're here, nothing else matters. Her eyes radiated pure, unwavering devotion. Lin Ran suddenly felt at peace. All his earlier worries seemed foolish now. Luo Yao had never cared about those things. Even if she'd known since childhood that he would time travel, she'd never questioned the how or why. That was just Luo Yao, Her love transcended science, time, and every conceivable barrier. Gently holding her hand, Lin Ran's gaze was filled with resolve and warmth. Yao Yao, I may never fully understand the depth of your love, but I'll spend my life trying to match it. His voice was soft yet unshakable, like a vow for eternity. Luo Yao smiled. She knew Lin Ran would find his answers, just as she'd always believed. Leaning against his shoulder, the two sat in comfortable silence, lost in each other's presence, as if the world beyond them had ceased to exist. In her heart, Luo Yao was prepared to wait, no matter how long it took. Even if he never fully returned, she would accept it without regret. Meanwhile, Qian Yinshang and Park Gukchang weren't faring so well. Not only had they engaged in a rather intimate exchange with some canine companions, but the entire ordeal had been recorded and sent to Park Bogi, the husband-father currently residing in South Korea. That bitch. Park Bogi flew into a rage, slamming his Samsung phone onto the table. Unfortunately, the phone couldn't withstand the impact and exploded, landing him in the hospital with hand injuries. An hour later, Samsung Group announced that its current chairman, Park Bogi, had divorced his wife, Qian Yinshang, and removed her from the board of directors. When Qian Yinshang and Park Gukchang received the news in China, they were stunned. Without even tending to their injuries, they immediately flew back to South Korea to confront Park Bogi. Lin Ran and Luo Yao, upon hearing about the incident, felt nothing. Yao Yao, your injuries haven't fully healed. You should rest at the estate. Luo Yao had only come today to discuss a collaboration with Samsung. Now that negotiations were on hold, Samsung would inevitably send another representative. Whether they'd accept Luo Corporation's stricter terms as an apology or face retaliation was their own problem, not something they needed to worry about for now. All right, but before we go back, I want to visit your media company. Lin Ran was taken aback. He hadn't expected Luo Yao to take an interest in his media business. My wife's inspection is an honor. I'll notify old Wu. No need. Let's just go as we are. It's not far anyway. Fine. At the Nuanyao Media office, despite the Nuanyao Group's expansion into multiple ventures, Wu Zhishang still preferred working here. He stared at the script Zhang Xinyan had handed him, his face twisting as if he'd bitten into something foul. Well, you actually wrote this? That's right. 50,001 words, and I even threw in an extra one for free. Zhang Xinyan looked exhausted but immensely proud. She never imagined she'd actually complete such an insane challenge. Wu Zhishang's lips twitched. See? If I didn't push you, how would you know you're capable of this much? But your script doesn't meet my standards, so you can't work here. What's wrong with it? Zhang Xinyan suppressed her anger, thinking this Wu Zhishang was being utterly shameless. Quantity is there, but quality is lacking. She hadn't expected Wu Zhishang to brazenly backtrack like this. Did you ever mention quality? Your only requirement was quantity. Wu Zhishang knew deep down she was right. What now? There was no way he could hire Zhang Xinyan. Listen, quantity without quality is just wasted effort. It's like finding a husband. If you have too many but none are up to par, how could you possibly have a healthy baby? Who would even look for that many husbands? I meant whatever, just leave. My standards for an assistant are too high for you. Zhang Xinyan was seething inside, but she forced a smile. Says who? You haven't even given me a chance. I worked hard to complete the task you assigned, and now you're telling me you were just messing with me? No way, unless you have a valid reason. Cornered, Wu Zhishang resorted to personal attacks. A valid reason? Fine. You're dumb. You're naive. How could I possibly hire you? How dare you call me dumb? Zhang Xinyan shot back, indignant. Your name is Zhang Xinyan. Xin means heart. But you don't even have yan, cunning. Isn't that proof enough? Zhang Xinyan froze. She never imagined Wu Zhishang would stoop to mocking her name. Unacceptable. I may lack cunning, but you lack intelligence. Wu Zhishang countered. My Zhi stands for ambition, and Shang means prosperity. My parents hoped I'd live a wealthy life. It's just unfortunate my surname is Wu, non-existent. Oh, really? Well, my Yan means beauty, and Jin means joy. My parents wanted me to be a happy girl. It's just unfortunate my surname is Zhang, obstinate. Wu Zhishang was speechless. Huh. You know what? That actually made sense. Do I have to spell it out? You're someone my sister-in-law rejected. I don't dare hire you, though to be fair, you're not bad. Finally, Zhang Xinyan understood. This was the valid reason, and he'd even complimented her. She grinned foolishly. Old Wu, I put you in charge, and this is how you spend your time. Flirting. Wu Zhishang looked up at the door and instantly stiffened. Zhang Xinyan lowered her head. In unison, they greeted, "Hello, President Luo." "Hello, sister-in-law." Lin ran. "So I'm just a prop?" Luo Yao walked up to Zhang Xinyan and studied her calmly. "Trying to take revenge where you failed. Not a bad idea." Zhang Xinyan's eyes widened in shock. "President Luo, you really are my idol. Nothing gets past you." "Yes, I wanted to join Nuan Yao, tarnish its reputation, bankrupt the company, make Lin Ran hate me, and force you to notice me." Wu Zhishang's jaw dropped. Seriously, this woman was this blunt. "Lin Ran, what are you even talking about? We've met twice, and you already hold a grudge." Zhang Xinyan bowed to Lin Ran. "I'm sorry, I did hate you. But not anymore, I've found a new target." Lin Ran, "So your hatred just transferred?" "Yes. Now I hate Wu Zhishang more." "Wu Zhishang, we only met once before your interview, right?" Zhang Xinyan glared. "So what? I'm sticking to you like glue. Whether you hire me or not, I'm not letting you go." Lin Ran, that tone, that phrasing feels oddly familiar. Suddenly, Luo Yao spoke. "I won't bully the weak. If Nuan Yao wants to hire you, I won't stop them." Wu Zhishang, so was she telling me to reject her or accept her? Inner monologue. If sister-in-law wanted me to reject Zhang Xinyan, she could have just given me the look. So she's allowing it. I'm such a genius. "Zhang Xinyan, congratulations, you're hired." Wu Zhishang extended his hand. Zhang Xinyan hesitated, then shook it. Thank you, President Wu." Lin Ran gave Wu Zhishang a strange look. Classic Wu Zhishang. Bold enough to hire Zhang Xinyan. You're digging your own grave. Even Luo Yao was taken aback. She hadn't expected Wu Zhishang to have that much audacity. Wasn't her meaning obvious? "I won't bully her, but you can." But Luo Yao said nothing, instead leading Lin Ran on a tour of Nuan Yao Media. Lin Ran walked beside Luo Yao, with Wu Zhishang trailing behind them, like Luo Yao was the real boss here. "Brother Lin, how'd I do just now?" "Not bad." "What's not bad?" "The suburban cemetery is having a sale. You might want to check it out." Wu Zhishang. Entering the office area, the staff were too busy to notice them, except for the receptionist, who was immediately silenced by Luo Yao with a gesture. After a glance at the receptionist's cleavage, Luo Yao snorted and straightened her posture. Further inside, Luo Yao shot Lin Ran a cold look. The receptionist is quite pretty. Both Lin Ran and Wu Zhishang looked up, but Wu Zhishang quickly lowered his gaze and distanced himself. "Really? I didn't notice. I only had eyes for you." Luo Yao's lips curled slightly. "Fire her later." Lin Ran. "Huh? Okay. If it made his wife happy, he'd defy the whole world. You exchanged 2 sentences with Zhang Xinyan earlier. If I hadn't interrupted, there would have been a third." Lin Ran broke into a cold sweat. "Thank goodness you did. If you hadn't, I might have lost my temper. That Zhang Xinyan has crossed me twice in 2 meetings. She's asking for a beating." This answer would do. Luo Yao pointed at another girl. "Ran, what do you think of her?" "I think she'd be better suited for sales than sitting here as a clerk." Do as you see fit. Don't compromise just because of me." Lin Ran, do you even hear yourself? Suddenly, a clerk stretched her neck, turned, and froze. "President Luo, The startled staff looked up and saw the legendary business heiress. In unison, they greeted, President Luo. Luo Yao swept a cold gaze across the room, focusing particularly on the young female employees. Everyone lowered their heads, intimidated by her overwhelming presence. Just as they assumed she wouldn't bother addressing them, Luo Yao spoke up. Everyone has worked hard. As you know, Ran is my husband. Today, I just wanted to see how his company is doing, and now that I'm here, it feels a bit off. Confused expressions spread across the room. It's too cramped. Lu Meng, buy this building and renovate it to match the group's style. Everyone, what did President Luo just say? Wu Zhishang, standing behind her, immediately understood her intention and trembled with excitement. Luo Yao continued, and transfer the ownership under Ran's name. Liu Meng responded, understood, President Luo. Lin Ran felt this was excessive. His was just a small company, after all. Yao Yao, this building there are so many businesses here. Where will they go? Pay them to relocate. Lin Ran. Suddenly, Luo Yao turned to him and asked a cryptic question. Ran, do you know what causes a company to go bankrupt? Lin Ran frowned. Surely it's not because the office isn't big enough. Luo Yao shook her head. Wu Jishang chimed in eagerly. I know, I've been reading business books. It's due to management, policies, efficiency, at percent. Luo Yao cut him off. Shut up. Wu Jishang immediately turned to Zhang Xinyan behind him. Assistant Zhang, get me some tape. He then mimed, sealing his own mouth shut. Ran, do you think Luo Corporation could ever go bankrupt? Luo Corporation bankrupt? Everyone leaned in, listening intently as Luo Yao made no effort to lower her voice. Lin Ran replied firmly, impossible, absolutely impossible. Why? Because Luo Corporation has ample capital and massive scale, enough to withstand any crisis. Luo Yao nodded. Exactly. Remember, Ran, any company fails because it runs out of money. As long as you have money, you can solve any problem. Bad PR, hire a crisis team, malicious competition, outspend them. Even if someone trashes the office, just buy another building the next day and start fresh. That's real power. Your company is too small. Lin Ran acknowledged her point. He had only tried to reason with her, but now he knew it was pointless. Refusing Luo Yao's gifts would be suicidal. Just then, the receptionist shouted, Thank you, Madam Boss. The rest of the staff quickly followed suit. Thank you, Madam Boss. Luo Yao glanced at Lin Ran and murmured, She gets to keep her job. Lin Ran, I didn't realize you were so fickle. Since you've called me Madam Boss, I'll say one more thing. I expect all of you not just to work, but to have goals. The company will also help plan your futures. For example, any single women here, if you don't have a boyfriend, Director Wu will handle it. Consider this a company policy. The entire room, including Wu Zhishang, froze in shock. Only Lin Ran flushed red, fully understanding Luo Yao's implication. Ahem, Madam Boss is right. As your boss, I also want all employees to have happy relationships. Director Wu, this task is yours. Wu Zhishang's taped mouth prevented him from protesting, but internally, he was screaming, Bro Lin's sister-in-law, are you even hearing yourselves? Finally freeing himself from the tape, he thought, I don't even have a girlfriend. How am I supposed to do this? His brain screamed impossible, but his mouth said, understood. The employees were floored. What kind of heavenly company is this? Amazing benefits, powerful backing, and now matchmaking? Then, Luo Yao dropped the ultimate bombshell. For those who find a partner and get married, as Madam Boss, I won't be stingy. Each gets a 100,000 yuan red envelope. Long live Madam Boss. Joining Nuan Yao was the best decision of my life. A company that pays you to find a husband? Unreal. Nuan Yao isn't just warm because of Boss Lin and Luo Yao. It warms its employees too. I'm crying. The boss sacrifices so much for us. I swear I love working here. I'll even work overtime. I can't let Madam Boss's generosity go to waste. What about us guys? Is this company sexist? Are you dumb? You missed the point. You can just date a female coworker. Then the bonus is yours too. Damn, bro. You're a genius. A faint smirk curled Luo Yao's lips. Her goal for today was accomplished. With that, she left. This time, she listened to Lin Ran and chose to rest, though resting might take days. So, Luo Yao instructed Liu Meng to bring the assistant team to the manor the next day. She hadn't worked properly in days and couldn't afford further delays. That night, Lin Ran personally applied medicine to Luo Yao's injuries, but she kept fidgeting, determined to keep him close at all times. Yao Yao, behave. You're still hurt. Pouting. Luo Yao whined. Don't you like Yao Yao anymore? Of course I do. Then you're avoiding me on purpose. Lin Ran sighed deeply. You're impossible. Slap, 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 slap. The next day, Liu Meng arrived at the manor with the entire assistant team. Luo Yao delegated most tasks to her, handling only the most critical ones herself. In the study, Luo Yao reviewed documents while Lin Ran fed her, luxurious fruits, one after another. Gradually, her cheeks puffed up cutely. Munch, munch. Yao Yao, open up. Ah, nom. Mid-bite, Luo Yao suddenly froze, realizing how uncharacteristically she was eating. What's wrong? Don't like it. Luo Yao. No, but fruit has too much sugar. I'll get fat. No more for today. But sweet Yao Yao is my favorite. Really? Absolutely. Luo Yao promptly transferred the unswallowed sweetness from her mouth to his. Lin Ran was definitely sweetened. Just then, Luo Yao's phone buzzed. She ignored it, prioritizing their sweet moment. Ah! A blood-curdling scream suddenly echoed through Villa Number 1. Lin Ran and Luo Yao exchanged frowns. That was Uncle Fu? Lin Ran rushed downstairs while Luo Yao checked her phone. A message from Brother Dao. Boss, the Lias keep telling everyone Lin Ran is their son-in-law. Should I cut out their tongues? Brother Dao sent this because he feared acting without Luo Yao's approval. If she missed the chance to entertain herself, he'd pay for it. Luo Yao thought for a moment before replying with a message. Let them suffer a bit. I'll personally go and deal with it when I have time. After sending the reply, Luo Yao stepped out of the study to check on what exactly was going on with Uncle Fu. Then she saw Uncle Fu, his face filled with sorrow, clutching his head as he collapsed to the ground, rolling around and wailing uncontrollably. Uncle Fu's state terrified Lin Ran, while over there Granny Wang had already fallen to the floor, her eyes hollow and lifeless. What's wrong with you? Lin Ran asked. Granny Wang stood up and bowed deeply to Lin Ran and Luo Yao. Young Master Lin, miss, thank you for taking me in all this time. I'll be leaving now. Covering her face, Granny Wang ran off. Granny Wang, where are you going? At that moment, Uncle Fu jolted up from the ground and chased after her, grabbing her arm. A servant approached and quietly explained the situation. It turned out that Granny Wang had planned to go to the hospital today, but Uncle Fu wouldn't let her leave. Granny Wang had been furious because it was her scheduled day off, yet Uncle Fu insisted she work overtime. In the end, Granny Wang had no choice but to finish her tasks as quickly as possible. But even after completing her work, Uncle Fu still refused to let her go. None of us understood why Uncle Fu always gave Granny Wang such a hard time. She's such a kind person. But now I get it. There's history between Granny Wang and Uncle Fu. Lin Ran shot the servant a strange look. Did I need you to point that out? I'm not blind. Get to the point. The servant flushed slightly, embarrassed that young Master Lin had no interest in the backstory, and continued. In short, Granny Wang had an appointment with a specialist at the hospital and tried to force her way out. In his desperation, Uncle Fu pushed her, causing her to fall. She stared at him in disappointment. Zhang Laifu, you really are still a bad person. To get back at me, you'd even risk your own grandson's life. Uncle Fu froze like a stunned goose, standing there dumbfounded before finally asking, What did you say? Your grandson is at the hospital right now, waiting for the specialist's consultation. I made the appointment. By stopping me from leaving, you're harming him. Uncle Fu was speechless, his face a mask of disbelief. My grandson? Tears streamed down Granny Wang's face, her eyes filled with despair. I never should have had that child back then. None of this suffering would exist. It's all karma. Child? What child? Granny Wang finally snapped, shouting, "Your own flesh and blood." And so the scene from earlier unfolded. Uncle Fu couldn't process the revelation, staggering back before collapsing to the ground, his expression just as hollow. Then, for some reason, he suddenly broke into loud sobs. That was when Lin Ran came downstairs. Now, Uncle Fu was holding Granny Wang at the door. "Explain what you just said. Why is he my grandson? What's wrong with him?" Granny Wang sniffled. "Because you're his biological grandfather? Is that so hard to understand? Now I'm leaving. If you want to fire me, I'll accept it." With that, Granny Wang shook off Uncle Fu's grip and walked away, leaving him rooted in place, his pupils trembling violently. Luo Yao, standing beside Lin Ran, had also pieced together the story and had her own suspicions. "Uncle Fu, your salary for this month is forfeited. Get out of the estate. If you don't sort this out, don't come back. You know how much I despise deadbeat men." Lin Ran patted him on the shoulder. "Well, get going." Uncle Fu gave Lin Ran a grateful look before vanishing. Watching their retreating figures, Lin Ran felt an unbearable itch. He hadn't gotten the full story yet. "Yao Yao, I'm going to check on them too." Luo Yao nodded. "Go ahead. I have work, so I won't join you. If Uncle Fu really is that kind of man, tell him to off himself." Lin Ran grimaced awkwardly. If being a scumbag warranted death, his past self would have deserved 1,000 cuts. It really showed how much Luo Yao loved him. "All right, but I should bring something. There's a sick kid after all." Some fruit. Kids love that, and some healthy snacks. Oh, and sunflower seeds, drinks, bottled water. "Are you really going to visit a patient?" Lin Ran grinned, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. After Lin Ran left, Luo Yao's expression darkened. "Lu Meng, come with me." "Yes, President Luo." "Bring pliers." "Liu Meng." When Lin Ran arrived at the hospital, he found Uncle Fu alone in the hallway. "Where's Granny Wang?" Uncle Fu had regained his composure. "She's inside. Said she doesn't want to see me. So I'm waiting here." Lin Ran sighed inwardly for Uncle Fu. No matter how old you were, love troubles never spared anyone. Compared to them, he and Luo Yao were practically well, disgustingly happy. What if Granny Wang comes out and still ignores you? Uncle Fu's eyes hardened with resolve. "If I'm at fault, I'll spend the rest of my life making it up to her." Lin Ran gave him a strange look. "Never took you for a scumbag old man." Uncle Fu forced a smile, more like a grimace. "Young Master Lin, please don't tease me. Maybe I'm the real clown of this world." Everyone laughs at the clown, only to realize they're all clowns themselves. "Fine. I came to see Granny Wang, but I also want to check on her grandson. By the way, what's the deal between you two?" Uncle Fu fell silent. "If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine." And so Uncle Fu began his story. Time rewound to the 1980s, in a small coastal city in the north. The city had just been designated as a prefecture-level municipality, entering a phase of rapid development under government planning. Such turbulent times bred chaos. As the saying goes, chaos creates heroes, and Zhang Laifu was one such hero of this minor upheaval. After graduating university, he had planned to return to his hometown for a respectable job, but the times didn't allow for respectability. Everywhere there were demolitions, corruption, and collusion between officials and businessmen. When Zhang Laifu's ancestral home was forcibly demolished, he finally snapped and took a darker path. From a small-time thug, he climbed his way up to become a gang leader. And in doing so, he became the very kind of person he once despised, doing anything for dirty money. But everything changed because of one person, Wang Dahua. In a village on the outskirts of the coastal city, Zhang Laifu swaggered in with a dozen men in tow. "Village Chief Wang, tell your people to sign the contracts, take the money, and get out." The village chief glared at him. "Zhang Laifu, You've lost your humanity. Helping those heartless developers for a few bucks, you'll stoop to anything. These are our homes. We'll demolish them if we want, and we won't if we don't. You can't just force us to sign. Zhang Laifu, provoked by the chief's defiance, let his gangster pride flare. Pointing at the ground, he roared, "My rules are the rules here." The village chief was no pushover either. Seeing Zhang Laifu act so aggressively, he immediately rallied the villagers to resist. Thus, the two groups clashed in a violent brawl. Zhang Laifu was brimming with confidence. With just over a dozen men, he subdued the few dozen hastily assembled villagers, leaving them thoroughly cowed. "Tonight, I'll be back. I can't say whose house I'll visit, so I hope you'll cooperate. Wouldn't want anyone to lose anything or anyone." Zhang Laifu sneered arrogantly before leaving, his words laced with threat. The village chief gritted his teeth in fury. But Zhang Laifu never expected what awaited him that night. When he returned to the village, hundreds of men, women, and children had gathered. They swiftly overpowered him and his men. The others didn't matter much, most were just injured. But if Zhang Laifu fell into the villagers' hands, he'd be done for. He knew it too. People often spoke of rural folk as simple and kind. But when they turned fierce, no explanation was needed. Zhang Laifu fought desperately to escape. Badly wounded, he fled along the shoreline, pursued by the mob. With no other choice, he leaped into the sea. Dead. A clean end. Or so it seemed. Miraculously, after who knows how long, Zhang Laifu washed ashore, unconscious. That was when a woman saved him, Wang Dahua. When Zhang Laifu opened his eyes, the first thing he saw was her hair tied in braids. Wang Dahua nursed him with care, and over time the two grew fond of each other. "Dahua, if I ever make something of myself, you'll be the one I'll never betray," Zhang Laifu vowed. Wang Dahua flushed, a mix of shyness and fear in her eyes. You should try being a good man from now on. My father hates you to the core." That's right. Wang Dahua was the village chief's daughter. A good man? Zhang Laifu's gaze momentarily blanked. Could he even be one? Wang Dahua nodded. "My father says you're a villain, but if you change, he might forgive you." For the next half-month, Wang Dahua secretly cared for Zhang Laifu in an abandoned, crumbling house until the villagers discovered them. That day, over 100 men gathered in Wang Dahua's courtyard, demanding Zhang Laifu be dragged out and beaten to death. Truthfully, Zhang Laifu was terrified, but he refused to let Wang Dahua take the fall. He stepped forward. Just as the villagers prepared to strike, Wang Dahua threw herself in front of him. "Touch him, and you'll have to go through me first." In that moment, Wang Dahua's image crystallized in Zhang Laifu's mind. He'd always thought himself untouchable, a ruthless figure. Now, he understood real heroes weren't defined by brute strength, but by something called courage. To him, Wang Dahua was a superhero. Slap. The village chief struck his daughter across the face. "Foolish girl, do you even know what you're doing? Did Zhang Laifu spare a thought for us when he terrorized this village?" Tears welled in Zhang Laifu's eyes. He couldn't bear seeing the woman he loved hurt and was about to rush out, ready to face whatever punishment awaited him. But before he could move, Wang Dahua screamed, "Don't mind me, run. If you don't, I'll kill myself right here." Shaken, Zhang Laifu had no choice but to leap out the back window. Wang Dahua's voice chased after him. "Remember our promise, be a good man." Though he escaped through the back, villagers were lying in wait. Luckily, his wounds had mostly healed, and his agility saved him. He slipped past the pursuers, but Wang Dahua was forcibly taken away. After that, Zhang Laifu never dared return to Wang family village, yet his heart ached for her. Finally, he mustered the courage to write her a letter. "Dahua, in the past, I had no choice. Now, I want to be a good man. Will you come with me?" Tucked inside the envelope was a handful of wildflowers. Wang Dahua replied, "Yes, meet me in 3 days. And remember, sometimes wildflowers shine brighter than diamonds." Bliss and anticipation consumed Zhang Laifu. He waited and waited. But after several 3 days, Wang Dahua never appeared. Unable to bear the uncertainty, he sneaked back into the village at dawn and found her. Her expression was calm, yet beneath it swirled unspoken turmoil. Laifu, I'll slip away tomorrow. You go buy the tickets. We'll leave for the capital together, all right? Overjoyed, Zhang Laifu boarded the train to the capital. But at the last second, Wang Dahua pulled away. I never loved you. Just go. Pressing against the train window, Zhang Laifu watched her shrink into the distance, his eyes wide with disbelief. He needed answers. When he returned to the city half a year later, the truth shattered him. Wang Dahua, dead. The news struck like lightning. He learned she'd been drowned in a pig cage by the villagers. Rage consumed him. The Zhang Laifu of old was gone. This man was reborn. He stormed back to the village with his men, ready to paint the streets red. But before he could act, Wang's mother appeared. Zhang Laifu, what do you think you're doing? Auntie, I'm here to avenge Dahua. He couldn't lay a hand on her after all. She'd known about Wang Dahua sheltering him and never drove him out. He owed her that much. Come with me. Inside the house, Zhang Laifu faced Wang Dahua's parents. The village chief sighed and left. Dahua isn't dead. Her brother saved her. We sent her away from the village, but we don't know where she went. Relief flooded Zhang Laifu. She was alive. Really, then why? Why didn't she come to me? Wang's mother glared, her eyes burning with accusation. You brute. Why don't you ask why she was thrown in that cage? Zhang Laifu froze. Wang's mother continued, It was because of you. After you left, Dahua got pregnant. When the village found out such things are unforgivable here, they tied her up. Her father and I tried everything, but we couldn't save her. At the last moment, her brother rescued her and made her leave. Zhang Laifu's voice trembled. And the child? Gone, surely. She was underwater for so long, crushed. Zhang Laifu searched endlessly, but Wang Dahua's trail had gone cold. The last person returned to the capital. I want to be a good person, hoping one day I can see Dahua again. Dahua will definitely come looking for me. I left her my address and contact details. Zhang Laifu waited and waited until now. Young Master Lin, tell me, was I wrong? But why hasn't she come looking for me all these years? If she had just reached out once, even if it meant breaking my bones, I would have ensured her a life of peace and health. And when she saw me at the estate, she didn't even offer me an explanation. I loved her so much, yet she never gave me a chance. Tears had soaked old Butler Zhang's cheeks for the first time. Lin Ran saw the sorrow of an old man etched across the face of this loyal steward. And I still don't understand. Why didn't she want to leave with me back then? Did she really have no feelings for me at all? Lin Ran sighed inwardly, admitting he was moved by the story. He patted Zhang Laifu's shoulder. Granny Wang does care for you. A woman willing to bear your child before marriage, that alone proves she held you in her heart. Besides, I've known Granny Wang for years, and I trust her character completely. As for why she didn't leave with you then, or why she avoided you all this time, perhaps that's an answer you'll have to find yourself. Zhang Laifu was struck by Lin Ran's words. Lost in his obsession, he had misjudged the situation entirely. You're right. You're absolutely right. I must win Dahua's forgiveness. Women need to be coaxed. If I love her, I should give her everything. Young Master Lin, do you think was I truly wrong in the past? Lin Ran hadn't expected Zhang Laifu to be such a romantic fool. He could only reply helplessly. Whether you were wrong or not, I can't say. But I never imagined a man your age had the makings of a hopeless simp. Young Master Lin, you jest. What is love, and what is regret? Lin Ran sighed. Yao Yao said if you're a heartless scoundrel, you should just end yourself. The choice is yours. Zhang Laifu's pupils trembled. Then do I count as one? Maybe. But as a fellow man, I suggest you seek the answer from Granny Wang yourself. Just then, Granny Wang emerged from the specialist's room. Zhang Laifu, you have no right to see my grandson. But now that you know, come with me to meet the child. She then approached Lin Ran. Young Master Lin, I'm sorry for my outburst earlier. I'd like to return to work at the estate. The doctor had just told her there was hope for the child, but it would require a fortune. Lin ran. Of course you're welcome back, Granny Wang. I came to see your grandson too. On the way to the ward, Lin Ran inquired about the child's condition. The boy had leukemia. Survival depended not just on treatment, but also on luck. Lin Ran suddenly realized how much Granny Wang had endured. What about his parents? At the question, Granny Wang froze. Then she burst into tears. Both his parents are gone. It's all my fault. If I'd been more capable, things wouldn't have come to this. Lin Ran inhaled sharply. Zhang Laifu was equally stunned. Granny Wang's son was also Zhang Laifu's son. You mean our son? Granny Wang wept silently, offering no reply. Were it not for her grandson, she might have long lost the will to live. The three arrived at the ward. Zhang Laifu trailed behind, nervous at the revelation of an heir he'd never known. At the door, Lin Ran glanced at them. I'll go in first. You two should talk outside, discuss how to face the child later. Lin Ran knew Zhang Laifu wanted to see the boy, but he also needed to speak with Granny Wang. This was their chance. Whether they reconciled or clashed, they had to confront it, and some painful truths were Zhang Laifu's to bear. Lin Ran wouldn't interfere. Entering the ward, he found only one small patient inside. The child was asleep. Lin Ran didn't disturb him, instead sitting quietly by the bed. The boy had long lashes and pale skin, but his sleep seemed restless, his brow permanently furrowed. Lin Ran watched him, making no move to leave. He knew the pair outside needed time. His departure would only interrupt them. Then, the child's eyelids fluttered open. Startled at first by the stranger, the boy's eyes soon sparkled with delight. Lin Ran paused too, struck by an odd sense of familiarity in those dark, lively eyes, mischievous yet endearing. What's your name? How old are you? Lin Ran broke the silence with the classic opener. Though frail and thin, the boy grinned brightly. I'm Wang Anjian. Granny says this name will keep me safe and healthy. I'm 9.5. Lin Ran's heart clenched. Hello, Anjian. I'm Lin Ran. You can call me Brother Lin Ran. Brother Lin Ran, I've missed you so much. Lin Ran. Do we know each other? Wang Anjian quickly covered his mouth, then reconsidered and lowered his hand. No, but Granny told me about you. Brother Lin Ran, did you come to see me? I did. You're adorable. So very sweet. Wang Anjian's heart raced. Brother Lin Ran was praising him. You're really handsome too. Lin Ran noticed the boy's remarkable spirit, far brighter than most patients. Perhaps it was childhood innocence. He'd never been fond of kids, but Wang Anjian was changing his mind. Maybe he and Luo Yao could have a child this lovely someday. Oh, I brought you gifts. Lin Ran pulled out one present after another, each met with wide-eyed wonder. These are my favorite snacks. And this, it's a limited edition drone, impossible to buy now. These are melon seeds for nibbling while listening to stories, and this. With each introduction, Wang Anjian's gaze grew warmer, brimming with affection. Brother Lin Ran, thank you. You're the best brother ever. Lin Ran was utterly charmed. How could such a precious child exist? And why must heaven burden him so? Anjian, do you have any wishes? The boy beamed. I do. But one already came true now. I just want to live, so I can take care of Granny and you, Brother Lin Ran. Lin Ran's heart shattered. This little angel was too pure for the world's cruelty. Don't worry, you'll grow up healthy and strong. In the future, you'll find a girl who loves you dearly, and you'll even have a healthy baby. Wang Anjian's expression instantly fell. Brother Lin Ran, you're lying to me. I know about my illness. If it doesn't get cured, I can't get married or have children. Lin Ran was taken aback, surprised that a child could understand so much. You'll get better. I just heard from your grandmother that they've found a matching bone marrow donor. You're saved. Really? Wang Anjian's eyes widened in disbelief. Of course it's true. So you need to focus on recovering. That way the surgery will be successful. While Lin Ran was talking to Wang Anjian outside, Uncle Fu was also doing his best. No matter what Uncle Fu said, Granny Wang just kept crying, as if decades of pent-up emotions were bursting out all at once. Those tears held both bitterness and sweetness. Bitterness for her fate, sweetness for her grandson's salvation. The sight of her weeping with such mixed emotions shattered Uncle Fu's heart. He couldn't take it anymore and pulled her into an embrace. This hug, decades overdue, finally happened in this way. Dahua, you've suffered so much. Granny Wang pushed him away. If it hadn't been for Zhang Laifu back then, she wouldn't have been tied up by the villagers, nor would her father, the village chief, have had to kneel before them. But in those days, reputation mattered more than anything. In the freezing water, she nearly lost her life multiple times. Even after surviving, she endured endless scorn as her child grew up. Finally, her son grew up, married, started a family, and built a career. Granny Wang had begun to see hope in life. But then a car crash took everything from her. Her son and daughter-in-law both died in the accident. At the time, Granny Wang almost ended her own life, but when she looked at little Wang Anjian, her heart softened. Misfortune never comes alone. Disaster always finds those already suffering. Wang Anjian was diagnosed with leukemia, and Granny Wang felt like the sky was collapsing. Now the boy was 9 years old but had never even been to school. Don't touch me. I, Wang Dahua, have made it this far without anyone's pity. For the first time, Uncle Fu understood what it meant to feel pain so deep it stole his breath. I'm sorry. He didn't need to imagine how hard this woman's life had been all these years. It must have been unbearable. Granny Wang ignored him and sat alone on a bench by the door. When you see Anjian later, I hope you won't bring any negative emotions with you. I know. But Dahua, there are things I must say to you. For years I've wanted to find the right moment, but I could never track you down. The truth is, I've always loved you deeply. Just then, a pair of young passers-by gave the handsome old man a strange look. An old man confessing his love to an old woman. It felt odd to them. But who said declarations of love had an age limit? Zhang Laifu, at your age, do you even believe the words coming out of your mouth? Uncle Fu ignored the onlookers and sat beside Granny Wang on the bench, though neither looked at the other. He lowered his head, nervously tapping his fingers. I do. I know my own heart. Right now, all I feel is pain for you. All these years, raising your child alone, then raising your grandchild, playing both father and mother, it couldn't have been easy. You've suffered so much. Do you remember the first time we met? My memory's sharp. It was on the beach. I was badly injured. As he spoke, a rare hint of happiness flickered across Uncle Fu's face. I just kept looking at you. Couldn't take my eyes off you. Back then you wore your hair in 2 long braids, so beautiful. And you had on a checkered dress with black cloth shoes, right? You took me to an empty old house your family owned to recover. The second time we met, you brought me osmanthus buns you'd made yourself. The aroma, you even stuffed them with your homemade pickles. I told you it was the best meal I'd ever had, and you smiled, pure as gardenias. Granny Wang felt her skin crawl at Uncle Fu's overly sentimental words, yet they also stirred memories of her long-lost happiness. So she listened quietly, her eyes gradually welling up. Uncle Fu, I ate every last bite. Then I asked you, aren't you afraid the villagers will give you trouble for saving me? You said, no, I'm not. That's when I thought, how could a woman be so kind and brave? 6%. Later, you promised to come to the capital with me, but you never boarded the train. I watched you from the window as the light fell on you. I kept thinking, come on, hurry up. If only we could have lived together.
Granny!
Wang cut him off. Tears glistened in her eyes as she glanced at him. I don't need you to reminisce. What happened back then was my own choice. I never blamed you. Uncle Fu sighed. Then tell me, why didn't you come to the capital with me? Granny Wang closed her eyes. After a long pause, she spoke. You really want to know? Of course. Back then, I never got to face it with you. Now I want to understand what you were up against, and I promised you I'd be a good man. I think I've kept that promise." As he spoke, Uncle Fu gently patted Granny Wang's back. Then she began her story. "The day of the train, my mother was the one who let me out. If I hadn't gone back, she would have been punished by my father. When I left, I promised her I'd see you one last time, then never again." "Uncle Fu, that's all?" "That's all. Later, I found out I was pregnant. I regretted my decision and wanted to find you. But before I could, someone discovered my pregnancy. A doctor at the maternity hospital was from our village, and word got out. Then I was well. You can guess the rest." "Uncle Fu, why didn't you look for me after that?" "Because after I was rescued, I started hating you. I hated you for making me leave my home, for making me too ashamed to return, for ruining my reputation. But most of all, I hated you for not jumping off that train and dragging me with you. Since that's how it was, I swore I'd never find you. I'd let you die without knowing you had a son." Uncle Fu's pupils trembled at her words, but Granny Wang continued. "Honestly, over the years, I wavered. I thought about finding you, but I could never bring myself to forgive you. Then my son and daughter-in-law died in that crash, and I gave up completely. If it weren't for Njian, I wouldn't have survived this long." Uncle Fu fell silent, feeling the weight of Granny Wang's suffering over the years. "Then do you hate me now, or do you still love me?" "No, I don't hate you. As Njian grew up, I realized there are better things in this world worth striving for." Slowly, the resentment faded. It was all just fate. When the hatred faded, so did the love. Uncle Fu never expected such an answer. So, from beginning to end, it wasn't a misunderstanding, just that the two of them were never meant to be. Perhaps if he had taken her away by force back then, none of this would have happened. Now he understood. Granny Wang wasn't heartless. She had loved him once. "Dahua, I'm sorry. I know it's too late for words, but I want to spend the rest of my life making it up to you." Just then, cheerful laughter rang out from the hospital room. "No need. I've grown used to being alone all these years. Let's just go in and see the child first." As Granny Wang stood up to open the door, Uncle Fu quickly spoke again. "Dahua, I have one more question." "Go on." "Am I a heartless man?" Wang Dahua paused, then finally shook her head. "No, this outcome was my choice. If I'd chosen differently, things might not have been any better." With that, she pushed open the door. Uncle Fu sighed and followed. The bad news was that Granny Wang still hadn't forgiven him. The good news? At least he didn't have to kill himself. "Grandma, I missed you so much." Wang Anjian's face lit up at the sight of Wang Dahua. "Grandma missed you too, dear." "Young Master Lin, thank you. You should go rest now. We won't trouble you with Njian anymore." Lin Ran considered this, then stood up. He exchanged a glance with Uncle Fu before leaving the room alone. This moment belonged to the three of them. Suddenly, a familiar sensation prickled at his senses. Lin Ran turned to look out the window. Those eyes just now, they felt so familiar. Blue? He glanced back at Wang Anjian, lying in the hospital bed, his gaze pure and innocent, a bright smile directed at Lin Ran. Something felt off, but Lin Ran couldn't pinpoint what. Ever since returning to this world, his intuition had been unnervingly accurate. Take Wang Anjian, for example. They must have crossed paths before. No one could like another person so instantly, without even speaking. If that were possible, it'd only be superficial attraction. But that couldn't be the case between him and Wang Anjian, which meant there was only one explanation, no matter how shocking the truth might be. Little Black, after Lin Ran left, Granny Wang stayed with little Anjian, while Uncle Fu remained standing in the back, silent for a long, long time. "Grandma, who is this grandpa?" Wang Anjian tilted his head in confusion at the unfamiliar man staring at him. Him? He's just a stranger, dear." Uncle Fu stiffened, his heart sinking. But there was still time. He knew he couldn't win Granny Wang back overnight. Silently, he swore to himself he would make up for this regret. Zhang Laifu could be a warrior of pure love too, just like young Master Lin and the young miss. On his way back to the estate, Lin Ran found Luo Yao in a frenzy. She hadn't followed him to the hospital for two reasons. First, she couldn't be bothered with such matters, and second, she had more pressing business to handle. With Lin Ran away, Luo Yao seized the chance to settle two things at once. Inside the estate's secret chamber, over a dozen people were imprisoned, Luo Tangji's so-called disciples. In truth, each of them was highly skilled, though they were all cast-offs from that place. Normally rejects like them wouldn't be alive, but Luo Tangji had secretly saved and raised them, turning them into her personal weapons. In the Luo family, no one was selfless. Those who were didn't survive long. You have 3 chances. Tell me everything you know, and you'll keep your lives. These people weren't afraid of torture. They'd endured more suffering than most in their lives. Traitor. We were just Luo Tangji's blades. Now that she's dead, we're no threat to you. Let us go, and we'll tell you everything. But if you plan to kill us, remember, we've crawled out of graves before. Some of them knew Luo Yao. Some had fought alongside her, others against her. A few had even been killed by her hand. 2 chances left. Luo Yao's voice was ice. The room fell dead silent. Precisely because they'd survived hell, they valued life even more. Every one of them wanted to live. And Luo Yao's ruthlessness, they'd witnessed it since childhood. If we talk, will you let us go, or keep us locked up forever? Luo Yao had only promised their lives, nothing more. Someone had caught the loophole. If she kept her word but imprisoned them for life, death would be preferable. Alive could mean blind, deaf, or limbless, still technically alive. 1 chance left. Just as someone else tried to speak, their leader shouted, "We'll talk." Luo Tangji teamed up with Luo Wushuang. They planned this ambush together. Luo Tangji was supposed to stall you, while Luo Wushuang mobilized us to storm the estate and capture Lin Ran. If Luo Tangji succeeded, they'd take control of the Luo family. If she failed, we'd use Lin Ran as leverage against you. Our original plan was for Luo Tangji to hold you off for at least a full day. We never expected you'd return so soon, and we still don't know why Luo Wushuang never gave the order to strike. Otherwise, you wouldn't have caught us. Luo Yao narrowed her eyes. So, Luo Wushuang was involved after all. Fine. Since you're about to die, I'll answer your question. Luo Wushuang wanted to play both sides. Unfortunately for you. Heh, she smirked. Men, send them to meet Luo Tangji. The prisoner's eyes widened. You backstabbing snake, you're breaking your word. Luo Yao's voice dripped venom. You know me. I am a backstabbing snake. Why wouldn't I be selfish? Besides, if our positions were reversed, would you have spared me? Luo Yao's question seemed to press a mute button on everyone. No one could answer. If Luo Yao truly fell into their hands, the outcome would undoubtedly be brutal. No one who emerged from that place ever made a decision they later regretted. Luo Yao left the secret chamber, and from within came earth-shattering screams. She didn't take action herself because she had another matter to attend to before Lin Ran returned. A while later, in the underground entertainment district, Luo Yao arrived wearing a baseball cap and waited quietly in the same room where she had previously dealt with the bodyguards. Soon, 3 disheveled individuals were brought in. Luo Yao glanced up at them. I heard you've been spreading rumors that my husband has feelings for your Liu Ruxu. The 3 members of the Liu family widened their eyes, nearly suffocating under Luo Yao's icy gaze. They knew exactly who Luo Yao was. They recognized her. After all, she had been live-streamed not long ago. Back then, Luo Yao hadn't been as cold as she was now, but she was still unapproachable. Today, however, it was clear she had come with malice. Liu's mother took a deep breath and pleaded in a pitiful tone. President Luo, we weren't lying. In fact, Ruxu and Zhao Ran have liked each other since childhood. We elders could see it clearly. Luo Yao toyed with her perfectly manicured nails, imagining how deep the wounds would be if she drove them into Liu Ruxue's skin. You probably don't know yet, but your precious Liu Ruxu has been sentenced to 16 years in prison for murder. Liu Ritian. Impossible. There must be some mistake. How could a good girl like Ruxue kill anyone? Luo Yao smiled with chilling satisfaction. You know what? That's not even the main point. I've arranged for her to have a special welcome at the women's prison in the suburbs. The next 16 years will be pure agony for her. Would you like to see? With that, Liu Meng handed them a tablet. The moment they saw Liu Ruxue's wretched state in prison, their eyes nearly bulged out of their sockets. You're not exactly saints yourselves, but I won't kill you outright. Lin Ran doesn't like it when I do that. Still, I plan to make you suffer a little. Liu Ritian finally snapped. How could he stay calm after seeing his daughter in such a state? Luo Yao, how dare you do this to us? Do you really think you can do whatever you want? Luo Yao didn't even look at him, replying indifferently. Liu Ritian, 18 years ago, your wife caught you keeping a mistress. When she demanded a divorce and a share of the assets, you killed her with your own hands, then let your father, that old beast, defile her corpse. She then pointed at Liu's father and mother, and you two not only covered for him, but helped dispose of the evidence. People like you deserve to be reunited with Liu Ruxue. The Liu father and son stared at Luo Yao in horror, as if gazing at a demon. That's slander. Where's your proof? Liu's mother suddenly slapped Liu's father across the face. You disgusting old beast. How could you? I always wondered how a healthy woman could just die from a beating. Liu's father wailed. This is defamation. Can't you see she's just bluffing? Liu's mother froze. What had she just admitted to? Luo Yao scoffed. Do I look like I need to bluff? She glanced at Liu Meng, who shoved the evidence right in their faces. This was what Liu Meng's top investigative team had uncovered recently. Even she had been shocked by the Liu family's depravity. Seeing the irrefutable proof, Liu's mother collapsed to the ground, her world spinning. You monster. After everything I've done for this family, you betrayed me over and over. Luo Yao watched as their resolve crumbled, then delivered the final blow. Crying won't help. Let's see how many years you'll get. Maybe even the death penalty. The three Liu family members turned pale with terror. No, please. Miss Luo, we beg you. Don't turn us over to the police. Luo Yao. Who does Lin Ran love? You. He loves you. Liu Ruxu is trash. She could never compare to young Master Lin. Exactly. Liu Ruxu is filth. How dare she dream of stealing Lin Ran from you? Our family disowns her. Luo Yao smirked, relishing their psychological torment. I have a project in South Africa that's short on manpower. The Liu family nodded frantically. We'll go. Luo Yao checked Lin Ran's location on her phone and smiled. Good. I'll arrange your transport. She stood and left without another word. She couldn't be bothered to dirty her hands with them, but she'd make sure someone else did. Oh, and the South Africa project is confidential. You'll need to keep quiet about it. The three nodded like broken puppets. Yes, we won't say a word. Not a single word. Luo Yao, you misunderstand. Only the mute can stay silent. The Liu family, huh? Done wasting time. Luo Yao signaled Liu Meng, who directed the bodyguards to restrain them. The tongue removal session began. Luo Yao checked her phone again and walked out. Lin Ran was almost back. She could see it on the tracker. On her way back to the estate, news of Liu Ruxue's 16-year sentence spread like wildfire. Students at Jingda University heard, and so did the Lin family. Lin Tianba's eyes nearly popped out of his skull at the news. Ruxu is in prison? Liu Yuemei hissed. This has to be Lin Ran's doing. Lin Jian sat on the floor, trembling with fear. Will Big Brother come after us next? Lin Tianba sighed. Don't worry, son. He wouldn't dare go that far. We're still family. Though his back was drenched in cold sweat, Lin Tianba refused to believe Lin Ran was behind this. That ungrateful brat, capable of something so ruthless? Let's be real, it's not Lin Ran who's formidable. It's Luo Yao. And if you look at the facts, they might not even be involved. Liu Ruxue killed Huo Haney in cold blood. No one forced her to do it. Hearing this, Lin Jian relaxed slightly and nodded. Right. Ruxu just acted impulsively. Ah, it's all my fault. Lin Tianba gave him a strange look. Son, maybe it's for the best. If those videos of you two had gone viral, neither of you could have shown your faces again. Now that she's locked up, you can even deny everything. With today's tech, who's to say those clips weren't deep fakes? Lin Jian was instantly startled. Yes, Ruxu and I are completely innocent. It's all my brother's doing. He fabricated that video to frame me. It's my fault for upsetting him, which is why he resorted to such methods against me. Lin Tianba froze. Is that so? Lin Jian. Father, I know brother has never liked me, but Ruxu and I are completely innocent. I need to hire a PR team. Lin Tianba fell silent, sensing that Lin Jian was becoming somewhat unhinged. Given our family's current situation, we need to think about a way out. I've been considering, after all, I was the former chairman of Surin Group. If I swallow my pride and beg Luo Yao for a position, it's not too much to ask, is it? This time, not only Lin Jian, but even Lu Yimei widened her eyes in shock. Husband Yu Luo Yao would never agree to that, would she? Lin Tianba smirked confidently. She'll have to agree. I'm Lin Ran's biological father. If she refuses, I'll forbid Lin Ran from seeing her. And even if it fails, so what? She's just a woman. Would she really dare lay a hand on her father-in-law? Lin Jian thought it over carefully. This plan actually seemed worth a try. Lu Yueme, however, kept frowning. Husband, my concern isn't her hitting you. If you confront Lin Ran, he might just beat you up. But if you go to Luo Yao, that madwoman might straight up kill you. Lin Tianba slammed the table in fury, sending dust flying across the cramped rental apartment. Impossible. I'm Lin Ran's father. She has to treat me with respect. Lin Jian quickly stopped Liu Yimei. After all, if Lin Tianba failed, the worst that could happen was some extra suffering. But if he succeeded, wouldn't that give the Lin family a chance to catch their breath? And if Lin Ran suddenly had a change of heart, realizing the importance of a father's love, maybe things could go back to how they used to be. Mom, Dad makes sense. Don't stop him. Seeing the look in her son's eyes, Liu Yimei instantly understood his meaning. Husband, I'm sorry. I was being short-sighted. At the very least, Luo Yao should still call you father. We're not asking for much, just for her to settle our debts and provide for us in our old age. If she does that, then letting Xiaoran stay with her isn't so bad. As she spoke, Liu Yueme recalled the luxurious estate Lin Ran and Luo Yao had shown off during their livestream. It had driven her mad with envy. Besides, they've known each other since childhood. They're actually quite well matched. That boy, Xiaoran, he never even mentioned knowing Luo Yao all these years. Lin Tianba sank into deep thought. True, I used to think Lin Ran had become Luo Yao's kept man. Who knew they'd known each other since they were kids? If that unfilial son had just told me, as his father, why would I have stood in their way? Huh, in the end, it's their fault for keeping it a secret. Lin Tianba seethed with hatred for Lin Ran hiding the truth from him, and even more hatred for Lin Ran's sudden personality shift, which had caused all these troubles. Now, here he was, living in a rundown rental, even a dog wouldn't stay in, while Lin Ran enjoyed luxury in a grand estate. Just thinking about it made Lin Tianba feel like someone had force-fed him a mouthful of filth. His own failure was painful enough, but his son's success twisted the knife even deeper. And his failure all because of that unfilial brat Lin Ran. Ah, overcome with rage, Lin Tianba smashed the already rickety table to splinters with one furious slap. Lu Yueme and her son exchanged a glance but said nothing. The angrier Lin Tianba grew, the more he would blame Lin Ran. Meanwhile, at Sky Garden Estate, Luo Yao had just returned to the main villa when Lin Ran arrived. Yao, listen. What happened with Uncle Fu and Granny Wang is really quite tragic. Lin Ran recounted Uncle Fu's story, but Luo Yao didn't dwell on it. The only person she cared about was Lin Ran. Ah, Ran, would you ever abandon your wife and child like Uncle Fu did? I don't have a child, and I'd never abandon my wife. Then do you want a son? No, it's just fine with the two of us. Kids are cute, but they'd take away from our relationship. They'd steal your love, and mine too. Luo Yao's lips curled into a smile. She and Lin Ran were of the same mind. Neither particularly wanted children. But if Lin Ran ever changed his mind, she'd give him one. After all these years, she'd given him everything he wanted. As long as Lin Ran never fell for another woman, he'd remain her husband forever. But if he ever did, well, Lin Ran might just become a late husband. And not just him. That woman would join him in the afterlife. What was that saying again? Loving a yandere isn't scary. What's scary is being loved by one. But what if the person the yandere loves also loves you? Or if the person the yandere loves is also a yandere who loves you back? Now that's a story. Enough material for several novels. Best to act rationally. After all, people don't actually love yanderes. They just crave being loved. For example, if the yandere were hideous, would you still like them? You'd be in for a world of suffering. Thankfully, Luo Yao was a stunning beauty. Wait, do you like Wang Anjian? Lin Ran was baffled. How did Luo Yao know about Wang Anjian? He'd just met the kid and come straight back to see her. He hadn't even mentioned Wang Anjian, only Uncle Fu and Granny Wang's story. But then again, Luo Yao undoubtedly had her ways. He's all right. The kid's cute. I don't adore him, but I don't dislike him either. If possible, we could help him out. He is Uncle Fu's grandson, after all. Luo Yao nodded. I've already contacted the Yi family specialist. Don't worry. Lin Ran was surprised Luo Yao had personally arranged medical care for Wang Anjian, who said his wife was heartless. She was full of compassion. Just like him, she talked tough but never forgot those who'd been kind to her. And just like him, she showed no mercy to her enemies. Yao Yao, I've noticed you're becoming more and more like me. Or maybe you're becoming more like me. Which is why we're a true matched pair. As soon as he said this, Lin Ran saw a familiar glint in Luo Yao's eyes, one only he could interpret. When people have free time, they should keep busy. Time flew by in the blink of an eye. Afterward, the two lay entwined. President Luo just now. Liu Meng froze, immediately covering her eyes. Thankfully, Lin Ran and Luo Yao had already finished. Otherwise, Liu Meng would have gotten an eyeful. Still, Lin Ran was shirtless, and Luo Yao wore a semi-transparent nightgown. Liu Meng shuddered at her own recklessness. Would she end up dead? If this isn't important, you know the consequences. Luo Yao's icy tone made Liu Meng feel death was just one step away. President Luo, I'm sorry. The door was open, so I barged in without thinking. My mistake. Liu Meng felt a chill down her spine. Luo Yao's gaze looked like it wanted to carve her up. Meanwhile, Lin Ran had already thrown on an outer layer, ready to step out. You two talk, I'll give you some privacy. He assumed Liu Meng was here to discuss business matters. Ah, Ran, don't leave. Whatever it is, you don't need to step away. Go ahead, speak. Luo Yao kept Lin Ran close, while giving Liu Meng a look that promised suffering if her news wasn't important enough. President Luo, young Master Lin Jian just released a statement claiming he was framed, that the video was doctored. Liu Meng spoke while placing a stack of documents on the table, silently relieved. Thankfully, President Luo had previously instructed her to report anything related to Lin Ran immediately, no matter what she was doing. Lin Ran's eyes widened instantly. Seriously, he's trying to spin this? Does he think netizens are idiots now? Liu Meng grimaced. Actually, some netizens are choosing to believe him. Lin Ran was speechless, so there really were idiots out there. Wife, what do you think about this? Luo Yao gazed at Lin Ran with deep affection. Ah, Ran, you keep switching between Yao Yao, wife, and darling. Are you a fickle Ran now? Lin Ran froze. He hadn't expected Luo Yao's train of thought to derail so spectacularly. Here he was, talking about Lin Jian, and she was fixated on his choice of address. You don't like it? I told you I'd mix it up. No matter what I call you, it all means the same thing. Luo Yao shook her head. I like it. I like whatever you call me. Lin Ran flashed a sweet smile. Master, what's your take on this? With my eyes. Lin Ran's face darkened. Since when did Luo Yao start cracking jokes? Master, I'm serious. Luo Yao's lips curled. She seemed to like this title even more. If it were me, I'd study my enemy first, then decide whether to annihilate them outright or toy with them slowly. But trash like Lin Jian doesn't even qualify as an enemy. He's not worthy. His wife had a point. Right now, Lin Jian posed no real threat, just a plaything at their mercy. Lin Jian really isn't opponent material. Compared to a quick kill, I prefer slow torment. After all, there are fewer and fewer people left to torment these days. Liu Ruxue was locked up, Huo Haney was 6 feet under, and the 3 Liu family pests were under control. With these players out of the game, the pool of potential victims was shrinking fast. If the 3 Lin beasts disappear too, won't life become dull? Luo Yao stayed silent, not mentioning that she'd shipped the 3 Liu family members off to South Africa. It wasn't important anyway. Having me is enough. How could you ever be bored with me by your side? Lin Ran affectionately ruffled Luo Yao's hair. Her silky strands, seemingly meticulously styled, turned into a tousled mess under his touch. Of course you're mine, but life needs seasoning. Like cooking, the main ingredient is key, but spices are just as essential. Lin Ran hurriedly clarified, afraid she'd misunderstand. So, what's Ah Ran's plan? Honestly, at this stage, Lin Ran didn't care much about the Lin family anymore. But giving up on revenge? Absolutely out of the question. Lin Ran was no saint. He wouldn't let grudges slide. The most mercy he could offer was not actively bullying others. But if he saw someone getting bullied on the street, sorry, not his problem. That was Lin Ran. Don't mess with him, and he won't mess with you. Counterattack, of course, but not right away. I'll handle this myself, so don't worry, darling. They're not worth your attention. Right now, I'm more focused on how to love you in a way that makes you happy. Lin Ran's words filled Luo Yao with warmth. All these years of effort had truly paid off in the best way possible. Liu Meng, you can leave now. Understood, President Luo. There's a video conference in an hour, so you... Out. Yes. The moment Liu Meng left, Luo Yao's demeanor shifted into something crimson and predatory. Ah, Ran. It's game time again. Lin Ran stiffened, spotting the bracelet that had suddenly appeared in Luo Yao's hand. Yao Yao, I just surrendered earlier. Luo Yao smirked. So, Ran loves me, right? An hour later, Luo Yao stared at Lin Ran with teary, remorseful eyes. Ran. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it. She'd hurt him again, but Lin Ran was used to it by now. It's not that I'm scared. I'm worried about your injuries. Moving too much will aggravate your wounds. His concern shattered Luo Yao's defenses, piercing straight through her heart. Ran. She realized she needed to restrain herself, or one day, Lin Ran might actually run. As much as he loved her now, that love was tangled with too much pain. Ran, I have a meeting. I'll come find you later. Don't run away. Okay, go ahead. The moment Luo Yao left, Lin Ran winced, gritting his teeth. No wonder Little Black said Luo Yao was ruthless. She really didn't hold back even with her own husband. Unbelievable. Only now did Lin Ran pull out his phone to check the online buzz. Sure enough, he found Lin Jian's confession video. In it, Lin Jian wore an expression of sorrow and injustice, eerily similar to Luo Yao's earlier guilt. But Luo Yao's sadness was genuine. Lin Jian's pure performance. At least the Green Tea Act was convincing. Hello everyone, I'm Lin Jian, the so-called #1 orthopedic expert you've been talking about, actually inaudible. In the end, I just want to say, I don't blame my brother, nor do I blame Ruxu. They're both innocent. I only blame myself for not exposing the truth sooner, which led Ruxu astray into crime. I also owe my brother an apology. My presence stole his father's love. If he hates me, it's understandable. It's my fault for never expressing my love for him properly. To everyone watching, please, don't hide your love for family like I did. Lin Jian spoke with heartbreaking sincerity. But Lin Ran could barely stomach it, nearly gagging on the spot. Even now, he's still playing the victim and dragging me into it. Do you really think netizens are that stupid? Lin Ran suppressed his disgust as he scrolled through the comments. Dog to those who abandon updates. Looking at Lin Jian's demeanor, it doesn't seem like he's lying. I believe him. If he's lying, may his parents get hit by a car. Maternity center, 4th floor. Feels like a forced whitewash. After all, I'm the contemporary no, one orthopedic master, not a title earned for nothing. Striving to be a top internet porn star. I believe Lin Jian. He even cried, what's there not to forgive? He's just a kid. Under 14 but already criminal. Is Lin Ran really the victim? Doesn't seem like it. He acts so arrogant. Maybe Lin Jian's the real victim here. So many idiots? Lin Ran cursed. Online comments were a mixed bag. He never expected much, but seeing such stupidity still made him lash out. He had a temper too. Okay, he'd rant at injustice and cry at sorrow, just an ordinary guy at heart. 9 turn intestines, half a move from victory. Lin Jian must have been bullied by Lin Ran for years. Look at him, that's not acting. Plus, Lin Ran holds shares in Suran Group. The Lin family probably coddles him. How could he be the one getting bullied? Fan group full, opening group 2. Lin Tianba is the scum dad of the century, no debate. Lin Jian's an orthopedic master, case closed. What's there to argue, you morons? Did the national soccer team make it to the World Cup? I want to see Lin Ran go live and tear into Lin Jian. 3 updates a day, and you still complain. Why does this feel so performative? I'm cringing so hard. Is Lin Jian even a man? A simp's mission. Bro above, you've spotted the critical flaw. My whole body's breaking out in goosebumps. Lin Ran closed his eyes and turned off his phone. He couldn't take it anymore. While many netizens were clear-headed, some truly needed to wake up. In this rumor-fueled online world, staying silent was rationality. Staying clear-headed was wisdom. But some people only realized shit tasted bad after eating it. Only admitted they were wrong after blindly following the crowd. Did they intend to be wrong from the start? No. They were just swept up. Of course, the scariest weren't those who admitted their mistake after eating shoot. It was those who ate it and claimed it was delicious. Lin Ran sighed helplessly, feeling a pang of sorrow for this online world. Truth was, he could crush Lin Jian with minimal effort. But right now, he didn't care. Luo Yao's injuries weren't healed yet. The internet would sour his mood, and he didn't want to bring that negativity to her. He refused to face Luo Yao in a bad state. Still, checking how the Lin family was doing might lift his spirits. Hadn't Liu Meng left a stack of files on the Lins earlier? Lin Ran picked them up and opened them, then froze in shock. No wonder she's the top aide of the wealthiest conglomerate. This is insane. The files detailed everything. The Lin family's current address, Lin Tianba's daily life, Lin Jian's downward spiral, even Liu Yumei's visits to clients' homes, all crystal clear. What stunned Lin Ran most? Lin Tianba and Liu Yumei hadn't split yet. Is Lin Tianba some cuckold saint? Or has Liu Yumei's tea art reached a level where cheating doesn't even faze him? If so, she was too powerful. Wasted on Lin Tianba. Reading further, the reason for their reconciliation was laid bare. Damn, this was next level. No wonder he had no secrets from Luo Yao. Her people were better than detectives. Heh, I used to think Liu Ruxui was the tea master. Then Lin Jian outdid her. Now I see Liu Yumei's the true grandmaster. Next, Lin Ran found a paternity test report. Lin Jian and Lin Tianba's. Lin Ran smirked. Didn't expect this gem. Stay calm. Snap a pic for keepsakes first. While Luo Yao was still in a meeting, Lin Ran booted up his computer and got to work. Meanwhile, in the mountain gorge behind Luo Manor, Luo Wushuang stared at 2 corpses on the ground, lost in thought. So the so-called treasure was here. He pulled a key from his pocket, gazed distant. Lin Ran, are you truly sincere about cooperating? Second master, Luo Tangji and her bird are dead cold. Should we leave now? Two bodyguards, finding nothing useful, turned to Luo Wushuang. He smiled gently. Of course. Come here. Let me tell you something. As they approached, the bodyguards collapsed within seconds, limbs limp. Apologies. This is the Luo family's forbidden ground. You're not worthy of leaving alive. Dying here is an honor. Luo Wushuang walked away alone, leaving two more bodies behind. At the same time, in a Kyoto hotel, a man and woman clung to each other. Will this really work? Relax. What do the rich care about most? Face. Once they realize I can humiliate them, they'll pay to shut me up. Then we'll go abroad and live it up. The two, none other than the long-absent Lev Jian and Zhao Miao Miao. Tears welled in Zhao Miao Miao's eyes at his words. But I still love Wu Zhishang. What do I do? Hearing the name, LV Jian's eyes flashed with venom, quickly masked by tenderness. Miao Miao, it's my fault. If not for me, you wouldn't have broken up with Wu Zhishang. After this, I'll explain everything to him. She shook her head. Don't. I'm afraid you'll just fight. Her heart was conflicted. She still hoped to rekindle things with Wu Zhishang. LV Jian was good, but so was Wu Zhishang. Obedient, generous, utterly devoted. Without Wu Zhishang, Liv Jian wouldn't be living this well. One spent on her, the other she spent on. The difference was obvious. Most importantly, Wu Zhishang wasn't the same man anymore. He was now the CEO of Warmiao Media, a company at its peak. LV Jian, my mom wants me home. I won't be with you these next few days. Go ahead. I'll wait here for you. Zhao Miao Miao left the hotel and headed straight to Warmiao Media's building, arriving just as a crowd was leaving work. She stood by a red Ferrari waiting. Just moments ago, she had been stunned at the sight of Nuanyao Group's towering building. She never expected that in just 2 short months, Wu Zhishang's company would already occupy an entire skyscraper. If she could just reconcile with Wu Zhishang, all of this would one day be hers. Now was the perfect opportunity to prove herself. The title of Madam CEO was one Zhao Miao Miao was determined to claim. In the past, the only reason Wu Zhishang had despised her was because of that meddlesome Lin Ran. As long as Lin Ran was out of the picture, she was confident that the emotional foundation she shared with Wu Zhishang would win him back. She needed money, and the emotional validation only Wu Zhishang could provide. Lev Jian was just a close friend, incapable of giving her that kind of feeling. But Zhao Miao Miao waited, and waited, and waited. After what felt like an eternity, Wu Zhishang still hadn't appeared. Furious, she stormed straight into Nuanyao Group, only to be immediately thrown out by security. Heartbroken, Zhao Miao Miao sobbed. Wu Zhishang, even after I humbled myself and waited for you, you still refuse to forgive me, you heartless bastard. Of course, Wu Zhishang never heard a word of it. Meanwhile, at the estate, Lin Ran stretched lazily. Making PowerPoints is exhausting. Those poor souls really have it rough. Thank goodness I don't have to do this kind of thing every day. Just as he was about to lounge back on the recliner, someone reported, "Young Master Lin, Uncle Fu has returned. He's waiting downstairs." Lin Ran opened his eyes and stepped out of the bedroom. His first words upon seeing Uncle Fu, "You didn't off yourself? I take it Granny Wang forgave you." Uncle Fu chuckled awkwardly. "Young master, you jest. Granny Wang hasn't forgiven me yet. She just hasn't rejected my attempts to make amends. I'll spend the rest of my life making it up to her." Lin Ran glanced at Uncle Fu's silver hair and couldn't help but twitch his lips. "Your rest of your life isn't exactly a long time, is it?" Uncle Fu froze, feeling a sharp pang in his chest. "I may be old, but my heart is still young. Even if I only had 1 day left to live, I'd pour all my love into Dahua." Lin Ran pretended to gag. "Ugh, pour all my love into Dahua, even with 1 day left gag." The two exchanged a knowing smile, each understanding the other's feelings. In their past life, after Uncle Fu had collected Lin Ran's corpse, he had gone on to enjoy his golden years, but Lin Ran had noticed the regret lingering in the old man's eyes. Now he knew why. In this life, because of Lin Ran's changes, Uncle Fu had crossed paths with Granny Wang again, giving him a chance to make up for that regret. Lin Ran had always respected and been grateful to Uncle Fu. Now, he also felt a twinge of sympathy. All right, all right. Even if you spend your remaining days loving Granny Wang, how much can an old geezer like you really offer? Since you're back, get to work. Help me format this document. Uncle Fu stared blankly at the USB drive Lin Ran handed him. Young master, what's this? Nothing much. Just a 100-page PowerPoint I prepared for the Lin family. Such trivial tasks should be left to the staff. You should be spending time with Miss Luo Yao. Don't end up like me, drowning in regret. I hate myself for not giving up everything for Dahua back then. Looking back now, I realize I was just too cowardly. And Dahua, she was so much braver than me. For a woman to stand firm in the face of endless judgment and gossip, holding on to what she believed in, that alone was something most women could never do. Losing her son in old age, then watching her grandson battle a severe illness, how much courage did it take to endure all that? This guilt had wrapped around Uncle Fu's heart like vines, and now his future was dedicated to atonement. Don't worry. This time, I won't let myself regret anything. With Luo Yao, I'm serious. If Uncle Fu carried regrets, so did Lin Ran. If not for Little Black giving him a second chance, he'd be in a far worse state than Uncle Fu now. In his past life, how many nights had his spirit wandered in the dead of night, drowning in sorrow? That agonizing if-only feeling was something he could never forget. This time? Uncle Fu frowned in confusion. By the way, where's Granny Wang? Lin Ran swiftly changed the subject. Miss Luo Yao arranged for the Yi family to help transfer Jian to another hospital. Granny Wang went with them. She insisted I thank Miss Luo Yao properly. Lin Ran scoffed. So, I'm just a decoration now? Well, fine. If it meant the little one would recover, he could live with being a prop. Young master, leave this document to the assistant team. Professionals should handle professional work. Lin Ran froze, so he was just an idiot who hadn't even thought to use the resources right in front of him. Fine. Uncle Fu handed the file to Luo Yao's assistant team, then resumed chatting with Lin Ran. Uncle Fu couldn't go 3 sentences without mentioning Wang Dahua, occasionally bringing up Wang Anjian. Lin Ran couldn't go 2 without gushing about Luo Yao. The two of them, young and old, shamelessly rambled on in front of the entire villa staff. Before long, Luo Yao finished her meeting and spotted Lin Ran downstairs with Uncle Fu. Coldly, she called out, "Ah, Ran, come here. Don't stand too close to a heartless man." Uncle Fu Lin Ran. Lin Ran shot Uncle Fu a mocking look. See, in everyone's eyes, you're just a scummy old man. If you can't prove otherwise, you might as well not live. After all, Luo Yao had once declared, heartless men should off themselves. Obediently, Lin Ran trotted over to Luo Yao's side. Ah, Ran, if you want to live, you'd better never betray me. Lin Ran grinned. Don't worry, Yao Yao, even if I only had 1 day left to live, I'd pour all my love into you. Uncle Fu, standing nearby, nearly choked. Plagiarizing me right to my face? Shameless. Luo Yao, however, was delighted by Lin Ran's words. Ah, Ran, you've been so smooth-tongued lately. Sometimes I wonder if I'm dreaming. So tell me, are you really being sincere? Gently tucking a loose strand of hair behind her ear, Lin Ran understood. Luo Yao craved reassurance. With a soft smile, he replied, Can't you tell I'm your Ah Ran, and yours alone? Besides, I've been poisoned. I need some intimate detoxing. He kissed her deeply, and Luo Yao responded with equal fervor. The villa staff all averted their eyes. Uncle Fu quietly stepped behind them, resuming his role as the ever-professional butler. When the two finally parted and noticed Uncle Fu's beaming, proud parent expression, they frowned in unison. Lin Ran, Uncle Fu, why are you staring at us like that, trying to take notes? Luo Yao, why are you still alive? Uncle Fu scratched his head awkwardly. Miss, I'm not a heartless man. What happened back then was a misunderstanding. Young Master Lin can vouch for me. Lin Ran shrugged. As much as I'd love to defend you, I can't. Luo Yao looked at Uncle Fu and said, Ran won't testify for you. When Granny Wang returns, I'll ask her myself. If you're a heartless man, considering how diligently you've served all these years, I can lend you my dagger. A chill ran down Uncle Fu's spine. He knew Luo Yao wasn't joking. Lin Ran asked Uncle Fu, what were you laughing about earlier? Master Lin, miss, when do you plan to have children? How many? I'll prepare to take care of the young master and miss. Lin Ran froze at the question. He hadn't expected anyone to be more eager about children than he and Luo Yao. I only want one child. Lin Ran's words made Luo Yao frown. She stared at him, wondering, does Ran want a child? Then Lin Ran continued, I only want Yao Yao as my child. Instantly, the stunned expression shifted to Uncle Fu's face, while joy lit up Luo Yao's. Indeed, emotions are transferable. Uncle Fu coughed awkwardly and said, Ahem, everyone. Polish all the vases in the villa today. All the servants hurried to clean the vases, though their minds were clearly elsewhere. Just then, one servant shuffled over to Uncle Fu. Uncle Fu, all of us have a question we'd like to ask you. Uncle Fu was taken aback, suspicion creeping into his heart. These servants usually cowered before him. How dare they ask him anything now? Speak. The servant mustered courage and said, A friend of mine doesn't know he has a grandson, nor that he has a son. He even bullied the grandson's grandmother. Would you say this old man is a scumbag? All the servants froze, stopping mid-Polish. Uncle Fu froze. Lin Ran froze. Luo Yao froze. Even the vases seemed to freeze. Damn, Uncle Fu wanted to curse. This was the first time in all his years at the estate that he'd been publicly mocked, and in front of Miss Luo and Master Lin, no less. What? Does Zhang Laifu's dignity mean nothing? If you don't want to lose your job, curb your curiosity and get back to work. The servant muttered, See, getting defensive already. Still won't say where Granny Wang went? Uncle Fu's face darkened as he scolded sternly. Granny Wang is off today, handling her own affairs. Why are you wasting time here? Seems I've been too lenient with you all, letting you forget your place. Lin Ran cleared his throat, and Uncle Fu immediately fell silent. He'd just lost his temper in front of Miss Luo and Master Lin. He really must be getting senile. Whatever's between you and Granny Wang, I expect you to resolve it soon. Yes, miss. Just then, Uncle Fu was called away by a servant from Villa Number 2 to inspect work. Watching the old man leave, Luo Yao frowned. Ran, what do you think of Uncle Fu? Hearing her question, Lin Ran broke into a cold sweat for Uncle Fu. The fact that she asked meant Luo Yao was considering dismissing him. But Uncle Fu wasn't a bad person. The situation with Granny Wang wasn't entirely his fault. Love requires effort from both sides. The truth was, the two of them had reached this point because of mistakes they'd both made in the past. Besides, in their previous life, Uncle Fu had advised him many times. That alone proved he wasn't a bad man. Most importantly, Uncle Fu had handled their funeral arrangements. For that alone, Lin Ran couldn't repay kindness with cruelty. Otherwise, he'd have died without a proper burial. Yao Yao, you're not seriously thinking of offing Uncle Fu, are you? Luo Yao shook her head. I may be ruthless and cruel, but I wouldn't harm an old steward who's cared for me for years. I was just wondering whether to cripple him. Lin Ran nearly choked. Ruthless? Cruel? Who said that? You're the most devoted wife in the world. He silently mourned for Uncle Fu for 1 second. No more. Noticing Lin Ran's odd expression, Luo Yao asked, Are you pleading for him? Not exactly pleading. I just don't think his crimes warrant that. Luo Yao nodded. Then let him leave the estate to pursue his love. Work and love are inherently conflicting. Like us, if I'm managing Luo Corporation, I'll inevitably have less time for you. Lin Ran's heart clenched at her words. Is work and love really a conflict? Two people in love working together is already a blessing. Love and work can coexist. Look at couples outside. Many don't even have that chance. If they work here, they'll cross paths often. Over time, even the hardest hearts soften. Lin Ran's words made sense. So you want to keep Uncle Fu? I'm just offering advice. The final decision is yours. Whatever you choose as your husband, I'll support you unconditionally. Lin Ran meant every word. After his rebirth, he rarely advised Luo Yao on others' behalf. But for Uncle Fu, he'd make an exception. Fine. Since Ran said so, I can't disregard your wishes. Lin Ran shrugged. What wishes? You're the only one who cares about my dignity. Everyone else would love to see me humiliated. Well, they're not your wife. Lin Ran burst out laughing at her adorable remark. Haha, you're too cute, Yao Yao. We're like a pair of kids. Luo Yao recalled his earlier line. I only want Yao Yao as my child, and smiled again. Since Lin Ran's rebirth, she'd smiled more than in her entire previous life combined. Ran, when you said you only wanted me as your child, did you mean you see me as one? Lin Ran smirked meaningfully. You'll always be my baby. Luo Yao was so charmed she felt dizzy, but the servants were suffering. Master Lin, Miss, please stop flaunting your love. It's getting unbearable. Before, it was just you two, we built up immunity. But now Uncle Fu and Granny Wang might join in. This job is becoming impossible. Besides, Miss could never just be your baby. She's the heiress of the top financial empire. Luo Yao. Then I'll be your baby forever. Servant, spits out imaginary drink. Don't kill me with love. I can't take it. Seeing the servant's pained expressions, Lin Ran knew they were wounded. Ahem, this month, everyone's bonuses are doubled. Keep up the good work. All eyes widened in shock. No one expected those words from Lin Ran. If Miss had said it, fine. But Master Lin. Ran's words are mine, Luo Yao stated coolly. Thank you, Master Lin. Thank you, Miss. Only after Luo Yao's confirmation did the servants bow in gratitude. Go ahead, flaunt more. We can handle it. Luo Yao frowned at the servants' reactions. Remember, from now on, Ran's words are my words. This is the first rule of working in this estate. Understood. The servants broke out in a cold sweat. Indeed, that was one of the work guidelines. Lin Ran and Luo Yao returned to the bedroom. Luo Yao glanced around and remarked, "This room is missing something." Lin Ran also looked around. "It seems fine to me, luxurious and elegant. What else could it need?" Luo Yao paused before replying, "Never mind. I'll find it myself." Fine. As long as his wife was happy, she could buy whatever she wanted. Nothing else mattered. You can tell me what you'd like. I'll get it for you. I haven't given you many gifts yet. Lin Ran thought to himself that the Suren Group's dividend period was coming up soon. This time, he'd definitely prepare a surprise for Luo Yao. Ran, you've already given me the most precious thing. Lin Ran's face flushed instantly. Stop it. I insist on buying you gifts, constantly giving you things you love. Why? Someone once said, a man who spends money on a woman doesn't necessarily love her, but a man who doesn't spend money on her definitely doesn't. Luo Yao frowned, disgusted. What idiot came up with that nonsense? Right. I thought it was stupid too. It's just toxic advice that's ruined so many relationships. But then again, if other husbands are doing it, I'll do it even better. Luo Yao said, your wife is Luo Yao. You have endless money. Lin Ran thought, she's absolutely right. Grateful for Luo Yao's unwavering love, he murmured. I'm so fortunate I still have the chance to love you. Ran, love isn't about words. Luo Yao's gaze settled on a discreet yet perfect spot in the bedroom, and a somewhat twisted smile curled her lips. It seemed she'd have to make a trip out soon. The night passed without incident. Early the next morning, Luo Yao headed to the study to meet with her assistants. Uncle Fu hurried into the bedroom. Young Master Lin, trouble. Your Nuanyao group is under siege. What? Lin Ran stared at Uncle Fu in shock. Surely the nonsense Lin Jian and Lin Tianba had posted wasn't enough to provoke such outrage. It's like this. Lin Tianba released another video. At the same time, Wu Zhishang's call came through. Lin Ran answered, "Brother Lin, it's bad. We..." Lin Ran cut him off. "Shh, keep your voice down, stay calm. I know what you're going to say. As the CEO of Nuanya Group, can't you handle something like this?" "Brother Lin, it's not about handling it. The issue is public opinion. The protesters can be dispersed easily with police intervention. But what about the backlash afterward?" Lin Ran replied, "Don't worry about that. I'll deal with the fallout." After hanging up, Lin Ran finally watched the video, though he had no idea what was actually happening. Meanwhile, Wu Jishang swiftly called the police to handle the situation. Then Lin Ran saw his scumbag father's latest despicable stunt. The moment he watched Lin Tianba's statement, rage nearly consumed him. To clear Lin Jian's name, Lin Tianba had dragged him and Liu Ruxue into the mess. Video transcript: "The truth is, Liu Ruxu has always loved my eldest son, Lin Ran. Lin Ran also has feelings for her. They're practically childhood sweethearts. So everyone must have misunderstood, 0.6%. As for me, Lin Tianba, I'm just a father who sacrificed everything for his son. I gave all my Suran Group shares to Lin Ran, hoping he'd show some gratitude. Yet here we are." Lin Ran almost lost it. The video itself didn't anger him. In fact, he felt nothing. The real problem was, what if Luo Yao sees this? Being falsely paired with Liu Ruxue would undoubtedly infuriate her. And if she got angry, he'd be in for hell. Sure enough, in the study, Luo Yao exploded. Liu Meng stood frozen beside her, not daring to utter a word. "Go. Bring Ah Ran here." Each word from Luo Yao sounded like a death sentence. Soon, Liu Meng appeared before Lin Ran. "Young Master Lin, President Luo requests your presence in the study." Lin Ran asked, "Why the study?" Liu Meng kept her head down. "I don't know." Uncle Fu stepped in to mediate. "Young Master, you'd better go. You know how it is. We servants can't ask too many questions. Don't make things hard for Assistant Liu." Lin Ran shot Uncle Fu a suspicious glance. The old man's face was full of sorrow and worry, but his eyes seemed amused. Lin Ran recognized that look instantly. It was the same mocking glint a certain troublemaking cat had. "Fine. I'll head over now." Before Uncle Fu could react, Lin Ran added, "By the way, I heard Granny Wang still hasn't forgiven you." Uncle Fu wilted like frostbitten eggplant. With trepidation, Lin Ran entered the study, only to meet Luo Yao's icy glare. "Ah, Ran, come here." Lin Ran swallowed hard and slowly approached the desk. Luo Yao grabbed him by the neck, slammed him onto the table, and kissed him fiercely. When she finally pulled away, Lin Ran gasped for breath. "Yao Yao, are you in the mood again? Isn't morning a bit early for this?" Luo Yao glared at the computer's camera and snarled, "Lin Ran is my husband. Anyone who dares spread nonsense will be fed to the sharks. Don't test me." Lin Ran pouted. "Of course I'm your husband. What's wrong? Are you upset about the Liu Ruxui thing? You know, Lin Tianba's just spouting lies. Once I'm ready, I'll make them regret everything. And you're my baby. Since when does my baby treat her husband like this? Let me go so I can pamper you properly." Luo Yao ignored him and continued addressing the camera. "Listen carefully. If I hear any more of this crap, you'll regret it." Lin Ran froze, realizing something was off. He turned, only to see Luo Yao recording the whole scene. Thank God it's not a live stream. That would have been mortifying. Without delay, Luo Yao ended the recording and sent it to Liu Meng. "PR team, now. I'm livid." Lin Ran rushed to soothe her. "Darling, you know we can't control what people say. As long as you know I love you, that's all that matters, right?" "Hmm? So? So maybe recall that video? Let's record a better one. I looked a little undignified in that one." Luo Yao studied him, her anger fading slightly. "Too late. It's already sent." Lin Ran, "Strip." "Huh?" Lin Ran blinked in confusion. "Take your clothes off." Lin Ran didn't dare resist and immediately complied. Just as he took off his shirt, Luo Yao yanked him over and bit down hard. This time, Luo Yao showed no mercy. Pain shot through him, making Lin Ran feel as if a chunk of his flesh had been torn off. Luckily, it was just a sensation, not reality. Before he could even check if he was bleeding, a cold glint flashed before his eyes. A dagger appeared in Luo Yao's hand, its tip hovering a mere millimeter from Lin Ran's eye. One thought from her, and he'd be blind. He blinked, and several eyelashes were sheared off by the razor-sharp blade. That dagger was terrifyingly sharp. "Sweetheart, let's talk this out. No need for knives or weapons, put it away. It's dangerous. Luo Yao. Aran, this is all your fault. If you hadn't liked Lu Ruxue back then, none of this would have happened. Do you have any idea how furious I was when I saw what happened between you and her?" Lin Ran fell silent. He knew she wasn't wrong. Luo Yao's anger was completely justified. How blind had he been, fawning over Lu Ruxu like that? If Luo Yao wanted to kill him, he couldn't blame her. "Yao Yao, if this helps you calm down, then go ahead." The blade didn't budge. Her icy voice continued its accusation. "The worst part is, what happened between you and Liu Ruxu wasn't even fake. You really were her lapdog, that's undeniable." Her tone was eerily calm. But Lin Ran knew the quieter she sounded, the angrier she truly was. He blinked again, feeling the cold steel against his skin. "So you want to kill me?" Luo Yao licked her lips, a hint of crimson madness flashing in her eyes. "No. Every time I remember how you looked at Lu Ruxue with those lovesick eyes, I want to gouge them out and carry them with me. That way you'll only ever see me." Lin Ran's heart sank. This is bad. Gotta save myself. If he played hard to get now, he might actually lose his eyes. "Your idea's creative, but if you do that, I won't actually see you. My eyes might look at you, but the signals won't reach my brain. I wouldn't even know I'm seeing you. Master, put the knife down. Let me choose to look at you, because for the next few decades, you're the only one I want in my sight." Lin Ran's words finally broke through. Luo Yao's defenses crumbled, her body softening in his arms. He pulled her close, cursing Lin Tianba 10,000 times in his heart. Deep down, he knew Luo Yao probably wouldn't actually blind him, but he wasn't willing to gamble. When Luo Yao lost control, it happened in an instant. Big, irreversible things often happened in mere seconds. He still remembered how swiftly she'd acted against Lin Jian, Old Master Luo, and Luo Wuyo, all in the blink of an eye. If she turned that same decisiveness on him, it'd be just as quick, just as final. Thankfully, his sincerity had reached her in time. Otherwise, he wouldn't have dared move a muscle, not one. Suddenly, as if snapping out of a trance, Luo Yao looked at him with guilt. Ran, I didn't mean it. I wasn't really going to take your eyes." Lin Ran chuckled helplessly. "I know, you just had an episode. I don't blame you at all." Luo Yao knew he meant it, but it terrified her. What if she did hurt him one day? I don't want to. What if I really harm you someday?" Lin Ran smiled easily. "Honestly, your condition is just loving me too much. And I've got my own sickness too. We're two of a kind." The moment he said it, Luo Yao tensed. "You're sick?" Lin Ran nodded. Terminally, "I've got a disease called loving you to the bone. Even knowing you might hurt me, I can't help it, because I deserve it. Don't feel pressured. The real you is all I want." Luo Yao melted, tears streaming as she clung to him, as if trying to fuse their bodies together. Maybe she already had. "Aran, I know you hate when I say thank you or sorry, so I just want to give you everything I have." Lin Ran gazed at her, heart aching. The woman before him had become this way because of him. Even as a child, Luo Yao had shown unusual possessiveness, and he'd only amplified it over time. Finding hope in despair, that was the real root of who she'd become. And so, he'd accept her without complaint, love her without reservation. Anything less, and he'd despise himself. Besides, all Luo Yao wanted was to bind his heart to hers through intimacy. Was that so wrong? If she wanted it, he'd give it. It wasn't hard. His heart had belonged to her for years anyway. Once Luo Yao finally fell asleep in his arms, Lin Ran carried his wife to their bed. Uncle Fu had mentioned her insomnia, but around him she always slept soundly. When Lin Ran stepped out of the bedroom, Uncle Fu approached again. "Young Master Lin, 2 more videos have surfaced online. You should see this." "Again? Enough already." "Fine." They wanted to play. Let's see who came out on top. Damn it, get that presentation ready ASAP. I'm going to humiliate them publicly. He skimmed the first video, then paused. This wasn't what he'd expected. It showed him and Luo Yao at a dessert shop, using their wealth to clear out the entire place for a private session. The caption read, "How the rich insult people." The comment section was a war zone, brutal and chaotic. Lin Ran nearly laughed. So that's what this is about. The uploader was just some random passerby. Username, 2 swords, 1 yellow, 1 green. Probably some bitter, anti-rich keyboard warrior. The second video, however, made his expression darken. A host dissected footage of Lin Ran calling someone poor trash, the targets being Leo Jian and Zhao Miao Miao. Wait, what? Host's voiceover. Are poor people unworthy of steak? Does Nuan Yao's chairman think this kind of disrespect earns him admiration? Special thanks to Nuan Yao Media for sponsoring this video. Lin Ran was genuinely amused this time. He seemed to have figured out who was behind those 2 videos. He initially thought it was Lin Tianba and Lin Jian stirring up trouble again, but it turned out there was another mastermind lurking. As expected, whenever something happens, all the hidden enemies come crawling out of the woodwork. Lin Ran even considered waiting a little longer to see if more foes would reveal themselves. After all, the best time to see people's true colors is when you're down on your luck. When you're thriving in life, everyone around you is kind and loving. But when you hit rock bottom, you'll be lucky if half those good people even bother to answer your calls. Some will even kick you while you're down. Your own failures are painful enough, but the success of those around you cuts even deeper. So when you fail again, you'll be heartbroken and everyone else will be thrilled. Emotions really do transfer like that. Master Lin, what should we do now? Forget it. Let's strike back sooner rather than later. This isn't just about me anymore. Waiting longer wouldn't affect him much. After all, Lin Ran had lived a second life already. He wasn't invincible, but he was thick-skinned enough to brush off most things. These online attacks couldn't really hurt him. Understood. Your reputation hasn't been great these past couple of days. Lin Ran scoffed. So what? If they're so tough, let them storm my estate and throw a punch. I'll give them credit if they pull it off. And who said my reputation's bad? Did Granny Wang forgive you for saying that? Uncle Fu immediately fell silent. Why did it feel like Master Lin had dirt on him? The main reason Lin Ran decided to retaliate now was to avoid upsetting Luo Yao. After all, anything involving him would inevitably affect his wife's mood. Then there were the employees of Nuan Yao Group. Imagining them being harassed daily on their way to and from work, Lin Ran felt a twinge of something unfamiliar guilt. According to Wu Zhishang, Chen Qingtian's film crew had already told her to take a break. There were even rumors they might replace her. Since she was an artist under Nuan Yao, the set had been repeatedly vandalized by intruders. But precisely because she belonged to Nuan Yao, the director didn't dare go too far, just sending her back to the capital to rest. If she were signed to any other company, she'd have been dropped by now. Few in the entertainment industry had connections like Chen Qingtian's. Her grandmother was a war hero, her grandfather a former education bureau chief, her uncle a political heavyweight, and her younger brother married into the top financial dynasty. Who would dare mess with her? Lin Jian, Lin Tianba, Leave Jian, you've got guts coming at me like this. What gear are you even running? Even if you're fully stacked, I'll still take you all on solo. Those 2 videos had to be the handiwork of Liv Jian and Zhao Miao Miao. The steakhouse incident involved them, and the dessert shop footage was probably clipped from some forum posts. When Luo Yao had cleared the place with gold coins, it was only natural curious onlookers would film it. Hell, even Lin Ran would have whipped out his phone to show off if he'd witnessed something like that. Time to bury these trash once and for all. Make sure they never dare spew nonsense online again. As for offline, I'll leave that to the internet's finest after my live stream. Let's see how long they last. You use the internet to smear me? Then I'll use it to crush you. Let's see who's tougher. I've got an estate and a security team. What do you have? Uncle Fu prepped the slides and get me all the intel on LVGN and Zhao Miao Miao. Right away, Master Lin. LVGN and Zhao Miao Miao were nobodies. Their records would be easy to dig up. Without hesitation, Lin Ran logged into his Douyin account. The moment he accessed it, the notifications nearly gave him a heart attack. It wasn't just the 99+ alerts. His follower count had skyrocketed to absurd levels. He hadn't touched this account in days. Yet this profile, with 0 posts and only 1 live stream to its name, had somehow gained over 10 million followers. This kind of growth was unheard of across the entire internet. He wasn't an influencer, not a celebrity, had no content, no existing fan base, yet here he was, amassing millions in record time. Insane. He'd blown past even Zhang Xiaolong's viral rise in his previous life. Was he some kind of born-to-be famous prodigy? Moments later, countless users' phones buzzed with a notification. Your followed streamer, my owner is Luo Yao, is now live. Instantly, the live streaming room flooded with viewers. Lin Ran flashed a camera-ready smirk. The good guy you love? That's me, Lin Ran. Missed me? Simultaneously, Nuanyao Media, Luo Corporation, and their partners capitalized on his popularity, synchronously promoting and broadcasting the stream. Even the giant screen outside Luo Corporation's headquarters switched to his live stream. Naturally, this was Luo Yao's doing. The result, viewer numbers exploded like a geyser. The chat moved so fast it blurred. Lotus on a lamp. Thought you quit streaming back for cash grabs? Just drop the link already. What's a rich kid like you even selling? Youth spent in bed. Just saw Luo Yao's PR team in action. Damn, brutal. How do you survive at home? She seems low-key violent. Lin Ran skimmed 2 random comments before responding. Selling stuff, please? If I did live stream selling, it'd be yachts and private jets. Doubt you could afford those. As for my wife being violent, so what? She's gorgeous, loaded, and obsessed with me. A little possessiveness is cute. 2 golden tier comments then popped up. Regretting not chasing sugar mamas. Doesn't change the fact you 2 humiliated people at that dessert shop. Does money give you the right to trample on dignity? Kidney pain. Exactly. Lin Ran and Luo Yao flexed their wealth to bully others. Disgusting. Wu Jing's #1 fan. Rich bullies like you should leave China. Lin Ran's temper flared. How was that humiliating? We handed them stacks of cash. They left happy. Where's the insult? Where? Then, his anger melted into a mocking grin. Oscar-worthy acting. Oh, I get it now. You're not mad about bullying. You're mad we didn't bully you, right? The chat froze briefly, then erupted. Trump who? LMAO, he's right. If someone tossed me a stack of bills, I'd be thrilled. That's not bullying, that's charity. Bully me next, please. Sovereign of Eternity Lu Ruyan. What? Getting a whole stack of cash just for giving up a seat. This is like the god of wealth descending upon me. If this counts as humiliation, then I welcome everyone to humiliate me. Apologize after the scandal. Holy shit. Forgive me for taking things out of context earlier. So this is the real story? Captain Hindsight, actually I was one of the customers at the dessert shop that day. Lin Ran is right, I was thrilled. Next time something like this happens, be sure to call me. I'll line up early to scout the place. As soon as Lin Ran went live, he completely shifted the narrative. Everyone had a sudden realization, feeling like they'd just eaten a mouthful of crap. Of course, some stubborn folks would never admit they were wrong, especially those with contrarian personalities. You don't understand my pain. Hey haters, care to speak up now? Must be pretty awkward, huh? The most embarrassing thing in life is having your secrets exposed. Lin ran. That's not even the most embarrassing part. The real embarrassment is when someone finds your browser history and plays it on loop in public. I swear off gambling and drugs. Damn, that is awkward. My energy hits 300 million per second. I agree with the streamer, but I don't accept your logic. Humiliation and happiness aren't mutually exclusive. Sure, I'm happy, but you did insult me. Tomato fried with cucumber. What's your explanation for the steakhouse incident? You're only live now to fish for donations, right? Well, I'm not giving you a cent. Lin ran. Why should I explain? Screw your explanation. As for you, 300 million per second, I saw your comment, but I don't agree. Just because you say crap tastes good doesn't mean I have to nod along. Detective Genzi Conan. Damn, I respect the streamer's savage clapbacks. This internet is wild. Streamer, just explain the steakhouse thing already, so the haters can shut up. Also, show us the mansion again. Last time wasn't enough. Why should I explain? That's for the trashy couple to do. Besides, it involves my friend's painful past. Like if my friend once ate crap off a toilet, should I just broadcast it to the world? This instantly piqued the curiosity of countless viewers. The toilet enthusiast. Go on, give us the details. Tang San's friend. My friend's on his deathbed. He needs to know the specifics. Seeing he'd successfully riled up the crowd, Lin Ran decided to drop the act. Messing with these netizens was actually pretty fun. Wanna know? Then show me what you've got. Since someone accused me of fishing for donations, don't hold back now. Flood the chat with gifts. Let's see how much your curiosity is worth. If the numbers don't meet my expectations, no stories, no colors for you. The moment Lin Ran said this, gift effects flooded the stream like they were free. Big and small donations poured in non-stop. Peekaboo, you're already loaded, yet you still want our money? Lin Ran, more is always welcome, but I won't complain if it's less. Shout out to Mr. Tong, 50 Zadian Gang, Ling Zixuan of Feng Chao, Reading with Brains, Ran Kongqi, Ni Yu, Li Tiezu the Tomato Beef Lover, Tianju Cheng's Noan, and the rest, too many to name. You guys rock. Lin Ran's move didn't just shock the viewers, even Du Yin's back-end team was alarmed. The donations came too fast. In just minutes, his stream skyrocketed to #1 in popularity, and the gift animations were so intense they lagged the live feed. He even broke the platform's donation record. You guys rock. Since you're all so generous, I'll give you a little color today. But remember, don't waste your money too often. Instantly, the entire audience was hooked, eager to see what Lin Ran had in store. He picked up his phone and started walking while keeping up the banter. But before we continue, let me say this. To everyone still crowding outside Nuanyao Group's building, if you keep causing trouble, don't blame me for playing dirty. You know I can have lawyers at your doorstep in no time. Don't think numbers mean you can do whatever you want. Push me too far, and I'll have your faces pressed against every inch of that building, licking it clean. That's my wife Luo Yao's gift to me. Damage it, and I'll bury you in the walls. Oh, and clean up before you leave. Otherwise, I'll halt the web series. To all the fans watching, if updates stop, blame these trolls for paralyzing the company, not us. The crowd outside Nuanyao Group, now watching the stream, immediately panicked. Lin Ran's confidence was unmistakable. Many of them were just bandwagon haters there, out of sheer envy. As trolls, they knew the internet's wrath. Doxing could ruin lives. They were scared. And so, outside Nuanyao Group, a bizarre spectacle unfolded, an army of self-appointed janitors scrambling to clean up. Broke Porsche owner can't afford $600. Arrogant? Hell yes. But Lin Ran's got the power to back it up. The handsome novelist, clean up Nuanyao Group's premises now. If the series stops, I'm coming for you. Readers, we love you even without donations. Take your trash with you, or brace for lawsuits. Remember, Lin Ran's wife is Luo Yao. Passion over profit. Guys, this is surreal. I live near Nuanyao Group, and I'm seeing a mob turn into a cleaning crew. Lin Ran checked the video Wu Jishang sent via WeChat and smirked in satisfaction. He played the clip of the frantic cleanup in the stream, sparking another wave of shock. Lin Ran was as ruthless as ever. As the camera panned, the chat exploded again. Stocking's diary, wait, what's this? A private theater? Why didn't you show us last time? Don't see us as family. Elon's Martian. Why'd Lin Ran bring us here? Treating us to a movie. Dead but salty. Weren't you going to tell us about your friend? The toilet gourmet, was it Wu Zhishang? Meanwhile, every employee at Nuanyao Group simultaneously turned to stare at Wu Zhishang. Boss Wu, you've suffered. Wu Zhishang, piss off. Back on stream, Lin Ran's devilishly handsome face broke into a sly grin. Everyone start recording. What's coming next might get the stream nuked, like those novels that vanish mid-read. He settled into the private theater as an attendant brought snacks. Grabbing a clicker, Lin Ran pulled up a PowerPoint. The screen displayed bold text. The following is purely for entertainment. Any resemblance to reality is definitely not coincidental. After that, everyone witnessed the story's beginning, development, twists, and conclusion. Lin Ran had hired a professional voice actor to deliver a vivid narration, and finally, in front of millions of live-stream viewers, scandalous footage began to play. There was footage of Lin Jian and Lu Ruxue. There was footage of Lin Tianba being kicked out of the Suran group. There was even footage of Lu Yemei with her clients. And of course, Lelvi Jian and Zhao Miao Miao weren't spared either. Leveraging his online influence, Lin Ran publicly exposed these individuals in what felt like a digital execution. As we can see, Liu Yuemei is quite the character. Not only does she accompany men for meals, but she also entertains them. Her poor husband is practically wearing a green hat. As the voice actor narrated with dramatic flair, the internet exploded in shock. Reader handsome dude, holy crap, this is insane. I thought this would be about Wu Zhishang's story, but this is even wilder. But seriously, did Wu Zhishang actually eat off a toilet or not? Reader pretty girl. Host, remove the damn mosaics. Reader getting rich, this host really doesn't treat us like family. Everything's censored except the faces. Unbelievable. Remove the mosaics now. Suddenly, the live stream you are following has been banned for violations. At the same time, the back-end staff of the streaming platform were utterly baffled. Who the hell did this? Fire that idiot immediately. This stream is a goldmine. If it kept going, it would have broken all donation records in the industry. But the content's pretty risque. How do we unban it? Besides, Lin Ran probably doesn't even care about the donations. Risque? They added mosaics, didn't they? Rating up by 0.1. Damn. Just damn. Hosts who treat us like real family are rare these days. If there's spicy content, he actually shows it. Bring the stream back. 5 golden words. So were we all wrong about Lin Ran? Was LVGN just being a cheap jerk who refused to split the bill but still acted high and mighty? What a broke bully. And Zhao Miao Miao's boyfriend, could it be our beloved Nuanyao Group CEO, Wu Zhishang? Meanwhile, employees at Nuanyao Group looked at their CEO with pity. Even though Wu Zhishang was pixelated, they could still recognize him. President Wu, you've suffered. I used to think Chairman Lin had it rough, but now I see you've been through just as much. You and Chairman Lin are true brothers. Wu Zhishang. Get out. All of you, get out. Though he barked the order, he knew there was no escaping this. He understood Lin Ran's mindset perfectly. If I'm miserable, why should my bro get off easy? Come suffer with me. If their roles were reversed, Wu Zhishang might have done the same. Tiny stick. Lin Jian and Lu Ruxue are actually siblings, and Lu Yuemei is the most shocking. Does Lin Tianba even know about this? Incense burner. Of course he doesn't. If he knew, they'd be divorced by now. Platform. Reopen the damn stream. Are the mods brain dead? 6th coming soon. Hey, streaming platform, do the right thing. Why ban such an amazing host? Seeing the stream banned, Lin Ran casually uploaded a 100-plus page PowerPoint to his cloud drive. Play with me. I'll bury you. If Lin Tianba could still endure after this, Lin Ran would have to give his scumbag father a thumbs up for sheer resilience. Just as Lin Ran was about to end the stream, it suddenly came back online. Lin Ran was stunned. The viewers were stunned. Even the phones seemed to freeze. Finally, the platform's acting right. If only other apps could be this reasonable. All right, since the stream's back, let's get to the main event. I've prepared over 100 slides. Feel free to download them. Chicken dinner tonight. Wait, isn't this illegal? Darkness hater. So what? Lin Tianba started it by spreading lies first. Even if it's illegal, he and Lin Jian would be the ones going to jail. Liu Ruyu, ever heard of the Luo legal team? The Pizza Hut of China. They've never lost a case. Whose son is Bighead. Worst case, a fine and bail. They're loaded anyway. Meanwhile, in a hotel in the capital, Zhao Miao Miao and Lev Jian were falling apart. I told you this plan wouldn't work. Now my reputation is ruined, all because of you. Miao Miao, I'm sorry I didn't think it through, sobs. Zhao Miao Miao glared at Lev Jian, suddenly missing Wu Jishang's steadiness. At least he didn't whine like this. I'm going back to Wu Jishang. There's no way he's really done with me. LV Jian, we're talking about the fallout here, and you're switching to Wu Jishang? Besides, the scandal was still spreading. Trying to reconnect with Wu Jishang now? Delusional. As Lin Ran's stream ended, the 100-plus page PowerPoint became the internet's newest obsession, spreading like wildfire. Even after takedowns, countless people saved and reposted it through back channels. The most common comment? Send me $50. I'll forward it to you. After logging off, Lin Ran found Luo Yao. Wife, I think I just cyberbullied the entire Lin family. I know. I was watching. The Lin family had indeed been exposed, not just trolled, but doxed. Before the stream even ended, their personal details were leaked. No one expected the Lin family to be living such pathetic lives now. Lin Tianba dramatically shielded his wife and son, shouting, "If you have a problem, come at me. Leave my family alone." The netizens weren't there for physical violence. Their weapons were words. Cuckold king, your wife's out there selling herself, and you're here playing the noble protector. And you seem happy about it. You tried manipulating public sympathy? Where's your conscience? Your dignity? And hey, what's Liu Yeimei's number? Damn, bro. You that desperate? At this point, I doubt Lin Jian is even Lin Tianba's son. Wait, Lin Tianba's infertile? Wait, he got castrated? Wait, he had surgery? Facing this onslaught, Lin Tianba nearly had a stroke, but for the sake of his family, he held firm, ushering them to safety. That ungrateful bastard Lin Ran. I'll make him kneel and beg for forgiveness. The Lin family's lives descended further into disgrace. They weren't quite public enemies, but they were like dog crap on the sidewalk, stepped on and cursed at by anyone who came across them. In the hotel, Zhao Miao Miao and Liv Jian had also been exposed. Though they were just supporting characters in Lin Ran's PowerPoint presentation, their roles were absolutely explosive. Moreover, they had tried to capitalize on Lin Ran's scandal for revenge and clout. Such people were truly disgusting. Of course, Lin Ran hadn't revealed Wu Jishang's past, as that was his brother's deepest pain. Right now, only people within Nuanyao Group had some guesses about it. Lin Ran knew that even now, Wu Jishang still held feelings for Zhao Miao Miao. Though reconciliation was impossible, the love was definitely still there, because he had once been that kind of person too. Zhao Miao Miao, Liv Jian, both of you need to get out of our hotel immediately. Why, we already paid. There's a crowd outside looking for you. If you don't leave now, you won't be able to. Do you really want to get cornered by netizens here? The two of them were dumbfounded. Had they known it would come to this, they wouldn't have messed with Lin Ran. How could a freeloader have this much influence? As soon as they packed their things and stepped out of the room, the hotel staff slammed the door behind them. Ugh, what a disgrace. Zhao Miao Miao instantly exploded. No one, let alone a hotel employee, had ever dared to mock her like this before. What did you just say? The staff member pointed down the hallway. You really want me to repeat it? In the end, Zhao Miao Miao and Lev Jian were cornered. Waves of verbal attacks later, they broke down and called the police. The officers rescued them, but Zhao Miao Miao immediately declared she would make those people pay. The officer shrugged. That's not our jurisdiction. You'll have to take it to court. Furious, Zhao Miao Miao fainted on the spot, while Liu Jian lost all his usual arrogance. At the estate, Lin Ran was still being affectionate with Luo Yao. Yao Yao, this time the Lin family is completely finished. But I still feel like it's not enough. After all, the Lin family members were still alive. In her past life, she had died. If she let the people who killed her off this easily, then what was the point of living again? What kind of man doesn't seek revenge? Ah, Ran. Whatever you want to do, I'll support you. Go all out. Don't forget, your wife is Luo Yao. Lin Ran immediately feigned anger. What are you talking about? I'd forget myself before I'd forget you. You're my pillar of strength. Luo Yao smiled in satisfaction. If Lin Ran remained dependent on her like this, that would be perfect. Ah, Ran, Samsung's delegation is coming tomorrow. Can I go to the company? Lin Ran frowned. You're still injured, be careful. Don't worry, I know my limits. Lin Ran sighed. Good. If you worsen your injuries because you weren't careful, I'll lock you up and never let you out again. Luo Yao laughed, genuinely happy. Fine. Lock me up then. We'll stay locked up together, neither of us leaves. Lin Ran immediately raised his hands in surrender. I was just joking. How could I ever lock up such an adorable wife? The next day arrived quickly. After leaving the estate, Lin Ran and Luo Yao parted ways near Luo Corporation's office building. The moment Lin Ran was gone, Luo Yao's expression turned icy, almost inhuman. Wrap up the Samsung negotiations quickly. We're visiting the prison afterward. The negotiations were just an excuse. Venting her fury was the real goal. Her tenderness at the estate had often been an act. These past 2 days, she had been seething over Lin Ran's renewed entanglement with Liu Ruxui. Though the PR team had silenced public discussion, she couldn't control what people thought. Even if they didn't say it out loud, their minds were still poisoned. Luo Yao couldn't stand it. She needed to do something to unleash her rage. Meanwhile, outside Nuanyao Group's building, during the morning rush, Zhao Miao Miao had been waiting by Wu Zhishang's Ferrari all night. After leaving the police station, she had completely broken down and then suddenly remembered Wu Zhishang. She used to wait for him after work every day, but he always managed to evade her. Eventually, the growing crowds of netizens outside Nuanyao Group forced her to give up. Now, she was back, seeking Wu Zhishang again, without Liv Jian by her side. Finally, Wu Zhishang appeared, accompanied by 3 women. 2 of them were Chen Qingtian, a top-tier celebrity returning to the company after filming, along with her manager and assistant, Pei Qian. The third was Wu Zhishang's new assistant, Zhang Xinyan. Zhao Miao Miao froze. Forget whether a superstar like Chen Qingtian would have anything to do with Wu Zhishang. Just look at the woman behind him. Not only was her beauty leagues above Zhao Miao Miao's, but her figure was flawless. Curves in all the right places. A total bombshell. Since when had Wu Zhishang become such a playboy? Men really were all the same. Zhishang, she called out. Wu Zhishang's face darkened. Truthfully, he had spotted Zhao Miao Miao from afar. She had been lurking around the company lately, and he had been avoiding her, even abandoning his own car. As her former simp, he could recognize the woman who had betrayed him from a mile away. He had planned to slip past her, but she blocked his path. Don't call me that. You can address me as Mr. Wu or Wu Zhishang, but not by my given name. I don't deserve it. Ignoring him, Zhao Miao Miao pointed at Zhang Xinyan. Who is she? Chen Qingtian's eyes lit up with amusement, settling in to watch the drama unfold. Zhang Xinyan, meanwhile, looked entertained, making no move to explain herself. She had only speculated about Wu Zhishang and Zhao Miao Miao's relationship after Lin Ran's livestream, but she knew nothing concrete. Still, seeing someone give Wu Zhishang trouble delighted her. What's it to you? Wu Zhishang shot back. You, I never thought you were this kind of person, sneaking around with other women behind my back. Zhang Xinyan had been indifferent at first, but the accusation annoyed her. Did this woman really think she could slander her for free? So, she deliberately hooked her arm through Wu Zhishang's. Boss, didn't you promise to spend tonight with me? Wu Zhishang stiffened. Though he was the company president, he was still inexperienced when it came to women's advances. Chen Qingtian stifled a laugh. His reaction was exactly the same as when they first met. After all this time, he was still so shy and awkward. If possible, she wouldn't mind adding him to her collection of male admirers. Zhao Miao Miao's eyes widened. You, Wu Zhishang, you shameless jerk. Wu Zhishang was still reeling from Zhang Xinyan's bold move when Zhao Miao Miao's words ignited his fury. What does my dignity have to do with you? And who the hell are you? Zhao Miao Miao retorted. I'm your girlfriend. How dare you flirt with another woman right in front of me? Sorry, but we've already broken up. Why don't you go back to the hotel and play with your little male bestie instead? As for me, with a beauty in my arms, why should I even acknowledge you? Zhao Miao Miao was on the verge of tears. Zhishang, why won't you believe me? Liv Jian and I are just friends. That time at the hotel, we were only comforting each other as friends. You don't understand me at all. You never loved me. What the hell? While Wu Zhishang remained silent, Chen Qingtian was the first to lose her cool. She prided herself on having a sharp tongue, but she'd never actually crossed any lines. Hell, she was even still single. Yet here was this woman, fooling around with someone else while in a relationship. And now, she had the audacity to stand in front of her ex-boyfriend and accuse him. Before, Chen Qingtian couldn't understand why Wu Zhishang had been so hurt. Now, it all made sense, and it pissed her off beyond belief. What kind of bottomless pit are you? So full of crap you're practically overflowing. Zhao Miao Miao recognized Chen Qingtian and knew she was outmatched, but she wasn't one to back down. I'm just stating the facts. Chen Qingtian nearly exploded. I've never seen someone so shameless in my life. Facts? What facts? The fact that you got your pipes cleaned by someone else and then came crawling back to your ex for comfort. That's the fact. Zhao Miao Miao froze. Wu Zhishang froze. Zhang Xinyan froze. Pei Qianqian froze. Even Lin Ran, who had just arrived, froze. Passing employees, and even the office pets all stood stunned. No one expected a top-tier celebrity to curse with such venom. Who do you think you are? This is between me and my boyfriend, none of your business. Chen Qingtian's temper flared. She grabbed Zhao Miao Miao's hair and slapped her twice. I've never met someone so shameless. You should thank society for protecting you, because otherwise, I'd have you shipped off to live in a pigsty in the mountains for the rest of your life. Clap, clap, clap. Lin Ran started applauding. Cousin, you're as fierce as ever. Oh, little cousin, where's your wife? Chen Qingtian glanced behind Lin Ran, but didn't see Luo Yao. She's busy. I came to check things out. Didn't expect to catch such a show. Disappointment flashed in Chen Qingtian's eyes. Zhang Xinyan, noticing Lin Ran, felt awkward recalling their past tensions. Zhao Miao Miao broke free, screaming, Wu Zhishang, you're just going to let this bitch hit me. What's it to me? If you like playing the victim, go find your dear Lelv Jian. I'm sure he'd love it. Though Wu Zhishang spoke coldly, a pang of sorrow struck him. The woman he once adored, the one he'd cherished, now reduced to this. How many times do I have to say it? He's just a friend. Even if something did happen, setting aside the facts, aren't you to blame too? Lin Ran had heard enough. He refused to dirty his hands. Old Wu, slap her already. What are you waiting for? Wu Zhishang took a deep breath. But before he could speak, Zhao Miao Miao wailed, Wu Zhishang, I loved you so much, and you doubted me at every turn. You've broken my heart. Lin Ran was right. If he didn't teach her a lesson, what kind of man was he? Slap. Wu Zhishang himself was stunned. Had he really just hit Zhao Miao Miao? You dare hit me? Apologize right now. Wu Zhishang's patience snapped. What did I do wrong? Was it wrong to catch you and your bestie in a hotel? Or was it wrong for you to ditch me for him over and over? Zhao Miao Miao shrieked. I told you LVGN and I are just friends. Are you deaf? Wu Zhishang yanked Zhang Xinyan close. Zhang Xinyan squirmed, uncomfortable. But Wu Zhishang glared. You started this. Now you're running away? Make up your damn mind. Zhang Xinyan regretted everything. She'd thought Zhao Miao Miao was just Wu Zhishang's annoying ex. She never expected this mess. Zhao Miao Miao, I'm not the same person anymore. We're done. I've got better options now. Don't make me despise you. Get lost. Zhao Miao Miao staggered back, eyes wide in disbelief. Lin Ran stepped forward. That leaked video you and LVGN released it, didn't you? Trying to pressure me with public opinion? You're not even qualified. Go back to Gotham. The Joker's missing his dancers. Zhao Miao Miao sobbed. Lin Ran, I used to think you were decent, but you and Wu Zhishang are the same. You'll never know real love. You think Luo Yao cares about you? She's just using you as her plaything. I've done my research. She's a complete lunatic. Lin Ran's face darkened. Talk shit about me all you want. But insult my wife? Shen Jingbing, where are you? Right here, boss. Shen Jingbing had been ready the moment Lin Ran arrived. He knew his time to shine would come. He burst out of Warm Yao Media's building and dragged Zhao Miao Miao away. Lin Ran smirked. I may not have proof to lock you up, but I've got my own ways. Who are you? Let me go. Stop struggling. I've got a mental illness certificate. No one will blame me. Shen Jingbing wasn't lying. Lin Ran had arranged it for him. For a fixer like him, paperwork was essential. Brother Lin, what brings you here? Business. Let's talk inside. As Lin Ran led the way, Chen Qingtian pestered him about Luo Yao's money-making secrets. Only Wu Zhishang lingered, watching Shen Jingbing and Zhao Miao Miao struggle. His eyes grew damp. Tell Shen Jingbing to let her go. Zhang Xinyan blinked. Huh? Wu Zhishang walked away, his lonely figure tugging at something in Zhang Xinyan's heart. Could this infuriating man actually have a soft side? Ugh, what am I thinking? He's my enemy. Glancing at Zhao Miao Miao, Zhang Xinyan felt a wave of disgust. This woman's logic is more twisted than fiction. After briefly instructing Shen Jingbing, he also entered the office building. Most of the Nuanyao Media building was undergoing renovations, and Wu Zhishang now had an ultra-luxurious office, all thanks to Luo Yao. After all, the entire building had been bought by Luo Yao and gifted to Lin Ran. From its founding to earning its first bucket of gold and then owning an entire office building, the company had achieved all this in less than half a year. When Lin Ran stepped into the CEO's office, he was instantly stunned. Holy crap, this office is almost as fancy as my wife's old Wu. You've gotten a bit vain lately, huh? Wu Zhishang scratched his head. Nah, this was all funded by Luo Corporation. Our own real estate team handled the renovations. Lin Ran nodded. Sit down. Both of you. Cousin, you too. I've got something to discuss. With all the recent scandals online, I plan to capitalize on this wave of attention. Wu Zhishang and Chen Qingtian exchanged confused glances, not quite following his meaning. Lin Ran remembered in his past life. This was exactly when Zhang Xiaolong began rising to fame because of this very issue. Now Zhang Xiaolong's live stream was already wildly popular, and with Lin Ran's backing as an investor, they could accelerate the plan. You know how even sanitary pads have been caught up in scandals lately. I want to produce a reliable brand. Have Zhang Xiaolong promote it, and Cousin can be the spokesperson. This is doable. Wu Zhishang frowned. Lin, we could just find a trustworthy product to endorse. No need to manufacture our own. Chen Qingtian sighed. Ugh, it's such a mess. As a woman, I don't even know which brand to trust anymore. Lin Ran insisted, Old Wu, trust me. There aren't any truly good products left on the market. We'll make our own. This will blow up, guaranteed. Find a factory we can acquire, switch to premium materials, and start production immediately. Wu Zhishang nodded. I don't fully agree, but I know you're right, because you're Lin Ran. That was the bond between brothers, supporting each other even when skeptical. Wu Zhishang then turned to Zhang Xinyan. As the professional assistant, handle the paperwork. Show me what you're capable of. Remember, every day you save means our product hits the market sooner. This is about safeguarding women's health nationwide, no delays. His words left Zhang Xinyan momentarily stunned. Turns out, this man wasn't entirely insufferable. There was a hint of justice in him after all. Understood. With the main business settled, Wu Zhishang seized the moment before Lin Ran could leave and asked, Lin, your wife treats you so well, but I've got one question. What is it? Our company used to rent one floor. Now we own a whole building. Sure, we save on rent, but maintenance costs have skyrocketed. I'm worried we'll end up in the red. Lin Ran gave him a strange look. Did you forget what my wife said? What's the reason companies go under? No money. And do I have money? Some, not much. Lin Ran's expression darkened. He rephrased. Does my wife have money? Obviously, yes. Then why the hell are you worried? Behind Wu Zhishang, Zhang Xinyan shot Lin Ran a disdainful glance, thinking pathetic freeloader. No shame. Lin, honestly, I still don't get it. What does she even see in you? And did you two really know each other as kids? This question piqued not just Wu Zhishang's curiosity, but also Chen Qingtian's. She leaned in, eager to hear. Zhang Xinyan, too, was dying to know just how many secrets existed between Lin Ran and Luo Yao. Lin Ran studied their gossip-hungry faces. You want to know? All three nodded like puppets. Fine, since we're brothers, I'll tell you. But get ready. Wu Zhishang barked. Assistant Zhang, prepare the stuff. Zhang Xinyan. Sir, I don't follow. Chen Qingtian rolled her eyes at Wu Zhishang before gently explaining, he means drinks and snacks. Zhang Xinyan. What for? Wu Zhishang's face turned stern. I said prepare it, not question it. Yes, sir. Once Zhang Xinyan returned with the refreshments, she finally understood their purpose. Lin Ran sat regally in the boss's chair. Well, we're waiting, the trio urged eagerly. He glanced at Zhang Xinyan. Why are you still here? Get out. She blinked. I'm not allowed to listen? Lin Ran smirked. You could, but stories aren't free. My live stream storytelling earns millions in tips. Zhang Xinyan. I don't have that much. How about 500? Lin Ran. The hell, that's insulting out. Then name your price. At least a month's salary. Fine, keep it. Lin Ran grinned at Wu Zhishang. See? Saved the company some expenses with just a few words. Wu Zhishang and Chen Qingtian both facepalmed. Now talk, they demanded. Lin Ran feigned innocence. Wait, hold up. Assistant Zhang paid up. What's your excuse? They froze, realizing they'd walked into a trap. Wu Zhishang. Screw this, I'm out. Chen Qingtian. Cousin dreams cost money. You wouldn't crush mine, would you? Lin Ran. Tell you what, no money needed. Just kiss each other right here, and I'll spill. Chen Qingtian stiffened. Wu Zhishang mumbled shyly. I wouldn't mind. She yanked him by the collar. Oh, you like kissing. Should I line up a few girls for you to take turns with? No, my bad. Releasing him, Chen Qingtian glared at Lin Ran. Are you talking or not? Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. No one threatens me except Luo Yao. She scoffed. Oh dear, whatever shall I do? I did witness my cousin harassing Zhang Xinyan. Right, Wu? Wu Zhishang nodded vigorously. Zhang Xinyan. Absolutely. And he docked my pay. Lin Ran's eye twitched. He'd underestimated Chen Qingtian. Fine. Here's the truth. I did know my wife as kids. It was a dark and stormy night. Of course, Lin Ran only shared the rosy bits, omitting the messy details. Meanwhile, let's shift our focus to the female lead. Next up, Luo Yao's grand performance. In the negotiation room of Luo Corporation, Luo Yao's talks with Samsung representatives collapsed. The reason was Park Bo-gi, the decision-maker of the Samsung chaebol, who claimed that Luo Yao had insulted his ex-wife and son in a manner violating humanitarian principles, demanding concessions from Luo Corporation. Luo Yao, however, immediately countered with a fierce rebuttal. Park Bo-gi then shrugged with one hand, the one awkwardly wrapped in a cast, and said dismissively, "Fine, I'll expose what you've done to us, and without Samsung you won't find a better partner anyway." The cast, by the way, was the result of a phone explosion. And as Samsung, one of the most renowned conglomerates in South Korea, no, the world, I'm sure many would jump at the chance to work with us. Luo Yao had been silently watching their bluster until now, but she had never built her business on patience, so spit it out if you have something to say, otherwise get lost. Park Bo-gi was taken aback. "President Luo, you're actually cursing? This attitude makes things very difficult." Luo Yao flipped the table. "Difficult then? Don't bother. Lu Meng, escort the dog out." Park Bo-gi panicked. "President Luo, are you really giving up this opportunity with Samsung? Do you even understand my terms?" "Luo Yao, I understand Mandarin better than you. Get out. And by the way, you people from Little Korea, stop pretending you're big. You're just a speck." She then made a gesture every Korean would unmistakably recognize. "You vulgar, how dare you? I'm Samsung's current decision-maker." And so the mighty Samsung representative and his team were unceremoniously thrown out of Luo Corporation. The scene was recorded by onlookers and went viral. Surprisingly, instead of criticism, netizens cheered. It just showed how deep the animosity ran between Chinese and Koreans. Arrogance, fine. Overconfidence, whatever. But being perpetual thieves, that's where they crossed the line. Humiliated beyond belief, Park Bo-gi swore to make Luo Yao pay. Little did he know, this was the lightest punishment he'd face in the coming days. After the expulsion, Luo Yao straightened her appearance, ensuring she looked flawless. "Liu Meng, bring a specialist. We're leaving." They departed Luo Corporation and headed straight for the first women's prison. Liu Ruxui's days had been hell. By day, she did the work of 3 inmates. At meals, she wasn't allowed proper food. Others picked first, leaving her only scraps dumped in the trash. At night, she slept not on the communal bunk, but beside the toilet. And the beatings. Routine. The cell had a rule. The first sighting of Liu Ruxui each day warranted a hard slap across her face. Her cheeks had stayed swollen since arrival. She was barely holding on, sustained only by the belief that brother Lin Ran will save me. Had she known prison would be like this, she'd never have pulled a knife on Huo Haini. Now, regret was sinking in. Liu Ruxue. The sudden call snapped her to attention. "Here. Step out. Someone's here to see you." Her eyes lit up, tension draining away. At this point, the only likely visitor was Lin Ran. Why hadn't her family come all these days? Not even during the trial. But it didn't matter now. Brother Lin Ran was finally here to rescue her. As she followed the guard, her steps grew lighter with each passing corridor. The thought of being released on medical parole filled her with joy. But the moment she entered the visitation room, her body locked up in terror. There, behind the glass, sat the woman who'd hurt her every time they met, staring coldly. Liu Ruxui swallowed hard and picked up the receiver. "What are you doing here? Where's brother Lin Ran?" Hearing brother Lin Ran, Luo Yao's gaze turned deathly. "Ah, Ran isn't coming. You'll never see him again." Liu Ruxui refused to believe it. Clearly, Luo Yao was keeping him away. "You're lying. Brother Lin Ran would never abandon me. He loves me." Watching Liu Ruxui's impotent fury through the glass, Luo Yao felt a flicker of satisfaction. Those symmetrically swollen cheeks made her look almost cute. "Ah, Ran doesn't love you. And even if he came, he'd probably laugh at your matching cheeks." For the first time, Luo Yao spoke to her calmly, even amused enough to continue. Liu Ruxui grew bolder. What could Luo Yao do through glass? "You're delusional. Brother Lin Ran has always loved me. Luo Yao, you'll never have his heart." The room's temperature seemed to plummet. Behind Luo Yao, Lu Meng sighed softly. Some people just dug their graves deeper. Then came Luo Yao's voice, icy as a blade. Do you know why you're here? Why you killed Huo Haney? Liu Ruxue. What's that got to do with you? Luo Yao. The reason Lin Ran forgave you? It was because you cut ties with your best friend, proof of your determination. Liu Ruxue's eyes widened in horrified realization. It was you? Even she could piece it together now. Everything, a setup. Luo Yao, you're vile. Brother Lin Ran hates women like you. Luo Yao closed her eyes, images flashing of Liu Ruxue being tormented in prison. When she opened them again, her voice was eerily composed. Today I came to borrow something. My bedroom needs a new decoration. That gaze made Liu Ruxue's blood run cold, as if death itself stared back. Stop trying to scare me. You can't do whatever you want here. Who do you think you are? Just a homewrecker, a mistress. The more Liu Ruxue ranted, the more invigorated she felt. Besides, I've got nothing for you. And even if I did, a mistress like you isn't worthy of anything from me. Liu Ruxue had always been timid around Luo Yao in the past, secretly fantasizing about the day she could finally unleash her anger and curse her out. Never did she imagine that wish would come true here. Those who can't see themselves clearly aren't frightening. It's those who can't see their opponents who are pitiable. He. The sound of Luo Yao's laughter sent chills down Liu Ruxue's spine, instantly silencing her. Liu Ruxue, do you want to see Ran? Just say you do, and I'll make it happen. Luo Yao's laughter abruptly stopped as she posed this strange question. Liu Ruxue trembled from head to toe, unsure how to respond. Would this vicious woman Luo Yao really let her see Brother Lin Ran? Impossible. She'd never believe it, not even if beaten to death. Her mind refused to believe, but her lips moved anyway. I do. Luo Yao smiled, a smile brimming with delight. Good. I'll take you to see Ran right away. Liu Ruxu stared at Luo Yao in shock, unable to believe she'd actually agreed. If she could just see Brother Lin Ran, she could play the victim, tug at his heartstrings. He'd surely step in to help. And it wasn't entirely an act. She really was in a miserable state right now. Oh, by the way, your room was specially chosen by me. I hope you've been enjoying it. Just as Liu Ruxu was lost in her fantasies, Luo Yao's voice snapped her back to reality. All her strength drained away in an instant, as if she'd fallen into a bottomless abyss, one she could never climb out of. You made them target me? No wonder I was bullied the moment I arrived. She'd thought this was just the treatment every newcomer received. Turns out it was a special privilege just for her. What do you want from me? Just let me go. I promise I won't go looking for Brother Lin Ran anymore. Finally, Liu Ruxue's mind cleared. She realized Luo Yao had been lying all along. She never intended to take her to see Lin Ran. This woman could manipulate others to torment her, and that terrified Liu Ruxue. The suffering she'd endured these past few days surpassed anything she'd experienced in her entire life, even leading to persistent incontinence. Just moments ago, when she'd screamed in agitation, she'd felt it happening again. The only reason she was still alive was sheer willpower. In the past, Luo Yao had never broken Liu Ruxue, but her current methods had finally made her submit. Don't worry, I'll take you to see Ran, and you'll get to see him forever. I always keep my promises. Liu Ruxue grew more and more baffled by Luo Yao, who only stood up again after thoroughly savoring her wretched state. The fact that Luo Yao had even spoken this much to her was nothing short of a miracle. Seeing Liu Ruxue's misery now had finally lifted Luo Yao's spirits, dispelling the gloom of the past few days. You should feel honored I've spoken this much to you. Luo Yao hung up the intercom and left, leaving Liu Ruxue utterly bewildered. Luo Yao, you liar. You said you'd take me to see Brother Lin Ran. Outside the visitation room, Luo Yao stood quietly, waiting. About 10 minutes later, Liu Meng emerged, handing her a glass jar. Luo Yao glanced at it and remarked, "The workers downstairs are so careless. This isn't even perfect anymore. But then again, nothing from Lu Ruxui could ever be perfect. She held the jar up to the sunlight. Since it was already winter, the temperature outside was low, and the sudden temperature difference fogged up the glass. But the pair inside were still faintly visible. Lu Meng broke into a cold sweat, thinking, who could possibly match your level of cruelty? No one else could remove eyeballs without leaving a scratch, except you. Luo Yao left with her prized specimen in hand. As for Liu Ruxu, by the time she returned to her room, she had already passed out. A glance revealed 2 bloody holes where her eyes had been. This woman attempted to escape earlier. During pursuit, her eyes were bitten by a police dog. Fortunately, she was saved in time, but her eyes had to be removed. Take good care of her these next few days. Don't let her do anything drastic. If she dies, you'll answer for it. The others in the room shuddered at the sight of Lu Ruxue. Even these hardened women were shaken. The person Lu Ruxue had crossed was truly terrifying. They'd all considered themselves cruel, ruthless, and wicked. But today, they realized this dark world always had someone worse. This kind of punishment, death, would have been a mercy. Some might ask, when dealing with your enemies, is it better to torment them slowly or end it with one strike? For someone like Luo Yao, it depended on the enemy. If they posed a threat, especially to Lin Ran, she'd strike without hesitation. But for those powerless against her, watching them struggle in vain was pure delight. Maybe Lin Ran was the same kind of person. Of course, this was practically dancing on Shen He's grave. In an urban setting where even killing was off limits, pulling this off took real skill. Disclaimer: this novel is set in an alternate universe and should not be associated with real-world society. On her way back, Lin Ran called. Yao Yao, where are you? I miss you. I went to your office, but you weren't there. Luo Yao's smile deepened. See? Ran loved her. Handling some business, on my way back now. All right. I'll wait for you at home. After hanging up, Luo Yao leaned back in the plush seat of the business car, gazing at the specimen. See? Ran and I are home. Liu Meng, sitting in the front, felt cold sweat trickle down her back. It had been a while since President Luo had one of her episodes. This time, because of Lin Tianba's video, Liu Ruxiu ended up paying the price. But whoever it was, Liu Meng felt no sympathy. She wasn't some saint. What she did feel was unease, a fear that one misstep could land her in the same position. She touched her own eyes, still there. President Luo was the harvester of eyes. From now on, she'd have to work even harder. Most importantly, never look at Lin Ran unless absolutely necessary. By the time Luo Yao returned to the estate, Lin Ran hadn't arrived yet, so she headed straight for the bedroom. She found the perfect spot, not too conspicuous, but directly facing the bed. She'd picked this location long ago, just right. Want to see Ran? I'll let you watch him every day. Her tone carried a mix of playfulness, sweetness, ruthlessness, and madness. Then suddenly Luo Yao froze. What had she just done? She'd gone to the prison and borrowed Lu Ruxu's windows, and now she'd placed them in the bedroom. This was twisted, but it felt so good. No regrets. What was done. Back in Chapter 3, she'd vowed to make Liu Ruxue watch daily as she claimed Lin Ran, and she'd delivered. At the same time, Lin Ran arrived at the estate. Yao Yao, I'm home. Did you miss me? After Nuan Yao Group left, Lin Ran originally intended to go straight to find Luo Yao, only to discover upon arrival that she was no longer in the Luo family office. He later learned through a phone call that Luo Yao had gone out to handle some business, so he returned to the estate. Unexpectedly, Luo Yao had arrived home before him. When Luo Yao saw Lin Ran enter, her face instantly brightened with a smile as she threw herself into his arms, her eyes flickering toward the spot where she had placed something earlier. Of course I miss you, Ran. I think about you every moment. I want to see you and let others see how sweet we are together. Lin Ran. Why did Luo Yao's words sound so strange today? But Lin Ran still pulled her into his embrace, this woman who had relied on him as her emotional pillar since childhood. Haha, My wife is so adorable. Such a cute wife deserves a passionate kiss as a reward. As the kiss ended, Luo Yao's eyes sparkled mischievously. Ah, Ran, I want it. Huh? You don't even want to eat first? Lin Ran was instantly overwhelmed. Fine, fine. If you want it, I'll give it. Who told you to be my little devil? And little devils naturally have their own way of thinking and acting. However, since Luo Yao's injuries hadn't fully healed, Lin Ran was extra cautious. To the tune of elegant music, Luo Yao finally attained the psychological satisfaction she desired. Meanwhile, the staff in the dining room stood waiting for their masters to come down for dinner. By the time they finished, it was already dark. Lin Ran felt his stomach growling. Ah, Ran, go to the dining room first. I'll be right there. Okay. After Lin Ran left barefoot, Luo Yao's expression instantly turned icy as she glared coldly in one direction. I told you I'd keep my word, didn't I? Didn't I really let you see Ah Ran? Her smile was unsettling. If anyone else had seen it, they would have been terrified enough to flee. But Lin Ran was the exception, because he had already seen it. Just after stepping out of the bedroom, Lin Ran realized he wasn't wearing slippers and turned back to retrieve them. That was when he witnessed the scene. He didn't say a word, quietly retreating without letting Luo Yao notice. When Luo Yao arrived in the dining room and saw Lin Ran barefoot, she frowned. Ah, Ran, aren't you cold? Lin Ran seemed to only then realize his lack of footwear. Ah, where are my shoes? Oh, they must still be in the bedroom. A servant promptly brought a new pair of slippers, and Luo Yao finally accepted Lin Ran's affectionate feeding with satisfaction. Uncle Fu stood nearby, silent, though his heart was practically itching with impatience because he had just learned that Granny Wang had returned. He wanted to go see her but feared she might chase him away. Moreover, with Miss Luo and young Master Lin at dinner, he couldn't leave. Though the servants could attend to them, Uncle Fu never fully trusted them, worried they might be clumsy or misunderstand their master's intentions. After feeding Luo Yao another spoonful of steamed egg custard, Lin Ran glanced at Uncle Fu and remarked leisurely, "What? Granny Wang's back." Uncle Fu's eyes widened in shock. "Young Master Lin, how did you know? That's incredible." Luo Yao shot Uncle Fu a cold look. Lin Ran quickly soothed her before explaining, "Because Granny Wang called me yesterday to thank me and Yao Yao personally, though she didn't mention you." Uncle Fu froze. "Oh, is that so? Well, that's good. It's my fault. Save those words for Granny Wang. They mean nothing to us. Only if she forgives you can you avoid self-punishment." Uncle Fu sighed. How had he never noticed before how sharp young Master Lin's tongue was? His words were like a knife to the heart. Sure enough, Luo Yao gave Uncle Fu another icy stare, the second during this meal alone, her gaze as cold as if looking at a dead man. Uncle Fu shuddered, thinking, "Young Master Lin, please spare me your divine wit." After dinner, Luo Yao went to the study to work while Lin Ran stayed behind to speak with Uncle Fu. "Ah, Ran, until I've spoken with Granny Wang, you should avoid talking too much with this heartless man. I don't want you picking up bad habits." Uncle Fu, he wanted to cry. Once Luo Yao left, Uncle Fu looked utterly dejected. "Young Master Lin, please have mercy on this old servant. Surviving under Miss Luo's rule has been hard enough." Lin Ran. "Fine. Since you've had it so rough, I'll need your help planning a birthday gift that will satisfy Yao Yao." Uncle Fu stared at Lin Ran in disbelief. He hadn't expected Lin Ran to know Luo Yao's birthday was approaching. "Young Master Lin, you know Miss Luo's birthday?" "Of course, the 8th day of the 12th lunar month." In his past life, Lin Ran had once used Luo Yao's birthday as an excuse to buy her a gift, only to sneak out and meet Lu Ruxue. When Luo Yao found out, she dragged him back and punished him severely before tenderly applying medicine to his wounds herself. Lin Ran vividly remembered slapping Luo Yao and shouting, "You're a freak. I don't love you, and even if you lock me up, I'll never love you." Devastated, Luo Yao had indeed locked him away for 3 whole months before releasing him again. After that, she never celebrated her birthday again. Lin Ran later learned that Luo Yao had hardly ever celebrated her birthday growing up. At least Uncle Fu claimed not to know. Recalling those memories, Lin Ran's heart swirled with mixed emotions. No matter how cruelly I treated her, Luo Yao loved me like her first love. Though their relationship had its painful moments, beneath that pain lay love. And what's wrong with love? Love is grand, sacred, and worthy of reverence. True love only needs two people, simply, sincerely nurturing it. For that is how love endures. This time, Lin Ran was determined to give Luo Yao a surprise for her birthday. It might not be extravagant, but it would be everything he could offer. Young Master Lin with such sincerity, Miss Luo will surely be overjoyed. Truthfully, she's never really celebrated her birthday, at least not that I know of. Do you know if she celebrated as a child? Uncle Fu thought for a moment before answering. I wouldn't know. I wasn't her caretaker back then. But though she rarely speaks of her past, it's clear she grew up lonely and neglected. In a family like hers, it's no surprise no one celebrated a girl's birthday. Lin Ran shook his head. He didn't entirely believe Uncle Fu's words. So don't assume you understand your mistress. Just as you can't truly know anyone's past, what you see isn't always the truth. And frankly, I doubt some of what you say, after all. You're a bit blind. Uncle Fu felt like he was being insulted. But he couldn't retort, so he could only try to justify himself. My old eyes are still quite sharp. Lin Ran. If you weren't blind, how could you fail to see through Granny Wang's heart? Damn. Young Master Lin, why are you even attacking your own people? If you weren't young Master Lin, I'd really want to curse at you, but you don't dare. Sigh. Uncle Fu felt exhausted. He didn't want to stay here any longer. Too heart-wrenching. I'll go attend to other matters first. Young Master Lin, you can wait here slowly for the young lady. Wait. Is there anything else? Uncle Fu asked cautiously. Aside from planning Yao Yao's birthday, I need you to do one more thing for me. Find a way to deliver this to that Lin bastard. Lin Ran handed over a file folder. Who? The biggest bastard in the Lin family. Uncle Fu suddenly realized who Lin Ran was referring to. Oh, got it. I'll take care of it tomorrow. But what's inside? A paternity test for Lin Tianba and Lin Jian. Feel free to look if you want, or let anyone else see it. Uncle Fu's eyes instantly lit up with curiosity as he stared at the folder in his hand, unable to hide his gossipy excitement. So, while he was at the hospital, young Master Lin had uncovered such a huge scandal. What a massive scoop. Just missing something to munch on. Then I'll go find some work to do. Young Master Lin, take your time. After leaving, Uncle Fu immediately went to find Granny Wang with some melon seeds. After all, having worked in the Lin family for so long, she must also love a good scandal. Since Yao Yao had gone to the prison during the day, some of her work was left unfinished, and she was now in the study wrapping up the last of it. Lin Ran had considered keeping her company, but worried that Yao Yao might get distracted and want to stir up some stories with him, affecting her efficiency. So, he chose to return to the bedroom, arriving at the spot where Yao Yao had left before dinner. Lin Ran noticed something strange, a decorative item that seemed to have been placed there today. Did Yao Yao say the bedroom was missing something? Was this it? What exactly was it? When he lifted the cloth covering it, Lin Ran felt his scalp tingle. This was whose. He took a couple of deep breaths to steady himself. He never expected Yao Yao to have such a hobby. Silently, he retreated from the bedroom and went outside the villa. Whose were the things inside that bottle in the bedroom? Lin Ran actually had a guess. To uncover the truth, he needed to understand the essence of the matter. For example, why would such a thing be placed in the bedroom? Yao Yao's greatest passion in life was possessing him. Her greatest hatred was reserved for those who tried to steal him away or those who had wronged her. But between the two, the former disgusted her more. So, Liu Ruxue, the woman who tried to take him away, was Yao Yao's #1 enemy. Moreover, Yao Yao had once said she wanted Liu Ruxue to watch as she claimed him. When Yao Yao said those words, her tone was icy and twisted. Lin Ran knew she wasn't the type to joke about such things. Therefore, the contents of the bottle belonged to Liu Ruxue. Lin Ran was almost certain he was right. Realizing this, he felt no sympathy, only gratitude toward Yao Yao. His wife was truly domineering and formidable, a woman of her word. This was absolutely brilliant. In his past life, his death had been caused by Liu Ruxue. In this life, he thought making her suffer as before would be enough revenge. But Yao Yao had gone further, twisting the knife even deeper. This was even more satisfying than killing Liu Ruxue outright. Truly his wife. He couldn't muster an ounce of pity for Liu Ruxue. She deserved it. A woman who could coldly stab him to death didn't deserve his mercy. And compared to her miserable fate in the previous life, this was still relatively mild. With these thoughts, Lin Ran's heart finally settled. The manor's nightscape was beautiful, but with the temperature dropping, he and Yao Yao hadn't strolled around the grounds in a while. Even the rooftop garden had seen fewer visits lately, despite it being temperature-controlled. Damn Lin Tianba, always stirring up trouble for him. Noticing the lights still on at the construction site outside the manor, Lin Ran was momentarily stunned. The amusement park had already started construction. Yao Yao was spoiling him too much. What had he done to deserve this? Gazing at the stars, he voiced his thoughts aloud. Tell me, which of you stars belongs to the fairy constellation? Is Yao Yao the most beautiful among you? Lin Ran directed his soul-searching question at the sky. I'm not the most beautiful in the fairy constellation. I just want to be the most beautiful in your heart. Yao Yao's voice came from behind him. Lin Ran turned and was met with her breathtakingly beautiful face. Today, Yao Yao's makeup was striking, a dazzling, glamorous style that shimmered under the villa's lights, outshining all else in the world. Yao Yao, I meant to ask earlier, your makeup's different today. Why do you look so stunning? Yao Yao's brows furrowed slightly. So I wasn't good-looking before? Lin Ran immediately shook his head like a rattle, scrambling to explain for the sake of his survival. You've always been beautiful. Without makeup, you're pure and playful, with a touch of cuteness. With light makeup, you're cool and elegant, the so-called ice queen, except you're the #1 ice queen, the kind no one can resist. But today's look is different. You're not just cold, you're exquisitely, naturally radiant. Any woman who sees you would be consumed by envy. Hearing his rapid-fire explanation, Yao Yao finally smiled again. Do you like it? Of course I do. But I'm also worried, who did you dress up like this for? Did you meet someone behind my back today? Without hesitation, Yao Yao replied, Who I met doesn't matter. Right now I only want you to see me. Do I look good? Gorgeous. Can't get enough. Seeing that Yao Yao wasn't elaborating, Lin Ran chose not to press further. Between husband and wife, what mattered most was trust. Of course, that was only possible when both knew the other loved them deeply. Yao Yao wasn't telling him because she feared he might panic and try to escape, so he pretended not to know. That was the right way to handle things with Yao Yao. Though Lin Ran had always advocated for open communication to avoid misunderstandings, that only applied when misunderstandings were possible. Today's matter wouldn't lead to any, so they tacitly let it pass. Even if misunderstandings arose, they'd always be Yao Yao misreading him, never the other way around. Lin Ran's obedience made Yao Yao feel as if she were living a dream, the life she had once yearned for. It's been so long since we last looked at the stars. I'll keep you company. The two hadn't visited the rooftop garden in ages. The weather was somewhat chilly now, but the garden maintained its constant temperature, with flowers and plants still blooming vibrantly. Those that didn't bloom brightly had long been replaced. As they gazed at the starry sky, Luo Yao suddenly burst into laughter. Hearing that delightful silvery sound, Lin Ran felt his heart leap. Such was Luo Yao's effect on him. What's so funny? A nostalgic expression crossed Luo Yao's face. Ah, Ran, do you remember? That time you set fire to half the plants here and said, even if you brought the rarest, most precious flowers in the world, I wouldn't spare them a glance. Lin Ran immediately lowered his head, overcome with shame. Why had he burned the garden? What a terrible thing to do. Yao Yao, do you have to keep teasing me about these things? Luo Yao smirked. Ah, Ran, embarrassed. Weren't you the one who said you hated everything here back then? Truthfully, those memories weren't exactly pleasant. At the time, they had plunged Luo Yao into despair. She couldn't understand why Lin Ran disliked what she had prepared for him. Back then, she thought he might just dislike the plants, so she replaced them again and again. But now, her Ran truly belonged to her. And those once painful memories suddenly felt sweet. Someone living in hell can never imagine the beauty of heaven. Back then I was eating dirt every day, so of course the whole world seemed foul. But now that I've tasted the sweetest delicacy, I know the world can be sweet too. So now, I love it all. As he spoke, Lin Ran admired the exotic plants around them. Sweet, huh? Luo Yao pointed at the rare flowers. Then tell me which ones you like best. I'll have them replaced with your favorites. Lin Ran shook his head. The one I like most can't be replaced. Impossible. There's nothing I can't do. A playful smile tugged at Lin Ran's lips. In this entire estate, no, in the whole world, the only thing I love most is you. Can you turn the world into one giant Luo Yao? Luo Yao stared at him, stunned. She had to admit, that answer was beyond perfect. Ah, Ran, I really can't tell just how much you love me now, but I adore this life we have. We'll be happy, won't we? Seeing her earnest expression, Lin Ran's heart grew heavy. If only he hadn't been blind, if only he'd recognized Luo Yao sooner, their happiness wouldn't have come so late. I don't know how much I love you, because love can't be measured. But I can promise this. My love for you is almost catching up to yours for me. Tears welled in Luo Yao's eyes. In this world, only Lin Ran could move her like this. Lin Ran continued pouring out his heart. They say in love, whoever falls hardest loses. But I won't let you lose, just as I trust you'd never let me lose, because I take you even more seriously than my own life. This was rare for Lin Ran. He usually spoke tenderly, but now his words carried an unshakable intensity, and his actions matched. Ah, Ran, I need to be sure. I love you. You're welcome to confirm it any time. Nestled in Lin Ran's arms, Luo Yao felt happiness wash over her, like warm sunlight caressing every inch of her skin. Ah, Ran, I forbid you from treating your life lightly. Only if you live can I be happy. As you command, my lady. The stars above didn't speak, but their twinkling seemed to witness this perfect scene. The flowers and trees around them didn't speak either, but a pair of blue eyes blinked as if beholding pure bliss, and even formed a strangely human-like smile. The night passed without another word. The next day, Lin Tianba, along with Liu Yuemei and their son, had been on the run, recognized wherever they went. China had one defining trait: crowds everywhere. Finally, at a shabby motel, the owner, unfamiliar with online gossip, failed to recognize them. Lin Tianba managed to check in. Watching him count out a crumpled stack of small bills, the owner grew impatient. Who didn't use mobile payments these days? 500 deposit, 100 per night, pay by noon daily or check out. No AC, but heating works. Need hot water? Fetch the kettle from the front desk. Got it? Biting back his fury, Lin Tianba nodded. Understood. He led his family into the dingy room. It was barely large enough for a single bed, with almost no floor space. Despite the heating, the cold still made him shiver. The foot of the bed nearly touched the cramped bathroom, less than a meter apart. Still, for 100 a night in the capital, having shelter at all was a miracle. Taking in the squalor, Lin Tianba nearly lost control. What sin had he committed to deserve this? He'd once been the head of a billion-dollar empire. Naturally, his thoughts turned to the architect of his downfall, Lin Ran, that ungrateful wretch. What does he think he's doing? Does he even know how his own father is living now? Publicly shaming me in a live stream. Does he have no respect for me? I'll die from this rage. Liu Yumei had stopped speaking altogether. Her mindset had shifted completely. She saw now, relying on Lin Tianba for a comeback was hopeless. If he didn't fix things soon, she'd leave with their son. After divorcing him, of course. As for Lin Jian, he lay on the bed, hollow-eyed. Since his scandal broke, he hadn't smiled once. These past days should have been his chance to recover. His acting skills and victim narrative could have salvaged his image. But then Lin Ran dropped a bombshell, leaving him no room to recover. 2 influencer agencies that had reached out earlier had gone silent. He couldn't take this life anymore. Dad, I'm cold. I'm hungry. Lin Jian fought back tears. A man shouldn't cry easily. Lin Tianba was at his wits' end too. After paying for the room, he couldn't even afford food. Yume, do you have any money left? Lu Yume shook her head hurriedly. I really don't have any money left, husband. I spent it all when you were hospitalized last time. Lin Jian gave Lu Yume a strange look, thinking to himself, wasn't that my money he spent? But he couldn't say it out loud because Lin Tianba had no idea they'd been stashing away private savings. Lin Tianba sighed helplessly. It's all because of that bastard Lin Ran. He's driving me mad. Lu Yume quietly slipped her phone into her bra. She was lying. She still had money. It was from tips given by her clients. No one else knew about it, not even Brother Dao. But she couldn't use it now. This was her last lifeline. Not much, just over 10,000 yuan. Ever since Lin Tianba found out about Lu Yume's side hustle, he'd been keeping a tight leash on her, barely letting her leave the house. A few times Brother Dao's men had forcibly restrained Lin Tianba so she could slip out, though she always had to return eventually. First, because Lin Jian was still with Lin Tianba. Second, because she wanted to see if Lin Tianba could actually convince Lin Ran. Husband, what are we going to do? We can't keep living like this. Forget about the debts. We can't even afford basic food and shelter anymore. I've been with you all these years. You wouldn't make me suffer like this forever, right? Lin Tianba felt a pang of guilt and quickly reassured her. Don't worry. I'll go find that ungrateful son Lin Ran right now. No matter what, I'll make him cough up the money to pay off our debts, including yours. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't have had to borrow money and end up like this. It's all my fault for being useless. I'm going to see that little brat right now. Wait here for me. Lu Yueme didn't speak, but her eyes silently encouraged him. Lin Tianba frowned in confusion. Why aren't you saying anything? Only when he asked did Lu Yume respond. Go ahead, husband. We believe in you. Our son and I support you. Lin Jian also forced himself to speak up. Dad, you have to see brother. If he can give us the money to solve our problems, you don't have to make him kneel and apologize. Fine. Let's see if that little bastard comes to his senses. If he still wants to call me his father, I'll spare him the kneeling. Just an apology will do. And that Luo Yao. At the mention of her name, Lin Tianba's face twisted in rage. He slammed his fist on the bed. That woman ruined my son. Before Lu Yume or Lin Jian could react, the bed collapsed beneath him. Lin Tianba stared blankly at the wrecked bed, then sighed after a long silence. Let's just sleep like this. If the landlord finds out, he'll make us pay for it. He ran a hand through his graying hair. Stress had aged him prematurely. Just as he was about to leave, a knock came at the door. All 3 of them froze. After days of online harassment, they were jumpy at every sound. The knocking turned them into frightened birds. Shh, stay quiet. As the head of the household, Lin Tianba stepped forward. Who is it? It's the landlord. Someone dropped off a document for you. Lin Tianba frowned. I just checked in. How would anyone know my address? Liu Yume nervously chimed in. Husband, have we been exposed? Did someone send us a threat? Lin Tianba scoffed. We're not novelists. Why would anyone send us hate mail? Maybe the netizens just don't want us to live in peace, Liu Yume speculated. Enraged, Lin Tianba yanked the door open just enough to snatch the document from the landlord's hand. Why not open it fully? Because he couldn't afford to pay for the broken bed. Let's see what kind of trick someone's playing on me now. As he opened the envelope and read its contents, a heavy silence fell. Husband, what is it? Lin Tianba didn't answer. His eyes were fixed on the words confirmed non-biological, and something inside him shattered. Husband? When he remained motionless, Liu Yueme tugged at his sleeve. Lin Tianba violently shook her off. Don't touch me, you slut. You dare call me that? Lin Tianba slapped her across the face. Call you that? I'll do worse. You lying whore. You've deceived me all these years. Lin Jian watched his parents fight, but didn't intervene, just observed silently. Liu Yumei screamed, Lin Tianba, have you lost your mind? How dare you hit me? I've stayed with you through everything, bore your children, and even now when you're at your lowest, I'm still here, and this is how you repay me? Her words only fueled Lin Tianba's fury. Bore my children. For me. You've got some nerve lying to my face. I'll kill you. No man could stomach raising another man's child. If he could, he wasn't a real man. Lin Tianba was no exception. Liu Yimei shrieked as he beat her. Stop. Stop hitting me. Lin Tianba, I'm your wife. As the violence escalated, Lin Jian could no longer stay silent. If this continued, someone might die. Dad, stop. You're going to kill Mom. Lin Tianba froze, then turned to Lin Jian. His eyes were bloodshot with rage. Dad, don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. Finally, sensing the gravity of the situation, Liu Yueme clutched her bruised face. Husband, what's wrong with you? She picked up the document Lin Tianba had thrown aside, and her blood ran cold. If she didn't handle this carefully, neither she nor her son would leave this room alive. What do I do? Lin Tianba roared at Lin Jian. You're not my son, and I'm not your father. My only son is Lin. No, wait, Lin ran. You're the bastard your mother had with some other man. Lin Jian stood frozen in shock. He never imagined Lin Tianba would find out. Dad, maybe it's just a prank? For a second, Lin Tianba hesitated. Could it be? People online were capable of anything. But then he dismissed the thought. The document bore the official seal of the most authoritative institution in the country. No one would dare forge that. A prank? Fine. Let's go get another test. If I'm wrong, I'll kneel and kowtow to apologize. But if you're not my son, you know what'll happen. Liu Yimei knew a second test would yield the same result. There was no way she'd agree. Now, I have to find a way to save myself. Lin Tianba cares most about himself, and Lin Jian. She couldn't believe that after so many years of affection, Lin Tianba would truly abandon her just like that. So, our version T0 Liu Yueme began her performance. Lin Tianba, I've been with you for so many years and you hit me, scolded me. Do you have any idea how heartbroken I am? Woo-woo. Lin Tianba froze. He couldn't believe that at this point Liu Yueme could still say such things. You're heartbroken? Then what about my heart? Who broke mine? Liu Yueme continued crying. Back then, if it weren't for you, how could I have become your mistress? Doesn't that prove how much I love you? You say Xiao Jian isn't your biological son, but do you know the pain I endured giving birth to him? You could never understand. I've suffered so much, and yet you still care whether the child is yours. You've disappointed me so much. All these years I must have been blind to stay with you. Woo! Liu Yimei's grief was overwhelming, enough to move anyone who witnessed it to tears. Lin Tianba's mind went blank. He even started doubting himself. Seeing Liu Yimei's tear-streaked face, his heart softened in its most vulnerable spot. Yimei, you... Liu Yueme cried and accused him, the scene practically grinding Lin Tianba's dignity into the dirt. I've suffered so much for you, and you still care whether the child is yours. Does it even matter? Hasn't Xiao Jian been calling you dad all these years? Lin Tianba felt his brain short-circuiting, yet he couldn't find any rebuttal. Even if Xiao Jian isn't your son, setting aside the facts, aren't you at fault too? If you had married me instead of Su Yanyan from the start, none of this would have happened. It's all your fault. All your fault. All your fault. Liu Yumei punctuated each word with tiny fists pounding Lin Tianba's chest. Lin Tianba felt a surge of rage, but Liu Yumei's words didn't seem entirely wrong. If he hadn't taken Su Yanyan's handouts back then, wouldn't he and Liu Yumei be living happily now? Could it really be that he was the one at fault? I I need to think. Like a kite with its string cut, Lin Tianba collapsed onto the floor, lost in thought. Just then, Liu Yumei's phone buzzed with a message. Huafeng Silver Plaza Hotel, roomed 1021. The boss is waiting. You're in high demand now. Liu Yumei. Can I not go? Don't think just because your husband knows your secrets that I can't do anything to you. You owe me so much money. If you dare default, I can make sure you rot in prison for life. Believe it? Now get your ass over here. Fiend, I'm coming. Liu Yumei was truly exhausted. At this point, she had to start planning for the future. Husband, you think things over? I'll go out to clear my head too. Honestly, this isn't entirely your fault. I'm also to blame. I loved you too much to tell you the truth. Maybe after we've both calmed down, we can sit down and talk properly. Lin Tianba said nothing. His gaze at Liu Yumei could have cut steel, but he held back. Perhaps this was the magnanimity befitting the head of a household. Seeing Liu Yumei's devastated expression, he couldn't bring himself to raise a hand again. Right now, we should focus on our situation. You should go find Zhao Ran. That poor boy is stuck with that lunatic Luo Yao. If you can, bring him back to the Lin family. Biting her lip, Liu Yumei turned and left, leaving Lin Tianba and Lin Jian in the motel. Lin Tianba didn't stop her. Maybe they really did need space. Lin Jian didn't dare approach Lin Tianba. He didn't dare keep pretending to be unconscious on the bed either, afraid that Lin Tianba might snap and kill him. After all, he wasn't Lin Tianba's real son anymore. Lin Tianba had every reason to act irrationally. At this thought, he hated Liu Yumei too. How could she just abandon him here? It was too dangerous. His father wasn't his real father. His mother didn't love him, and his cousin was locked up. His whole life was like walking on thin ice. Dad, I'll go check on Mom. I'm worried she might do something reckless in her grief. With that, Lin Jian bolted. Lin Tianba didn't stop him, lost in his own sorrow as he muttered to himself. Was I wrong? Was I really wrong? Suddenly, Lin Tianba remembered how he'd treated Lin Ran all these years, and a sharp pang of regret struck him. He'd been so harsh to his own flesh and blood, yet doted on a child that wasn't his. Damn it all! Liu Yumei had just tried to gaslight him, as if he were some fool. Just then, Liu Yumei sent another message. Husband, I'll bring you dinner later. Love you. Lin Tianba froze, then sighed deeply. Ah, whatever. Yumei isn't so bad. A kind, understanding woman like her. What more could I ask for? Lin Tianba chose to accept it. Or rather, he had no choice but to accept it. Because this was how things had always been. If he changed now, wouldn't that mean he'd been wrong all along? That every cruel thing he'd done to Lin Ran truly made him a terrible father? Unacceptable. He couldn't accept that. Lin Tianba had to be right. He was the king of the Lin family. A true leader didn't complain. He shaped reality to fit his will, and Lin Tianba was the strongest of all. He would keep Liu Yumei, he would keep his son, and he would put that ungrateful brat in his place. Lin Tianba would reign supreme, unmatched through the ages. Today, I'll go to that ungrateful wretch Lin Ran and demand money, demand a job. If he refuses, I'll beat him to death. If life wasn't worth living anymore, he might as well drag that brat down with him. As Lin Tianba stepped out of the motel, snow began to fall. The first snow of winter in the capital. Even the heavens weep for my suffering. Snow in December. Lin Tianba stole a butcher's knife from a market stall and trudged through the snow, his lonely figure growing smaller in the distance. A man could compose poetry in sorrow, in joy, in despair, and in his most tragic moment, Lin Tianba composed one too and recited it aloud. Ungrateful child, your father is coming for you, kneel before me. Winter had come, it was time for the brat to repent. Bundled up, Lin Tianba walked the cold streets alone. The occasional honk reminded him that the world still noticed him. The honks grew louder, more frequent. Lin Tianba smirked. They were cheers for his solitary bravery. Finally, Lin Tianba got what was coming to him. You goddamn idiot. Ever heard of a sidewalk? Wandering in the middle of the road like a dumbass. You're holding up traffic. Damn it. Get lost already. Several drivers cursed as they dumped Lin Tianba onto the sidewalk. Beaten black and blue, Lin Tianba still forced himself to stand, staggering toward the direction of Dongtian Manor. You ungrateful brat. Just wait. I'm coming for you. You'd better behave, or I'll teach you a lesson you won't forget. Clutching the object hidden in his coat, Lin Tianba felt a sliver of calm. And Luo Yao, you crazy woman, corrupting my son. If you don't make me a CEO, I'll make sure that brat never speaks to you again. Lin Tianba wasn't afraid. Not one bit. His confidence stemmed from one thing, his identity. After all, that lunatic woman was technically his daughter-in-law. What could she possibly do to him? Self-defense statement. In relationships, neither gender is inherently disadvantaged. Women rarely demand paternity tests because they know who the father is. Men feel uncertain, but that doesn't make them victims. If all men were decent, there'd be no cheated husbands. The number of toxic men and women balances out in the end. Inside the manor, Lin Ran and Luo Yao received news. Today, Samsung Group had finally retaliated. After their fallout with Luo Corporation, they joined forces with three major families in Modu: the Lu family, Li family, and Wang family. These families had long resented Luo Corporation. Since Luo Yao took the reins, she dominated every industry like a wrecking ball. At first, her ruthless tactics quickly elevated Luo Corporation to the top of the business world. Then, this madwoman began playing games, disrupting industries left and right. Just when everyone thought Luo Corporation would flame out, it quietly infiltrated every sector. Even bystanders got smacked. Take Mu Electronics, for example, a company known for sturdy but ugly power strips. When customers complained about the design, their response was, "Take it or leave it." Luo Yao responded by acquiring a factory and flooding the market with sleek, high-quality power strips, nearly bankrupting Mu overnight. Or the stationery manufacturer blindsided by Luo Corporation's dirt-cheap, ultra-smooth pens. This indiscriminate business strategy left everyone stunned. Most assumed Luo Corporation was just burning cash until they realized there was more to it. By the time Luo Corporation became an unstoppable behemoth, it was too late. The company dominated every field. Whether profitable or not, its reputation skyrocketed, profits soared, and it effortlessly climbed into the top 3 conglomerates. Then Luo Yao pivoted to the most capital-intensive industry, tech, and succeeded spectacularly. Now, many government devices were sourced from Luo Corporation, sparking envy across the business world. That was how Luo Corporation became the undisputed #1 chaebol. The most shocking part, Luo Yao's mystique. Even as the head of the top conglomerate, almost no one had seen her. Over the years, she'd turned Luo Corporation into her personal empire. But now her anonymity was gone. Thanks to her relationship with Lin Ran, the entire nation knew her. Countless men dreamed of having a Luo Yao. Lin Ran, meanwhile, became every man's envy. After Samsung's re-entry into the Chinese market was rebuffed by Luo Corporation, they partnered with Modu's 3 families, a united front to take Luo Yao down. But Luo Yao couldn't care less. "Yao, you're really not going to deal with them?" "Who said I'm not? Just watch. They'll fail spectacularly and turn on each other." Luo Yao's confidence was never baseless. "The Modu Tech City project will be ours." Lin Ran gave a thumbs up. "My wife is unstoppable, truly the queen of chaebols." Luo Yao draped her feet over Lin Ran's lap, and he absent-mindedly played with them. Luo Corporation didn't get here the way they did. "Do you know who has the most liquid cash among private individuals in China?" Lin Ran answered without hesitation. "You. Obviously." Luo Yao smirked. "And does it make you happy that I'm this rich?" "Of course. Your money is my money. I can buy whatever I want. You earn, I spend. Simple as that." His answer was music to her ears. Hadn't she amassed all this wealth just to spoil her husband? Wasn't there a song about it? Wife earns, husband spends, right? Ran, do you like money? Who doesn't love cash? Though at this point, it's just numbers to me. I may not have much, but I'm not worried. My wife's loaded. As they joked about being slaves to wealth, Uncle Fu knocked and entered the bedroom. Young Master Lin, Miss Luo, Lin Tianba is here. He's outside the manor. What should we do? Lin Ran and Luo Yao exchanged glances. He dares show up here? Where does he get the nerve? Lin Ran was almost impressed. Lin Tianba's shamelessness and delusional confidence were innate. Men like him either succeeded spectacularly or died trying. He's already reached the outer grounds heading this way. Should we have him thrown out? Lin Ran watched the snowflakes grow heavier outside the window and smirked. The weather's turning cold. Maybe it's time for that scum to get what's coming. Luo Yao asked, Ran, do you need me? Lin Ran shook his head. I'll handle it. Don't go out. Remember how disgusting it was last time? Luo Yao shuddered at the memory and nodded. Go ahead, husband. Even if Lin Tianba kicks the bucket, don't worry. Last time, Lin Tianba's outrageous behavior had left a lasting impression. If not for her ironclad composure, Luo Yao might have been mentally scarred by the Lin family's antics. Lin Ran pressed a finger to her lips. Shh, keep it down. We can't just disappear people in this genre. One wrong word and we're in trouble. Luo Yao's anger flared. If Shen he keeps bothering you, I won't mind adding a few more specimens to my collection. No one gets to mess with my husband. Lin Ran grinned. How about we spare him for now? Fine. Your call. Lin Ran left with his team of bodyguards. The location of Dongtian Manor was never a secret. Many people knew about it. They just recently discovered that it was Lin Ran who lived there. These past few days, many people had been live streaming outside the manor. Though they couldn't enter, Lin Ran's popularity had skyrocketed. The trending searches were practically dominated by topics related to him. Some sharp individuals quickly capitalized on this wave of attention. In a way, Lin Ran alone had single-handedly revived countless struggling streamers. But the good times didn't last long. Soon, these people were forced to stay at least 500 meters away from the manor. From the highway onward, every inch of land belonged to Dongtian Manor's private domain. Private property, no trespassing. Beware of wild animals. This was the glaring warning sign posted by the manor. In the end, the streamers could only broadcast distant views of the estate and hope for a chance encounter with Lin Ran. Of course, there was one exception, Shen Jingbing from Nuanyao Group. He was the biggest winner in this wave of clout, leaving countless other streamers green with envy, regretting that they hadn't signed with Nuanyao Media. Shen Jingbing had only started streaming a few days ago. Wu Zhishang had already discussed the idea with him before. Shen Jingbing thought having a main gig wasn't bad, so he became a streamer. For the past couple of days, he had been lingering near the manor, occasionally even greeting the bodyguards at the gate, much to the envy of the other streamers stuck on the periphery. The manor staff never shooed him away, because they all knew this seemingly eccentric guy was one of young Master Lin's people. Shen Jingbing was in high spirits. His assistant held an umbrella for him as he cracked sunflower seeds while live-streaming the snow-covered scenery outside the manor. Against the backdrop of pure white snow, Dongtian Manor looked breathtakingly beautiful in its silver attire. He never imagined he'd become an internet celebrity one day. Then, he spotted a man wrapped in tattered clothes shuffling toward them. Upon closer inspection, holy shit, Lin Tianba. Shen Jingbing immediately signaled his assistant to point the camera at the beggar. Hey everyone, look who's here. Isn't this the cuckold king, Lin Tianba? Sometimes I wonder what kind of scumbag father could hurt his own son like this. Today, we finally get to see the real deal. Seeing the barrage of comments flooding the live stream, Shen Jingbing shamelessly started begging for gifts. Come on, folks, shower me with gifts. For every gift, I'll throw a rock at him. A rocket means I'll personally hurl one, even if I get arrested, I don't care. And if someone sends a carnival gift, I'll shove this automatic umbrella right into his mouth. Instantly, gifts poured in. Everyone just wanted to see Lin Tianba get what he deserved. Did Portia apologize already? I'm sick of watching snow. Streamer, go hard on him. Just looking at this guy pisses me off. He's the one who played us all. Did 56J apologize too? What did she do wrong? Take it easy. You are the only streamer allowed near the manor gates. I don't want to see you disappear. Rangy's alt accounts. Remember, beating people is illegal, but beating trash isn't. Shen Jingbing wasted no time. He got ready and explained to his viewers, "Don't worry, I've got a license. I'm untouchable." With that, he actually had his assistant pull out a certificate from his bag. The bold letters on it read, "Acute Transient Mental Disorder Patient Certificate, issued by Institute for Abnormal Human Research. Driving has no directions, authors have no morals." Holy hell, no wonder this guy acts insane. He's actually certified crazy. His mental state is something else. Is version T0 even human? Nuanyao Media must be desperate if they're hiring streamers like this. Aren't his coworkers scared? Shen Jingbing ignored the comments and walked up to Lin Tianba. Lin Tianba was still yelling at the security guards. "I am Lin Tianba, the peerless Lin Tianba, Lin Ran's biological father. How dare you keep me out?" The guard scoffed. "Private property. No trespassing, humans or dogs." Lin Tianba suppressed his rage. "Fine, if you won't let me in, then tell that ungrateful brat Lin Ran to come out here. His father demands to see him." The guard looked at him with disdain. By now, the whole country knew what kind of man Lin Tianba was. "Who the hell do you think you are, insulting our young master Lin? Keep it up, and I'll make sure you never speak again." Of course, the guard was bluffing. Without explicit orders, he wouldn't actually harm Lin Ran's father, unless Lin Tianba tried to force his way in. That was exactly what the guard was hoping for. "Our young master won't see you. If you've got the guts, try breaking in." Before Lin Tianba could continue, a shadow loomed over him. He looked up. This face, he recognized it. "You?" "Me." Shen Jingbing grinned like a madman. The first time Lin Tianba met Shen Jingbing was at a thank-you banquet hosted by Suran Group's Lin Yuan Scenic Project. Back then, Lin Tianba was still riding high, while Shen Jingbing was just a nobody. But to Lin Tianba's shock, this nobody single-handedly ruined his sales event. Shen Jingbing exposed the garbage dump being built nearby in front of all the property buyers, causing a mass exodus of refunds. From that moment on, Lin Tianba's fate took a nosedive. Now, standing before the man who contributed to his downfall, Lin Tianba finally understood Shen Jingbing had always been Lin Ran's man. That incident was orchestrated by Lin Ran to sabotage him. What a damn traitor of a son. Now, face to face with his enemy, Lin Tianba's blood boiled. "What do you want? I'm Lin Ran's father." Shen Jingbing's smile widened, his breath forming mist in the cold air between them. "I know. That's why I'm here to teach you a lesson on behalf of my boss." "What are you?" Before Lin Tianba could finish, Shen Jingbing shoved his automatic umbrella straight into the man's mouth. "I'm just fulfilling my carnival promise. With a mouth that foul, it's better plugged." With the umbrella stuffed in his mouth, Lin Tianba took a hard slap across the face from Shen Jingbing, leaving the nearby guard stunned. Was this little streamer under young Master Lin's employ really this ruthless? The boss hadn't even given the order yet. Why was he already going all out? The live stream audience was loving it, cheering in the comments. "Housewife Inspector. Yes, just like that. Keep slapping. Finally some satisfaction. Gambler Musk, streamer, you treat us like family. I'm gonna go steal my mom's jewelry right now and sell it to send you a carnival." The boss's special skill is drawing empty promises. Streamer, remember you're an acute transient mental disorder patient. You should make use of this identity. Shen Jingbing thought the netizens made a fair point, and for the first time, the entire internet witnessed the true destructive power of an umbrella. As Shen Jingbing swung it twice, Lin Tianba was about to fight back when Shen Jingbing grabbed the umbrella currently lodged in Lin Tianba's mouth and forcefully opened it. By the time Lin Tianba dodged away, his entire face was injured, and 2 of his teeth had been knocked out. "Ah, you lunatic! I'm gonna lose it." Lin Tianba howled in pain. You should be grateful you only ran into me. If it were my boss, you'd be done. Speak of the devil, right at that moment. Our protagonist made his grand entrance. A fleet of outrageously flashy cars rolled out of the estate, with Lin Ran naturally leading the pack. The sheer extravagance of the spectacle stunned not just the netizens, but even Shen Jingbing and Lin Tianba, momentarily making them forget they were mid-fight. Shen Jingbing was the first to snap out of it. All right, folks, place your bets. Type 1 if you think it's young Master Lin, 2 for President Luo, or 3 if it's the power couple making an appearance. I'll pick a lucky winner for a 1 yuan red envelope. Don't give 500, just stay trashy. A 1 yuan red envelope? Damn, streamer. Just go die already. Who'd stick around for a cheapskate like you? My bet's on Lin Ran. Subway Psycho. I'm guessing it's the couple leaving together. Big Mao's a bit scared. I think Lin Ran's about to run over Lin Tianba. Rich people can just hire someone to kill their scumbag dad. No jail time for them. Lin Ran's convoy circled Lin Tianba over and over, never stopping. After all, it was warm inside the cars and freezing outside. Shen Jingbing. Bro, stop spinning. I'm getting motion sickness. Lin Ran had to give Shen Jingbing face. He was far more important than Lin Tianba, after all. Once Lin Ran stepped out, the live chat immediately demanded Shen Jingbing point the camera at him. Shen Jingbing, ever the quick thinker, even opened an umbrella to shield Lin Ran from the snow. Xiao Ran. Lin Tianba began, putting on a pitiful act, only for Lin Ran to cut him off. Shut it. What's going on, Lin the Turtle? You're not here to beg for money, are you? I love charity, but you're far from charitable. Lin Tianba hadn't expected Lin Ran to come out swinging. Instantly, his fake vulnerability vanished, replaced by a father's stern authority. Noticing Shen Jingbing's live stream, he grew even more confident. Surely Lin Ran wouldn't dare humiliate him in front of an audience. Son, kneel down. Your father has something to say. Shen Jingbing, bodyguards, live chat. Everyone froze in utter disbelief. Lin Ran massaged his temples, wondering what sins he'd committed in a past life to be cursed with this clown's existence. Good one. You kneel, and I'll let you say 3 sentences. Lin Tianba blinked, confused. What did you say? Have I not made it clear? Every time you see me, you kneel and call me daddy, or I'll beat you senseless. Right then, Shen Jingbing chimed in helpfully. Boss, I already took care of that for you. I shoved an auto umbrella in his mouth and opened it. Lin Ran glanced up, then fell silent for a moment. That umbrella, it's not the one you're holding now, is it? Shen Jingbing nodded proudly. Yep, this very one. Holy hell, get that thing away from me. You're disgusting, you psycho. Despite his outburst, Lin Ran didn't actually punish Shen Jingbing. The psycho hastily closed the umbrella, and bodyguard Wang Bao swiftly opened a fresh one. Only then did Shen Jingbing remember this was the same umbrella Lin Tianba had chewed on. Revolted, he hurled it 3 meters away, where it smacked Lin Tianba square in the face. Just as Lin Tianba moved to retaliate, Lin Ran shot a single glance at Wang Bao, who promptly pinned him to the ground. Boss, my bad. Shen Jingbing apologized. What exactly is your bad? I shouldn't have used the same umbrella on you that I beat Lin the Turtle with. Lin Ran shook his head. Wrong. Your mistake wasn't using it on me, it was shoving it in his mouth instead of his ass. Shen Jingbing's eyes lit up, as if he'd just discovered a whole new world. Meanwhile, the live chat erupted. Professional ban hammer. Who said Lin Ran was kind? This guy's a straight-up demon. Disgusting triple threat. The King of Hell woke up today to find himself demoted to 2nd place. Dreaming of full attendance. Holy reverse universe. Lin Ran's savagery never disappoints. He's never held back against Lin Tianba. This is the attitude I expect from him. Closed on the 6th every month. Exactly. I can't stand those stories where the MC cowers before their enemies. The world's gotten too soft. Boss Lin, go full umbrella warfare, I support you. As for Lin Tianba, his face darkened like a storm cloud. He never imagined Lin Ran would humiliate his own father so brazenly on live stream. Could he still enforce parental discipline now? Fine, son. No need to kneel. But you will do what I ask. Lin Ran grabbed Lin Tianba's head and forced it down. Staring up at his taller son, Lin Tianba felt a strange realization. If it came to a fight, could I even win against this brat? Lin Ran ground Lin Tianba's bleeding face into the snow. You dare ask me for favors? Did I not tell you to kneel when speaking to me? Lin Tianba instantly crumpled. Ah, I get it, I was wrong. Only then did Lin Ran release him, suddenly puzzled. Wait, didn't you find out Lin Jian isn't your real son? Shouldn't you be confronting your dear wife instead of bothering me? His words were a public execution of Lin Tianba's dignity. Don't spout nonsense, you unfilial brat. Yu Mei had her reasons. Jianer is a good boy, they did nothing wrong. Lin Ran couldn't help but applaud. Lin Tianba, you're next level. I'm in awe. I genuinely admire Liu Yu Mei now. How the hell did she brainwash you into voluntarily raising another man's kid? If you can swallow that, you're truly invincible. He wasn't lying. Despite Liu Yu Mei being one of his killers in a past life, her ability to manipulate Lin Tianba was masterclass. Lin Ran desperately wanted to crack open Lin Tianba's skull to see what kind of garbage allowed him to endure such shame. Yu Mei suffered so much with me, and Jianer called me dad for years. How could they be at fault? All the mistakes are mine. Lin Tianba's words instantly exploded in the live stream. Nostrils full of love. WTF? What did I just hear? Is Lin Tianba some kind of holy cuckold or something? Tom without fur. So Lin Jian isn't Lin Tianba's real son after all. And Lin Ran, you're no better keeping us in the dark. Why wasn't this in the previous presentation? What was the bride doing the night before? What the hell is wrong with this world? Am I the only sane one left? What kind of messed up morals does it take to say something like that? Being trash is fine. I'm convinced now, though I already was, but this just seals it. Lin Tianba is the legendary innate cuckold saint. Lin Ran couldn't help but laugh at Lin Tianba's antics. Huh, all right, you never fail to amaze me. So Mr. Lin, does your son Lin Jian know he's not actually your son? And how does it feel raising someone else's bastard all these years? Must be pretty suffocating, huh? Lin Ran's interview only fueled Lin Tianba's rage further. You ungrateful brat? What are you trying to do? Xiao Jian is not a bastard. Don't you dare bully him. He's just a child. He's just a child. Enough. Just look at my username. What has Lin Jian ever done wrong? Son, kneel down, Dad's got something to say. I've truly seen it all now. The world is even crazier than I imagined. Lin Ran gave Lin Tianba a genuine thumbs up. Nothing else. Just pure five-body prostration level admiration. Bravo, bravo. You're incredible, so noble. You're really something. So what's your next earth-shattering revelation? Don't tell me you came here just to say the bastard you raised is a child and the wife who cuckolded you had no choice. If that's all you've got, then I've heard enough. If you've got nothing else to say, it's my turn to act. Lin Tianba sighed. He knew he could never hold his head high again. No matter how respectfully people treated him on the surface, deep down, they must despise him. But so what? As long as he could protect his wife and child, let them live comfortably. Nothing else mattered. A man should act like a man. Xiao Ran, your father isn't doing well these days. Can't you give me a way out? By using a way out, Lin Tianba was telling Lin Ran and the whole world just how miserable his life had become. If Lin Ran refused to help, he might as well die. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. Not doing well? Did you ever think about how I was living when you let Liu Yu Mei into the Lin family? Did you care about my life when you made me sleep in the storage room? Did you consider my feelings when you turned a blind eye to Lin Jian bullying me? And when you let them run wild until they finally killed me? Did you ever think about my way out? Now, you're asking me for a way out? Don't forget, we've already severed ties. Should I shove the legal disownment papers in your face? As he spoke, Lin Ran glanced around, already planning how to make Lin Tianba suffer even more. Xiao Ran, no matter what, we're still father and son. Are you really going to abandon me? All I need is a few billion to pay off my loans, and then you can let me take a management position at Luo Corporation. Just two simple things. Can't you do that much for me? Lin Tianba couldn't understand why Lin Ran wasn't already on his knees, hugging his legs and sobbing, "Dad, I was wrong." Lin Ran nearly stumbled. He'd already set the bar low for Lin Tianba, but somehow he'd still overestimated him. "Help you? Where's your dignity? Oh wait, it's already been beaten to a pulp." Seeing Lin Ran's refusal, Lin Tianba put on a heartbroken expression. He still couldn't fathom how his once obedient son had turned into this. "Fine. If Luo Corporation is too much, just let me into Nuanyao Group or give me back control of Suren Group. Your coldness cuts deeper than the snow on this ground." Lin Ran thought, "Thank God I didn't bring my wife. She'd be vomiting right now." Shen Jingbing. "Boss, cut the stream. It's time to go all out." Without hesitation, Shen Jingbing ended the live broadcast, leaving viewers in an uproar. "I'd pay for this. Why cut it off at the climax? You're as bad as those cliffhanger authors. Don't make me send you a special care package." "Oh, so that's how you play? Guess we're not family after all." Lin Ran smiled warmly at Lin Tianba, then glanced at the fresh layer of snow on the ground. Wang Bao had already pinned Lin Tianba down, immobilizing him. "Let's see which is colder, the snow or his heart." Wang Bao hauled Lin Tianba up while Little Tong rallied the bodyguards to start packing snowballs. One by one, Little Tong took the snowballs and stuffed them into Lin Tianba's clothes, down his shirt, into his pants. Lin Tianba roared, "What the hell are you doing? Let me go." Little Tong ignored him. The only orders that mattered were Lin Ran's, and until Lin Ran said stop, he'd turn Lin Tianba into a snowman. Before long, Lin Tianba's lips turned purple, his body trembling uncontrollably. He kept shouting, but his voice was now shaky and weak. Lin Ran observed his condition. "Ah, what a memorable winter. So, which is colder now, the snow or your heart? You disgrace. Treating your own father like this, you'll die a wretched death. If you kneel and beg for forgiveness now, I might." Lin Ran grabbed another snowball and shoved it into Lin Tianba's mouth. "Still talking? Must not be cold enough. Shen Jingbing, record the rest." Shen Jingbing turned the camera back on, but didn't resume the live stream. The biting cold had pushed Lin Tianba to his limit. He chewed and swallowed the snowball, then spat out, "Lin Ran, you vile creature. I regret ever siring a beast like you." Lin Ran patted Lin Tianba's frostbitten cheek. "Who knows what your heart is like? But mine back then was far colder than what you're feeling now." As he spoke, Lin Ran admired his handiwork, even snapping a few photos for keepsake. On the verge of passing out, Lin Tianba lashed out. "Release me now, or I'll invoke family discipline and whip you until you can't stand." Lin Ran clapped. "Great idea." He signaled to Little Tong, who immediately handed him a collapsible baton while keeping a wary eye on Lin Tianba. The message in Lin Ran's gaze was clear. Lin Tianba was still dangerous. Lin Ran took the baton, feeling its weight in his hand. It was his first time using such a thing. Lin Tianba stared at him in shock. "What are you doing?" Lin Ran smirked. "You know, I've always wondered if we're really biologically related. Sadly, after countless DNA tests, they all confirm I'm your real father. What a shame. How did I end up with trash like you?" By then, Little Tong had already secured one of Lin Tianba's legs. Without hesitation, Lin Ran swung the baton with full force. The bodyguards showed no reaction. Only Shen Jingbing turned away, unable to watch. The boss was far more ruthless than he was. As they say, when the boss arrives, you're done for. "Ah!" Lin Tianba's scream echoed through the room. Lin Ran ordered coldly, "Hold up his other leg." "No, no, please, I beg you, I was wrong. Lin Ran, spare me." Lin Ran remained silent as the bodyguards forced Lin Tianba's other leg into position. I only shattered your knees, but you shattered my heart. Since you had the guts to come here today, I can't let you walk back, can I? Don't worry. I'll arrange a ride for you later. Lin Ran's eyes flickered to Lin Tianba's hands. A frown creased his brow. Why wasn't he making his move yet? You ungrateful brat. Let me go. Lin Ran chuckled. You should be honored. I'm doing this for your own good. I know how much your wife and child mean to you, so I'm giving them the chance to take care of you. Though I wonder if they'll bother with a cripple. Lin Tianba gritted his teeth, forcing out each word. They will never leave me, and you will never have a father's love. Once Lin Tianba's other leg was secured, Lin Ran dragged the baton slowly across his knee, raising it high before pausing, as if reconsidering. The deliberate taunting aiming, then hesitating, pushed Lin Tianba's nerves to the brink. Having already endured the agony of one shattered knee, the anticipation of the next blow was pure torture. It was like waiting for the guillotine to drop, knowing death was inevitable but delayed. Or craving peanuts, only for the damn bag to get stuck. Lin Ran was toying with his mind. This time I won't miss. Finally Lin Tianba snapped. With a furious roar, he yanked a butcher's knife from his coat and swung at Lin Ran. You little bastard. I'll kill you. Lin Ran had seen it coming. He'd noticed Lin Tianba fidgeting with something hidden in his coat earlier. At first he'd assumed it was a gun, hence his caution. But then he realized, where would Lin Tianba even get a gun in his current state? As the blade slashed toward him, Lin Ran stumbled back dramatically, collapsing to the ground with a shout. Lin Tianba's gone mad. He's trying to kill me. Stop him. Little Tong was already moving before the order came. His fist smashed into Lin Tianba's arm with brutal precision, snapping bone and sending the knife clattering to the floor. Lin Ran clutched his chest in mock terror. Lin Tianba, what's wrong with you? I was going to spare you, and this is how you repay me. You're beyond redemption. Lin Tianba, cradling his broken arm, froze at the words. What did you say? Lin Ran forced a pained smile, though internally he was laughing. This performance deserved an Oscar for Best Ungrateful Son. Didn't I just say that if you knelt and apologized, I'd give you a job, and yet you attacked me? Tried to murder me? Do you even realize what this is? Attempted homicide. The words hit Lin Tianba like a hammer. He stared at Lin Ran's devastated expression, almost doubting his own memory. Had the brat really said that? Or was this all a lie? No, it had to be fake. Lin Ran continued his lament. Even if I didn't forgive you, at least I didn't leave you to starve, and you repay me with murder. What gives you the right? Your age, or that cuckold's halo above your head? Lin Tianba's brain, still rebooting, short-circuited at the insult. You dare call me a cuckold? I'll slaughter you. Hack you to pieces. Scatter your ashes so you never rest in peace. Scatter my ashes? Lin Ran mused. If I die, you'd probably just dump me in a ditch. Last time you didn't even give me a coffin. With a sharp glance at Wang Bao, Lin Ran signaled. Wang Bao released his grip. Freed, Lin Tianba lunged like a rabid dog, but with one leg shattered, his charge was clumsy. Lin Ran sidestepped effortlessly and brought the baton down hard on Lin Tianba's other knee. A scream tore through the air. Ah, Lin Ran sighed. You brought this on yourself. I spared you, and you still attacked me. What? Won't you stop until I'm dead? Lin Tianba's face was drenched in sweat. You ungrateful brat. Lin Ran turned to Shen Jingbing. Turn it off. Shen Jingbing obediently stopped recording. Now we've got our justification. The others finally understood. It had all been an act, staged for the camera. Sure, the estate's surveillance existed, but the angle was too distant to capture the nuance. Shen Jingbing's footage, however, perfect. A few edits, and they had solid evidence, not just to counter Lin Tianba's accusations, but to send him to prison any time. Lin Ran observed Lin Tianba, both legs crippled, one arm broken. One limb left. Might as well finish the job. Little Tong, ever professional, shattered the last joint with precision. From now on, Lin Tianba would be a complete invalid. Even if he recovered, he'd never move like before. Lin Tianba, this is all what you owe me. The reason I'm sparing your life today isn't because I'm kind, but because I want to personally watch your wife and son abandon you. Of course, if they're willing to take care of you, I won't mind letting you enjoy your family bond. But if they leave you, I'll still find you a nice place to retire peacefully. See how good I am to you. Letting him enjoy family bond. Peaceful retirement? What a joke. It's all lies. Get him a manure truck for the ride home, and throw in some extra snow while you're at it. After all, he's injured and needs ice packs. Ah, I'm just too kind-hearted. Tell me, why am I so soft? All the bodyguards were speechless. Even Shen Jingbing was at a loss for words. You're kind. So very kind. More like fake kindness with a side of malice. Having dealt with Lin Tianba, Lin Ran felt much more at ease. Lin Tianba's return would lead to one of two outcomes. Either Lu Yemei and Lin Jian would scramble to treat his injuries, or they'd completely abandon him. Of course, Lin Ran believed the latter was far more likely. No matter the outcome, Lin Tianba would eventually end up in a peaceful retirement home. After all, attempted murder wasn't something that could just be brushed aside. The live streamers outside had already been cleared away by the estate staff when Lin Ran appeared, so they didn't witness what happened in the distance. But thanks to Shen Jingbing's live stream, they all knew the century's worst father was here. They had waited, hoping to catch a glimpse of him, but he never showed. Just as everyone began wondering if Lin Ran had forgiven Lin Tianba, a G-Wagon roared past, towing a flatbed cart. The bizarre sight left people stunned. Piled high with snow, the cart raised nothing but questions. No one could have guessed that beneath that mountain of snow lay Lin Tianba, unconscious from both pain and frostbite. Damn, the Dongtian estate really is something. Even their snow trucks are G-Wagons. You think that G-Wagon leaks snow? Are you dumb? Leaking rain is normal, but snow? No way. Lin Ran returned to Villa Number 1, where Luo Yao was already waiting on the living room sofa. Though she hadn't followed him outside, she had seen everything clearly. The current Lin Ran kept surprising, even shocking her. Without hesitation, Lin Ran pulled Luo Yao into a tight embrace in front of all the servants, planting messy kisses all over her. He no longer cared about their surroundings or who might be watching. If he wanted to show affection, he would. This was the right way to handle his Yandere wife. My. What's got you so happy, Iran? True to form, Luo Yao was delighted. She didn't mind his saliva smeared all over her. Every part of Lin Ran belonged to her, and she could enjoy him however she pleased. Uncle Fu immediately signaled the servants to lower their heads and close their eyes before quietly slipping out himself. I shattered Lin Tianba's limbs. He's in for a world of suffering now. Truthfully, Lin Ran had held back. He could have made sure Lin Tianba never lived as a man again. But the thought disgusted him, so he refrained. Otherwise, Lin Tianba would be in even worse shape. Not that his current state was much better. Ran, do you know what I would have done? Luo Yao had come up with a fitting end for Lin Tianba. After a brief pause, Lin Ran answered, You'd probably slice him into 1,000 pieces and dump his bones in a cesspool after he died. Luo Yao froze. His answer matched her thoughts exactly, word for word. Ran, you're incredible. That's precisely what I had in mind. Disgusting people deserve to rot in even filthier places. Lin Ran broke into a cold sweat. It wasn't that he was incredible. He had simply witnessed that very fate for Lin Tianba in his past life. Some images were far more impactful than words. Back then, he had seen it live. Now, he was just describing it. Ran, I never realized you understood me so well. That deserves a reward. Lin Ran perked up instantly. Luo Yao's rewards were always interesting. Can't wait. To his utter surprise, Luo Yao spun around on the sofa, straddling him before pressing her lips to his. Meanwhile, the servants practically buried their faces in the floor, silently backing away while searching for hiding spots. The villa was too big, painfully spacious, in fact. No place to hide, folks, what now? As sounds began escaping Luo Yao, the servants gave up and bolted. If they didn't run now, they'd never get the chance. Ran, I'm going to Shanghai in a couple of days. Be good while I'm gone. Lin Ran paused. Unknowingly, they had reached this point in time. In his past life, Luo Yao hadn't gained early fame, never participated in live streams or school events. Yet, she had eventually made sure the whole world knew just how unhinged she could be. Lin Ran remembered around this time, Luo Yao had achieved her "who in the world doesn't know me" moment in Shanghai. Of course, for every person who admired her, there were just as many who despised her. When Luo Yao went mad, blood and chaos followed. Last life, I couldn't go with you. This time, I'll come with you. I don't want us to be apart. Luo Yao's eyes sparkled, like she'd just discovered the world's most dazzling diamond. Ran, you'd really come to Shanghai with me? I'm so happy. If the world is vast, then I'll walk every corner of it with you. Because you are my world, Lin Ran. My life only has you left. Of course, wherever you go, I go. Words might be the cheapest currency, yet they often strike the deepest chords. So, Ran, you'll stay with me forever, right? Lin Ran gently stroked Luo Yao's head, wishing he could drown her in reassurance every second. Of course, because you're my number one. Number one? Luo Yao tilted her head in confusion. Lin Ran took her slender hand and placed it over his heart, letting her feel his steady pulse. Everyone meets countless people in their lifetime, but few earn a place in their heart. And among those, there's always an order. You'll always be my first. Even if one day you reject me, I'll cling to you. If you really can't stand me, just turn me into a specimen and keep me by your side. Luo Yao was stunned. She adored this answer. Ran, want another reward? Uncle Fu. Uncle Fu. Uncle Fu? Uncle Fu, where the hell are you? Coming, coming, hearing Lin Ran's shouts from outside, Uncle Fu hurried back in. Young Master Lin, what do you need? Prepare the tonic, quick. Uncle Fu's face darkened, but he couldn't resist offering advice. Young lady, young Master Lin, you're still young. If you're this reckless now, what'll happen when you're old? Lin Ran, you're meddling too much. Go prepare the soup. Honestly, if you don't enjoy life when you're young and capable, are you really going to wait until you're old to start? Besides, who knows whether tomorrow or an accident will come first? What if you drop dead the moment you step out tomorrow, or a war suddenly breaks out and a nuke lands right in your face? Would you regret not savoring the privileged life you had when death comes knocking? Would you regret working so hard all these years, earning so much money, yet never spending it? Would you regret letting love slip through your fingers because of your own cowardice? Are you really going to wait until that moment to feel regret? Regret my ass. Damn it, writing this somehow pissed me off for no reason. I don't even know why. Uncle Fu prepared the soup, while Luo Yao took her stance. Outside the small inn, a G-Class pulled up with a trailer in tow and parked at the entrance. Lin Tianbo was carried inside by a few men. The innkeeper grew nervous when he saw them hauling in a man covered in blood. What are you doing? A bodyguard stepped forward and tossed a bag along with a contract at the owner. I'm buying a month's operating rights for this place. Sign it, take the money, and leave. Whatever happens here won't concern you. What kind of person do you take me for? My integrity isn't something you can just buy. Besides, how much are we even talking? This inn makes 20 to 30 grand a month. Then the owner opened the bag and froze. It was stuffed with cash. At least 200,000. The owner swallowed hard. It's all yours, boss. No more integrity. Gone, gone. That stuff's useless anyway. With this much, you can have the place for a year. Wishing you booming business, boss. The bodyguard remained unfazed. Just a month, and I'm not the boss. Take the money and go. Got it. After dumping Lin Tianba in a room, he remained unconscious for a long time until the door was pushed open from the outside. The mother and son were both afraid Lin Tianba might lash out, but they also wanted to know the outcome of his confrontation with Lin Ran, so they had no choice but to return and ask. Had they checked the trending topics on their phones during the trip, they wouldn't be walking in completely clueless. The moment they entered, they saw Lin Tianba, his body purple, face battered, limbs shattered. Husband? Dad? They gasped in unison. As Lin Tianba slowly regained consciousness and saw Liu Yuemei and his son, warmth surged in his heart. Even in this state, they hadn't abandoned him. This proved that his rebellious son's words were nothing but lies. Yumei, Jian, it was Lin Ran, that ungrateful bastard. He broke all my limbs. Get me to a hospital. If we act fast, I might still walk again. Lin Tianba wasn't wrong. Immediate medical attention could restore some mobility, not enough to be fully functional, but enough for basic movement. But would Liu Yumei and Lin Jian grant his wish? The two exchanged a glance, shock mirrored in each other's eyes. Husband, was it really Lin Ran who did this? Who else could be this ruthless? That little bastard actually dared to do this to me. Even now, Lin Tianba couldn't wrap his head around it. Shouldn't Lin Ran have fallen to his knees crying, "Dad, I was wrong. Please let me be your son again"? How did it turn into him getting beaten to a pulp and humiliated instead? Lin Jian fell silent, brows furrowed. His tone was flat, almost accusatory. What did he say? Lin Tianba stiffened. For the first time, he detected something unfamiliar in Lin Jian's voice. He said he wouldn't care if I lived or died. Lin Tianba couldn't bring himself to repeat the other part. He said he'd watch as my wife and son abandon me. Lin Jian's last shred of hope died. Now, he finally understood. Lin Ran didn't give a damn about paternal love, family, affection. None of it meant anything to him. Only at this moment did Lin Jian confirm his suspicions. He'd always held on to a sliver of delusion, that Lin Ran's indifference was just an act, that when push came to shove, he'd still care about his father. But now, his father's limbs were broken. Jian Yuemei, hurry. Take me to the hospital. Liu Yuemei frowned. Lin Jian stayed quiet. Hospital treatment would cost money. Money they didn't have. Even if they did, they wouldn't waste it on Lin Tianba. And in his current state, even if he recovered, he'd be a cripple. Was it even worth it? Seeing their silence, Lin Tianba's expression darkened. Don't tell me you're planning to leave me. Liu Yuemei. Husband, I love you. I really truly love you. Hearing this, hope flickered in Lin Tianba's eyes, his affection for her impossible to hide. So, since I love you so much, let's get a divorce. The second half of Liu Yumei's sentence turned his love into stunned disbelief. What the hell? What did you just say? Lin Tianba stared at Liu Yuemei in disbelief. He never imagined those words would come from her mouth. Liu Yuemei did feel guilty. Over the years, Lin Tianba had treated her undeniably well. But she had to be rational. She couldn't tie the rest of her life to a useless cripple, just because he'd been good to her. Husband, I'm sorry. I still have Jian. For the sake of our years together, please agree to the divorce. Lin Jian stood silently to the side, eyes darting around as if calculating something. Lin Tianba realized Lin Ran's prediction had come true. He felt like a complete fool. You bitch. Is this how you love me? The moment I need you most, you want a divorce? Liu Yumei remained unruffled by his insults. But what else can we do? And let's not forget, your son Lin Ran did this to you, not me. Why blame me? She dropped the act entirely, revealing her true colors. Lin Tianba erupted in fury, trying to lunge at her. But his shattered limbs sent agony through his body, leaving him unable to even lift an arm. Liu Yumei flinched at first, then relaxed when she saw how helpless he was. Husband, just rest. In your condition, if you agree to the divorce, I'll take you to the hospital. Lin Tianba closed his eyes, overwhelmed by despair. Just as that bastard Lin Ran had said he'd been abandoned by everyone. Lin Ran was probably laughing his ass off if he could see this. And here he'd been, insisting they'd never leave me. Mom, if you loved Dad, why did you divorce him? We could take care of Dad together. Lin Tianba opened his eyes, staring at Lin Jian in disbelief. Even Liu Yimei seemed puzzled. A mother knows her son best. She understood Lin Jian better than anyone else. On the surface, this son appeared harmless, but in reality, his heart was filled with darkness. He would stop at nothing to achieve his goals, and above all, he was selfish. If it were her lying on that bed, Liu Yueme had no doubt that Lin Jian would instantly drop the act and walk away without a second thought. Because she knew him so well, she could tell just how abnormal Lin Jian was behaving right now. "Jian, you really are Dad's good boy. Please take me to the hospital. From now on, you'll be the heir to the Lin family." "You're my only son," Lin Tianba said, his hope rekindled now that Lin Jian was speaking up for him. "Dad, do you want to be rich again?" "Of course, but that's something to think about later. Right now, just take me to the hospital. I promise, all of the Lin family's assets will go to you. That ungrateful Lin Ran won't get a single cent." Lin Jian shook his head, looking at Lin Tianba with contempt. "You should know better. The Lin family has nothing left but debt. Stop deluding yourself. Actually, success is simple. Dad, have you ever heard the saying, even bad publicity is publicity?" Lin Tianba stared blankly at him. "What do you mean?" Lin Jian stood up, his shadow looming over Lin Tianba. His father had never seen him like this before. "Son, what exactly are you planning?" Liu Yuemei was genuinely confused now. Lin Jian smirked. "The internet is thriving, and Dad's reputation is already rock bottom. If we capitalize on his infamy, we can monetize it, maybe even make a comeback." Both Liu Yimei and Lin Tianba gaped at him, as if seeing their son for the first time. "But you'll need to cooperate, Dad. The first step? No hospital treatment." "What? You heartless brat. You'd sacrifice your own father's life for money?" Lin Tianba roared in fury. Lin Jian flashed a sinister smile. "Dad, I call you Dad out of courtesy. We both know there's no blood between us, right? If I healed you, what's stopping you from turning on me later? I'd just be playing with fire." The malice in his grin sent chills down their spines. Lin Tianba was utterly stunned, frozen in shock. Liu Yimei spoke up. "Son, this isn't right. Once your father and I divorce, I'll take you with me. We'll find a way to bounce back." Lin Jian shot her a disdainful look. "Bounce back how? By selling yourself? How long would that take? 10 years? 20? Until retirement?" "Liu Yumei, you disgust me." She staggered back 3 steps, staring at him in disbelief. "Jian, how could you say that to me? I'm your mother. I raised you with so much hardship, and now you call me disgusting." Lin Jian scoffed. "What kind of mother are you? What hardship did you ever endure? You're just a parasite, leeching off the Lin family. How dare you act like some martyr?" His attitude completely shattered their perception of him. They realized they had never truly known Lin Jian at all. "From now on, I'm in charge of the Lin family. You'll both do as I say." His sharp gaze bore into them, stripping away any trace of his former obedient, innocent facade. "Mom, since you're already in that line of work, why not charge for live shows? Let's say 10,000 per session. And Dad, when you're not busy, you'll follow my script and live stream your misery. Only then will you get food." Lin Jian had fully taken over, dictating his parents' lives. "What? Have you lost your mind?" "Jian, you slap." Liu Yueme struck him across the face for the first time. Lin Jian burst into maniacal laughter. "Ha ha ha ha, yes, I'm insane, driven mad by the two of you. This is all you're doing. Don't act like you're saints." He pointed an accusing finger at Liu Yueme. "You, Liu Yueme, used Lin Tianba's favor to embezzle the Lin family's wealth. The moment you moved in, you shoved Lin Ran into the storage room. All these years you've skimped on his living expenses, manipulating both him and Lin Tianba with your mind games. You turned father and son against each other, all so you could seize everything once Lin Ran was gone. Well, congratulations, he left. But what did you gain? Your failure dragged me down with you. You didn't even bother reclaiming the shares before driving Lin Ran out. Pathetic. Exposed by her own son, Liu Yumei flushed with shame. That's a lie. I never did any of that. Stop pretending. When I broke that antique vase as a kid, you made Lin Ran take the blame. Dad beat him half to death. And remember when Lin Ran wanted to ride to school with me? You said an extra passenger wastes gas, then told him, "You're a big boy now, be considerate." So he ended up biking on some rusty old bicycle. Wasn't that your doing? Spare me the act. Disgusting. Lin Tianba listened in stunned silence. He never imagined such things had been happening under his nose. Had he been wrong about Lin Ran all along? Come to think of it, when was the last time he'd shown his own son any kindness? He vividly remembered doting on Lin Ran as a child. Then, years of memories flooded back. Honey, Ran broke the vase. It's my fault for not watching him. Please don't scold him. Honey, Jian says his room is too small. Could Ran, as the older brother, give his room to him? And just like that, Lin Jian's old room became a walk-in closet, while Lin Ran's room became Lin Jian's. Dad, it was my fault. Brother didn't hit me. Don't blame him. I shouldn't have made him angry. Lin Tianba's mind exploded in an instant as a surge of clarity washed over him, making him feel suddenly awake. Even the smug expression on Liu Yimei's face before he went to find Lin Ran was vividly replaying in his head. You all went too far. Ah, it's all my fault. I wronged that ungrateful son of mine. Lin Tianba truly regretted it now. He felt he had failed Lin Ran in too many ways. Lin Tianba, quit your damn wailing already. Lin Jian cut him off sharply. Not only did you cheat on your wife, but after she died, you moved us in and let us bully Lin Ran. We were just the ones carrying it out. But the one who allowed it to happen was you, his own father. Lin Tianba, nonsense. When did I ever allow it? I didn't even know about these things. Ugly people always attract even uglier company. Back when Lin Ran refused to move into the storage room, didn't you whip him in with your belt? Or have you suddenly forgotten that? If you hadn't kept silently letting us exploit Lin Ran, none of this would have happened today. You're the root of all this. None of us three are good people. So let's not pretend to be victims here. Lin Jian spat out a torrent of words, his already healed tongue aching from the effort. Lin Tianba froze. Liu Yimei froze. Only Lin Jian wore a look of disdain. We're all old foxes here. No need to play innocent. Why not just show our true colors? With a cold snort, he added, "From now on, both of you listen to me. Or else, I'll make you regret it." With that, Lin Jian stormed out and went to the front desk to book a single room. At this point, there was no need to keep up pretenses. Where's the boss? I'm the front desk clerk. The boss went home. If you need something, talk to me. Lin Jian didn't think much of the unfamiliar man behind the counter. Right now, any place willing to take him in was a blessing. Give me a single room. The clerk tapped away before sliding over a QR code and a key card. 100 a day. Lin Jian scanned and sent over 3,000 yuan. I've got money. I'll take it for a month. Lin Jian did have money. Not much, just a few thousand. A small sum he'd scammed from Lin Ran earlier. Smack. The clerk slapped Lin Jian across the face. The hell you showing off for? Think money makes you special? Who the hell you calling old man like you're hot shit? The clerk stood up, his towering frame instantly cowing Lin Jian. Brother, my bad. I wasn't talking about you. I was just happy. The clerk vaulted over the counter, grabbing Lin Jian by the collar. Your happiness means jack to me. Say it. Who's old man? Brother, I was wrong. I won't do it again. You're my old man. Smack. Another slap. The clerk pointed at a stray dog by the door. You insulting me now? That damn mutt outside is your old man, got it? Lin Jian was dazed. He couldn't believe a hotel clerk could be this violent. But he didn't dare fight back or call the cops. This was the only place that would take him. Yes, it's my old man. It's my old man. Smack. Another slap. Who is it? Lin Jian couldn't take it anymore. Tearfully, he whimpered, "That stray dog is my old man." The clerk finally released him with a satisfied grunt. "Now get lost." Lin Jian bolted, terrified of another slap. This clerk is terrifying. Woo woo woo. At Sky Garden Manor, Luo Yao was fast asleep. Lin Ran finally understood why Uncle Fu had said Luo Yao had sleep issues, yet she slept soundly beside him. Who could stay awake after that kind of exercise anyway? Watching her delicate eyelashes and listening to her steady breathing, Lin Ran thought this was the most beautiful sight in the world. Time stood still, peaceful and sweet, with the one he loved right beside him. Meow. A cat's cry shattered the silence. Luo Yao's too ruthless. Meow, meow, meow. Lin Ran immediately scolded. Lin Ran, shut the hell up, you furball. Wake my wife, and I'll neuter you again. Little Black, like I haven't been neutered before. Luo Yao's too ruthless. Meow, meow, meow. Lin Ran rose carefully, moving like a whisper to avoid disturbing Luo Yao. He tiptoed to the balcony and sat by the window, eyeing Little Black outside. Little Black, it's freezing out here. Not gonna let me in. Lin Ran, opening the window, would let cold air in. I don't want my wife getting chilled. If you want in, go through the living room downstairs. I'll meet you there. Little Black, you heartless bastard. Fine, wait there. This cat's coming down. Lin Ran glanced at Luo Yao one last time before slipping out of the bedroom. As the door clicked shut, Luo Yao's eyes fluttered open. She stared at the door, calm but curious. Where's Ran going? And that voice? Why does it sound familiar? Her curiosity got the better of her. She crept to the door and peered through the crack. Downstairs in the hall, Lin Ran lounged on the sofa, one leg crossed over the other. At his feet was a shadowy black mass. Something familiar, something she might have killed before, or maybe just seen somewhere. Lin Ran, well, what brings you here so late? Little Black, nothing much. Just came to say I'll be gone for a while. Lin Ran frowned, mildly concerned. Where to? How long? Little Black. Home. Probably back after the new year. Lin Ran, you have a home. Little Black rolled its eyes, looking thoroughly unimpressed. What? Only you get a home. I can't have one. Lin Ran quickly backtracked. No, I meant, where is it? Not mocking you. Little Black, secret, can't tell. At that, Lin Ran knew not to pry further. Everyone had their own business. Everyone had secrets, even if Little Black wasn't exactly everyone. The smartest conversations knew when to stop. Pushing too hard only drove people apart, whether friends, lovers, or family. If they wanted you to know, they'd tell you. If not, digging only created distance. Lin Ran, fine. See you after New Year's then. But before you go, I wanted to ask. Before he could finish, Little Black suddenly stiffened. Its blue eyes darted to the dark crack of the door upstairs, and its fur stood on end. Little Black, oh crap, Luo Yao spotted me. She's gonna neuter me again. Gotta bounce. Meow, meow, meow. Luo Yao's too ruthless. Meow, meow, meow. Lin Ran. Wait, I still want to ask about Wang Anjian. Why were you there last time? But the black shadow was already vanishing into the night. Later, I'm out. Luo Yao's too ruthless. Meow, meow, meow. Little Black leaped away in a few bounds and vanished from the villa, leaving Lin Ran utterly bewildered. He then glanced at the tightly shut bedroom door. Lin Ran smiled helplessly, thinking to himself that Little Black had developed a genuine fear of Luo Yao. But then again, Little Black had never actually met Luo Yao face to face. The one time they did cross paths, Luo Yao had nearly killed it with a single slash of her blade. Though at the time, Little Black had leapt out of the backpack in an instant. Surely Luo Yao hadn't gotten a clear look at it. If he had to name his friends, Wu Jishang would count as one, and Little Black, though not human, definitely qualified as another. Since they were friends, shouldn't he find an opportunity to introduce them to his wife? After all, without Little Black, He would never have met Luo Yao in the first place. It was as if some mysterious force had orchestrated their fates, his and Luo Yao's. Lin Ran walked into the bedroom and chuckled at the sight of the tightly shut door. Little Black must have been so terrified of Luo Yao that it was imagining things. He pushed the door open quietly and approached the bed, only to find Luo Yao lying in the exact same position as when he'd left. He couldn't help but mock the situation internally. Ha! What a cowardly cat. Wait. Lin Ran suddenly realized something odd. Why had Little Black never willingly shown itself to Luo Yao? In fact, it had never let her see it at all. At most, it only appeared when Luo Yao was asleep. It was almost as if it was avoiding her. Was there some unavoidable connection between Little Black and Luo Yao? Or was he overthinking it? No, something was off. There had to be more to this. There was a saying, "No one hates or loves you without a reason." Luo Yao loved him because time rewinding had planted that seed in her heart since childhood. He loved Luo Yao because his rebirth had left him with memories of their past. But why had Little Black been so kind to him, even granting him 3 wishes? Had this been the inevitable outcome from the very beginning? Lin Ran exhaled, feeling his head spin. He couldn't figure it out. Not at all. Slowly lifting a corner of the blanket, he slipped underneath. He closed his eyes but didn't sleep. He knew Luo Yao was pretending. How? Because the bed was cold. Luo Yao might have a cold personality, but her body wasn't. She still had a normal human temperature. If she'd been sleeping for a while, the bed should have been warm. But Lin Ran could only feel her body heat, not the residual warmth of the sheets. That meant she had just climbed in. The realization made him smile, but he didn't call her out. If Luo Yao opened her eyes now, he'd tell her Little Black's story. But since she was pretending to sleep, it meant she wasn't ready to listen, or didn't want him to know she'd been awake. Fine. He'd play along. Besides, he wanted to unravel this mystery bit by bit. There was something thrilling about the process of discovery. Next time Little Black showed up, he'd get a cat carrier ready. No matter what, he'd make sure his wife got to pet it a few times, and maybe help Little Black overcome its trauma. Luo Ya was adorable. How could she possibly kill a cat on sight? Gradually, Lin Ran drifted off. Meanwhile, Luo Yao's eyelashes fluttered slightly. Luo Yao's inner monologue. Ran actually likes cats as pets. Should I get him a few? He did ask about it before. But what if the cats steal his affection? Ugh, cats are the worst. Anything Aran likes is annoying, especially if it's black. No way am I letting him have pets. I'm his cutest pet. He should only spoil me. Next time I see that black thing, I'm ending it. Doesn't matter if it's a cat or a dog. With that, Luo Yao fell back asleep. The next morning, Lin Ran woke up to find Luo Yao already working in the study. Today, she had her assistant team manipulate Luo Corporation's resources to short sell Samsung stocks. This required massive capital, but Luo Yao was never short on funds. While others needed financial giants to collaborate on such moves, Luo Yao was the giant. Why target Samsung first? Simple. Luo Yao wanted the world to know she only went for the toughest opponents. If she could hurt Samsung, deplete their funds, their collaboration with the 3 major families of Shanghai would start crumbling. After all, that Shanghai project was a money pit, and once their finances weakened, she'd have the upper hand in crushing them. No one had expected Luo Corporation to strike first and so early. Samsung, of course, fought back by stabilizing their stock prices through massive buybacks, which still drained their reserves. A few days prior, Liu Meng had already filed an official application to mobilize funds for Shanghai's bidding war, submitting the project proposal. Soon, Luo Corporation would drop a bombshell in Shanghai, one so shocking it would make every investor's eyes pop out of their sockets. Luo Yao had even given this plan a fittingly ruthless name: Devour Samsung alive, skin the Lu, Li, and Wang families. If all went well, any capital backing the wrong side would suffer devastating losses at best. The worst-case scenario, a group trip to the rooftop. In business, mercy was a luxury. If the enemy was already stepping on your face, You didn't wait for them to strike. Had Luo Corporation failed, those vultures would have picked its bones clean. The corporate world was often more brutal than war, a relentless, suffocating battleground. And yet, the mastermind behind it all sat calmly in her study, enjoying her husband's doting care. Lin Ran walked in with a cup of coffee. Luo Yao glanced at it. I don't drink coffee. Lin Ran grinned. I know this is mine. Yours is here. From behind his back, he produced a steaming cup. Homemade rose-infused brown sugar water. Your period's coming up. This'll help. Luo Yao was touched. He remembered even this. Ran, you're too good to me. The entire assistant team shuddered. Luo Yao was known in Luo Corporation as an ice-cold, ruthless tycoon. Yet in front of young Master Lin, she melted into an affectionate kitten. Assuming he hadn't messed up, of course. The contrast was jarring. Boss Luo, please go back to normal. We preferred you when you were frosty. This is just unsettling. Lin Ran's smile was like spring sunshine. My heart is vast, but there's only room for you. Who else would I spoil if not you? Assistant team's inner scream. Damn, this guy's smooth. His words are so syrupy they could clog a drain. Liu Meng shot a fierce glance at the assistants, who all immediately lowered their heads and returned to work. Lin Ran also noticed the unusual behavior of the assistant team. Yao Yao, your employees seem to have been force-fed a mouthful of dog food. Luo Yao. Oh, then let's reward them with an extra 100,000 yuan bonus this month. Every member of the assistant team instantly looked up in their direction. Long live President Luo. 1,000 years to young Master Lin. President Luo and young Master Lin are truly a match made in heaven. Young Master Lin really loves President Luo so much. Just look at that tender gaze. He even personally prepares warm herbal drinks for her. What a dreamy husband. He's definitely President Luo's strongest support. President Luo is young Master Lin's support too. She's rich, gorgeous, and loves him so much. If I were young Master Lin, I'd be head over heels for her. Hearing the assistant's flattery, Luo Yao's lips gradually curled into a beautiful smile, and she seemed to float on air. Then let's make it another 100,000. Wow, President Luo is my goddess. I wish you and young Master Lin a lifetime of happiness. Inner monologue. Young Master Lin, keep showing off, please. If we complain, may our whole families perish. Lin Ran was stunned by Luo Yao's move compared to her. Were his own employees even treated like humans? He'd only rewarded them once before. Sigh. No comparison. Absolutely no comparison. Luo Yao just naturally exuded that domineering aura. Ah, Ran, I still have some work to finish. Can you wait for me? Can I stay here with you? If I wait somewhere else, I won't be able to see you. Luo Yao's heart fluttered. No matter how long she and Lin Ran had been together, he could always stir her emotions. Logically, people who spend a lot of time together eventually settle into a calmer, more mundane dynamic. But they somehow maintained this passion and sweetness, something completely unscientific. Fine, stay here and watch me. Lin Ran sat beside Luo Yao, propping his chin on his hand as he gazed adoringly at her beautiful profile. This time, not a single assistant found him cringeworthy. Instead, they all thought it was perfectly reasonable. As long as young Master Lin performs well, employee bonuses will swell. If his love is strong and true, even the CEO might take maternity leave. Luo Yao basked in Lin Ran's affectionate gaze while leading her team through their intense work. Every now and then, an assistant would report something or deliver documents. Her focus alternated between her computer and the files, but her peripheral vision never left Lin Ran. After what felt like an eternity, even Luo Yao finally let out a relieved sigh. All right, done. Lin Ran pulled out a tissue and gently dabbed Luo Yao's face, even though she wasn't sweating at all. What do you want for lunch? I'll cook for you. Luo Yao. No need to trouble yourself. Let the chef handle it. Just then, an assistant muttered under her breath. If young Master Lin is making a love-filled lunch for President Luo, will there be any for us? Liu Meng shot her a glare, thinking, "Are you trying to get yourself fired?" Lin ran. "Sorry, but I only cook for Yao Yao. What you eat or how well you eat is none of my business." The assistant muttered again. "All right then. The boss's husband really loves President Luo too much. Us mere workers will just have to eat dirt. So envious of President Luo." Without even looking, Luo Yao said, "Liu Meng, let them order dishes. The estate chef will prepare them." Liu Meng understood. At this point, the entire assistant team stared at the muttering colleague in shock. This reverse butter-up tactic was next level. Note taken. Note taken. To be fair, they did have decent work meals. But how could those compare to gourmet dishes prepared by the estate's professional chefs? After all, even the most ordinary ingredient here might have been flown in from overseas. Flattery done right means feasting day and night. Long live President Luo. Lin Ran prepared a lavish lunch for Luo Yao. Though she was used to being pampered, she still felt a pang of guilt over his effort. What to do when he's tired? Of course, he needed to relax. So after lunch, Luo Yao didn't return to work immediately. Instead, she and Lin Ran spent some time exploring the meaning of life together. "Yao Yao, should I ask Uncle Fu to pack our luggage?" "What luggage? Aren't we going to Shanghai? We can't go empty-handed, right?" Lin Ran remembered clearly, in their past life, Luo Yao's trip to Shanghai had lasted 7 days. Why did he remember so well? Because those 7 days he'd spent in confinement. Afraid he'd run away, Luo Yao had ordered Uncle Fu to watch him around the clock, withholding the keys. He'd spent 7 days and nights in chains. Of course, it was only confinement. Luo Yao had never mistreated him in daily life. No need to bring anything. Shanghai has everything. Lin Ran. Nothing at all. Luo Yao suddenly blinked at him. "Ah, Ran, I built an estate for you in Shanghai. You can move in directly, no need to bring a single thing." Lin Ran. Even after 2 lifetimes, he'd never known about this. Huh? An entire estate? Like the one we're in now? Similar in size, but different in style. All right, I'll have to take a good look when I get there. Lin Ran distinctly recalled that Luo Yao had never mentioned this in their past life, and he'd never visited the Shanghai estate either. Realizing they'd be gone for nearly a week, he said, "Before we leave, I'd like to visit Uncle Fu's grandson at the hospital this afternoon. The child's surgery is coming up soon." Luo Yao gave him a strange look, scrutinizing him up and down. "You don't have a thing for kids, do you? That child actually occupies your thoughts?" Lin Ran's face darkened. Even after all this time, Luo Yao's mental leaps could still floor him. "I do not." Luo Yao laughed. "Just teasing. Go ahead. The child has already been transferred to the Yi family's hospital." Lin Ran nodded. He'd known about this for a while. Luo Yao might seem cold, because she genuinely was. Her help for Wang Anjian was purely out of respect for Uncle Fu's years of loyal service. Call her sharp-tongued but soft-hearted, but if she were displeased, that softness could instantly turn nuclear. Lin Ran understood that even without Luo Yao's intervention, Uncle Fu had the means to secure better medical care for Wang Anjian. The child had recently begun pre-surgery preparations, and Granny Wang had been granted special leave by Uncle Fu to care for him. This time, however, Lin Ran didn't bring Uncle Fu along for the visit. Elderly matters were best left to the elderly. The reason he wanted to see Wang Anjian was that he always felt an inexplicable pull toward the child, a desire to be close to him. Wang Anjian was staying in the same VIP ward Lin Ran had once occupied, completely free of charge. Actually, even if it weren't free, they could still afford it, after all. There was Uncle Fu. Moreover, the subsequent treatments were fully funded by the hospital. Even Wang Anjian's former attending physician had been poached by the Yi family at a high salary, just to make Wang Anjian feel more at ease. Lin Ran had the bodyguards wait outside as he gently pushed open the door to the ward. Inside, he saw Director Yi Buhao personally conducting a checkup on Wang Anjian, with Granny Wang watching from the side. "Brother Lin Ran, are you here to see Anjian?" Wang Anjian was the first to notice Lin Ran's arrival. Of course, has little Anjian been following the treatment properly? Wang Anjian immediately flashed an innocent, radiant smile. Of course, I've been very obedient. Lin Ran stepped into the ward, and Granny Wang spoke up somewhat sheepishly. Young Master Lin, you're here. Thank you so much, both you and Miss Luo Yao. Lin Ran sighed softly. Though he sometimes joked about Uncle Fu, certain things still needed to be said. Actually, you should thank Uncle Fu. If not for his years of hard work and dedication, Anjian wouldn't have access to such excellent medical care. Granny Wang fell silent for a moment, before forcing a faint smile. I am grateful to him in my heart, but I just can't say it to his face. Lin Ran replied, Granny Wang, we've known each other for so long, so I won't mince words. The matter between you and Uncle Fu is for you two to resolve. Don't feel pressured just because of my and Luo Yao's involvement. I've heard bits and pieces of your story, but the decision is ultimately yours. Uncle Fu has never forgotten you all these years. Having known Lin Ran for so long, Granny Wang understood that he genuinely cared, which moved her deeply. Aside from those vile creatures in the Lin family, no one would ever think of Lin Ran as a bad person. Thank you, young Master Lin. I know what to do. Granny Wang didn't shy away from the topic. She knew that at this point she had to face these issues head-on. Lin Ran nodded, deciding not to press further, especially since Wang Anjin was listening wide-eyed. Some things were better kept from children. Yi Buhao interjected, You're thanking the wrong people. You should be thanking the hospital, thanking me, thanking the advancements in modern medicine. Lin Ran and Granny Wang. Family member of the patient, come with me. We need to discuss the child's condition. Granny Wang followed Yi Buhao out, casting one last glance at Lin Ran and Wang Anjian in the ward before leaving, reassured. It was right to discuss the illness away from the child. Even adults needed such matters handled delicately. Once they were gone, Wang Anjian patted the edge of the bed excitedly. Brother Lin Ran, sit here and rest. I've already smoothed it out for you. Lin Ran gently ruffled the little boy's hair. Anjian, how are you so adorable? The praise lit up Wang Anjian's face with pure joy. Thank you, Brother Lin Ran is adorable too. The word adorable felt a bit out of place when applied to Lin Ran, but he couldn't exactly argue with a child's compliment. Seeing Wang Anjian in good spirits, Lin Ran felt comfortable broaching the next topic. I came today because I have something to tell you. I'll be leaving the capital for a while tomorrow. Wang Anjian's face fell instantly, but he still asked, How long will you be gone? Will you come back for my surgery? Do you know when your surgery is? I do in 10 days. Lin Ran recalled Luo Yao's last absence, 7 days. He remembered it clearly because those 7 days had been pure torment for him. I'll be gone for about a week, so I'll be back just in time for your surgery. Don't worry, even if I'm not in the capital then. I'll fly back overnight to see you. But you have to promise me something. No matter what happens, you'll stay brave, okay? Lin Ran didn't fully understand why Wang Anjian insisted on his presence during the surgery, but he didn't dwell on it. Children wore their hearts on their sleeves. Their likes and dislikes were plain to see. Okay, Brother Lin Ran, you can't break your promise. Deal, Anjian. Your smile is as beautiful as spring flowers. Lin Ran wanted to steer the conversation away from illness. Though Wang Anjian looked frail, his smile was bright enough to melt snow. But while Lin Ran tried to change the subject, Wang Anjian didn't follow. Brother Lin Ran, you're teasing me. I know that's from a song. Actually, I understand. This illness is really hard to treat. Just because Grandma and the others don't tell me doesn't mean I don't know. Even with a matching donor, the surgery might fail, and even if it succeeds, there could still be more problems later. I've already prepared myself. Lin Ran was stunned. He hadn't expected such maturity from a child. You're so brave and optimistic. Heaven loves children who smile. Your surgery will definitely succeed. Wang Anjian's gaze was pure and guileless, as he said something that left Lin Ran speechless. If I die one day, I want to spend my last moments bringing happiness to everyone who loves me. Like Grandma, like Brother Lin Ran, and like that strange grandpa from the other day. Lin Ran froze. He never imagined such words could come from a child. In terms of courage, resilience, and optimism, Wang Anjian surpassed most adults. His mindset was remarkably healthy, free of the despair that often plagued other patients. Anjian, you're the most adorable child I've ever met, and I'm not lying. Who wouldn't love a little angel like Wang Anjian, determined to spread joy to everyone around him? And you're the most adorable brother I've ever met. Both Lin Ran and Wang Anjian laughed, the two of them, one big, one small, finding sunlight and hope in each other's company. Do you like that grandpa from the other day? Wang Anjian beamed. Of course, he feels like my real grandpa. Lin Ran blinked in shock. Who told you that? Wang Anjian lifted his chin proudly. I figured it out myself. They thought they could hide it, but I can tell he's my grandpa. With that, he pulled out an old photo from the bag by his bedside. This is a picture of my dad. See, doesn't Grandpa look just like him? Lin Ran took one look and nearly choked. Wasn't this just a younger version of Uncle Fu? Yeah, they do look alike. Wang Anjian nodded confidently. Grandma and Grandpa must have some misunderstanding. They won't tell me, but I can guess. Lin Ran suddenly felt his intelligence was even inferior to a child's. Wang Anjian had managed to uncover such a huge revelation from just a few scattered clues and even effortlessly deduced the truth. It was nothing short of miraculous. If it were him, he'd probably still be completely in the dark. How are kids these days so sharp? Granny Wang soon returned, and Lin Ran prepared to take his leave. She escorted him outside the hospital room. Young Master Lin, the fact that Anjian could undergo this surgery smoothly is all thanks to you and Miss Luo. You two are like his second parents. This kindness is something I'll never forget for the rest of my life. Lin Ran sighed, his heart aching for Wang Anjian. How could such a bright, cheerful child end up with this illness? Was it all just fate? Granny Wang, Anjian's parents are gone and you've been his only family. But he could have one more. As for Luo Yao and me, we merely played a supporting role. I shouldn't be saying this, but I just realized that Anjian already knows about these things. Granny Wang stared at Lin Ran in disbelief. He knows what? He already knows that Uncle Fu is his biological grandfather. Some things, even if we don't say them out loud, doesn't mean a child won't figure them out. Anjian's intelligence is beyond what you imagine. Granny Wang stood frozen in place. Had she really understood her grandson so little? She had failed this child in so many ways. Only after Lin Ran left did Granny Wang compose herself and return to the hospital room. Meanwhile, Lin Ran headed back to the estate with his security team. By now, Luo Yao's first strike against Samsung Group was nearly complete. Over the course of the day, countless Koreans had been trembling in fear, some even lining up for the rooftop. The war between capitalists might lack gunpowder, but that didn't make it any less bloody. Of course, if Samsung had successfully entered the Chinese market, it would have sent countless others to the rooftop instead. With the market already saturated, any loss of share meant someone was bound to fall. Every successful enterprise stood atop the bones of its failures. Those who could rise stronger from defeat and ultimately succeed were rare even in the business world, true one-in-a-million individuals who eventually became titans. When Lin Ran returned to the estate, Luo Yao had just wrapped up her work. Her entire assistant team let out a collective sigh of relief. They were utterly exhausted. Though they were just assistants, they were effectively managing the entire Luo corporation. Their work, seemingly just about coordination and communication, was in fact a high-stakes game of precision. Conveying instructions accurately and reporting promptly was no simple feat. On top of that, Luo Yao's assistant team was a group of genuine all-rounders. Their salaries weren't earned by slacking off but through real, tangible skill. Even Zhang Xinyan, who had been fired, could churn out a script in 24 hours, and that wasn't even her specialty. That's how capable this team was. You've all worked hard. Tomorrow, Lu Ming will arrange a team outing, company's treat. At Luo Yao's reward, though exhausted, everyone's faces lit up with joy. Good pay, bonuses and perks aside from the suffocating pressure from Luo Yao and the equally overwhelming sweetness from Lin Ran, this company offered top-tier treatment. Besides, what's wrong with a little dog food? Some people would kill to have what they had. We love overtime. We love dog food. The moment Lin Ran appeared, the entire assistant team scattered like startled birds. Lin Ran stared blankly at the fleeing assistants, sensing their lack of enthusiasm. It was almost like they were escaping disaster. Or attending a funeral. Whatever. They were just employees, after all. No point making things harder for them. The only one he cared about was the little demon who had haunted his thoughts since his rebirth, the one he couldn't bear to be apart from for even a second. Wife, I'm back. Did you miss me? I did. Come here. Luo Yao's tone was both commanding and coquettish. Lin Ran walked over, and Luo Yao lightly rose on her tiptoes. Welcome home kiss. Lin Ran froze. Wasn't this supposed to be his move? Why did it feel reversed? Heh, that's not enough. I want more. Such a request, of course, had to be fulfilled. Lin Ran noticed occasional glances from a distance, hesitant, afraid to stare directly. Upon closer look, it was Uncle Fu, wanting to approach but wary of interrupting. The old man seemed distracted. After what felt like forever, Lin Ran and Luo Yao finally pulled apart. Luo Yao suddenly remembered something. Ah, Ran, I prepared a surprise for you. Don't go to the bedroom yet. With that, she walked off, leaving Lin Ran puzzled. Uncle Fu seized the moment to approach. You want to ask about your grandson, right? Young Master Lin, you're truly perceptive. Lin Ran's expression turned cold. Why ask me? Can't you just call Granny Wang? Or do you not have her number? Uncle Fu flushed. I'm just worried she'll ignore me. Lin Ran hadn't expected a man his age to still be so shy. Given the chance, you still can't step up. At your age, still afraid of this? You disappoint me. Now leave my sight immediately, or I'll deduct your bonus. Uncle Fu, the sky is falling. Whatever. If he really wanted to know, he'd find a way. Granny Wang might not have contacted Uncle Fu, but she had kept in touch with the other staff. Little Jing, has Granny Wang reached out to you? No. Little Jing lowered her head, not daring to meet Uncle Fu's eyes. Uncle Fu sighed and turned to another. Little Hong, did Granny Wang mention her grandson's condition to you? She did. What exactly did she say? Tell me the details. Little Hong thought for a moment. Granny Wang said, Don't tell Uncle Fu about my grandson's situation. Uncle Fu? Why were the staff lately becoming so disrespectful? They used to regard him with reverence, even a hint of fear. But ever since that incident, the way they looked at him had changed, as if he were some kind of scumbag. Yet he had truly been misunderstood. I, Zhang Laifu, never intentionally wronged my woman. You've all got it wrong. He needed to teach these impudent staff a lesson soon, otherwise they'd forget who ranked third in this household. In the end, a resigned Uncle Fu dialed Granny Wang's number. Dahua, it's me, Zhang Laifu. Granny Wang, you want to ask about Anjian, don't you? It's fine. Ask away. After all, he's your grandson too. Uncle Fu never expected Granny Wang to change so suddenly, and he was immediately overjoyed. I wanted to ask about Anjian, but I also just wanted to talk to you, Dahua. After all these years, do you really not plan to forgive me? I admit I was wrong back then, but you never gave me a chance. Granny Wang had repeatedly said she didn't blame him, but she never explicitly said she forgave him, which made Uncle Fu feel miserable. Truthfully, Uncle Fu had always claimed to others that he was at fault. But deep down, he never truly believed he was wrong. After all, he wasn't the one who had walked away first. But as a man, he couldn't let others think his woman was the one at fault, so he willingly took the blame. On the other end of the phone, Granny Wang fell silent for a moment, recalling what Lin Ran had said to her earlier. She sighed softly. Actually, I never blamed you. I was just angry that you weren't brave enough back then. At the train station, I wanted so badly to step forward, but I had already taken 99 steps for you. Why couldn't you take just one for me? If you had been more decisive back then, maybe I would have gone with you." Tears instantly streamed down Uncle Fu's face. So, after all these years, he truly had no right to complain. "Dahua, I'm sorry." Uncle Fu completely broke down, broken by love. He had spent decades without this love, and he deserved every second of it. There's no need to apologize, if we're being honest. I was at fault too. When it comes to love, there's no right or wrong. Isn't that true? Granny Wang's words were timeless, applicable to any era. You're right. Neither of us was wrong. There's only regret. Dahua, promise me, let's not let this regret continue any longer. After a long silence, a single word came from the other end of the line. Okay. Then, Granny Wang told Uncle Fu what Lin Ran had said to her earlier. Uncle Fu's gratitude toward Lin Ran surged like an endless river. After hanging up, Uncle Fu, for the first time in his life, knocked on the master bedroom door for his own sake. Luo Yao was dressed in adorable pajamas, her head resting on Lin Ran's stomach. Lin Ran, also in pajamas, gently combed his fingers through her silky hair. "You said there was a surprise. What is it?" Luo Yao flashed a mischievous smile and pointed toward the sofa in the bedroom. Lin Ran froze in shock. "A bunny girl outfit?" "Ah, Ran. Which color do you like? I'll wear it for you later." Lin Ran gulped. Just imagining the scene was enough to make his nose bleed. I like all of them." No, he needed to calm down. Otherwise, he might just drop dead on the spot. Hearing the knock, Lin Ran chuckled. "Must be time for dinner. Shall we go?" Luo Yao buried her face into Lin Ran's warm chest, shaking her head and nuzzling against him. "No, I don't want to go. I just want to stay here with Ah Ran." Seeing the adorable figure in his arms, Lin Ran's lips curled into a blissful smile. Only after Luo Yao had finished rubbing against him did Lin Ran finally say, "Come in." Uncle Fu entered the room with his head lowered. "Young Master Lin, miss, dinner is ready." "Got it." Noticing that Uncle Fu hadn't left, Lin Ran raised an eyebrow. "What? Did Granny Wang forgive you?" Uncle Fu bowed deeply. Lin Ran quickly sidestepped. "Don't do that. Just say what you need to say. You're scaring me." "Uncle Fu, thank you. If not for you, I might never have seen Dahua again. One of life's greatest pains is unrequited love. But even worse is when the one you love is right beside you, yet you can't even see them." "Well, looks like your life is spared. Since that's the case, treat Granny Wang well. She's suffered a lot all these years." Lin Ran didn't think Granny Wang was entirely right, but he knew she had suffered. He also didn't believe Uncle Fu was entirely wrong, just that he hadn't been brave enough. Of course, his own past was far worse than theirs. The wounds he had once inflicted on Luo Yao were carved as deep as knife scars. Uncle Fu glanced at Luo Yao, who then said, "What Ah Ran said is what I think too. You don't have to commit seppuku anymore." After so many days, finally hearing Luo Yao spare his life, Uncle Fu let out a deep sigh of relief. He knew his young mistress never joked about such things. Given her personality, it was entirely possible she'd actually lend him a dagger if he asked. Thankfully, Granny Wang's forgiveness today was all thanks to Lin Ran. Though young Master Lin never said it outright, his actions spoke for him. He really was the type to have a sharp tongue, but a soft heart. Thinking this, Uncle Fu cast a grateful look at Lin Ran. And this gratitude was completely sincere. Young Master Lin, I'll take my leave now. The meal is already prepared in the dining hall." Luo Yao sprawled lazily over Lin Ran, not wanting to move at all. She loved this feeling. "Ah, Ran, do you realize you just won over an old man's heart? But if you dare waste your time on that old man, he'll be a dead old man." "Lin Ran, do you even hear yourself? All my energy is spent on you. So now can our esteemed Princess Yao please go eat?" She still needed to eat. Her stomach wasn't in the best shape. "I'll only go if my husband carries me." Lin Ran stood up, gently draping Luo Yao's slender arms over his shoulders before carefully lifting her, making sure she was in the most comfortable position possible. Luo Yao curled up in his arms like a kitten. Once they stepped out of the bedroom, Uncle Fu was instantly hit with a wave of affection, feeling like he'd been force-fed dog food out of nowhere. As Lin Ran carried his wife toward the dining room, he suddenly remembered the time he was drunk, and Luo Yao had Princess carried him into the bedroom. Back then, he'd been surprised at how strong she was. Now, this incredibly powerful woman was nestled in his arms, docile as could be. The thought filled Lin Ran with an overwhelming sense of satisfaction, or perhaps pride. When they reached the dining room, the two continued like this while eating, drawing knowing smiles from all the servants. If young Master Lin works hard enough and makes Miss happy, maybe she'll give us all bonuses. Honestly, we don't even need Mrs. Approval. Young Master Lin's word holds more weight in this household than hers, doesn't it? Trying to butter up young Master Lin? Are you insane? Do you want Miss to kill you? Miss and young Master Lin are such a perfect, loving couple. Just then, Uncle Fu cleared his throat lightly. Though they were far enough from the dining table, gossiping about their employers was unacceptable, unless they wanted to get fired. All the servants immediately shut their mouths. Once Lin Ran and Luo Yao had nearly finished eating, something unexpected happened. Uncle Fu approached the table and said something shocking. "Young Master Lin, miss, there's something I'd like to say." Lin Ran had been about to take Luo Yao to the study for some experimentation when he heard Uncle Fu's words. "What is it?" Luo Yao's tone was icy, except when speaking to Lin Ran. Lin Ran took a sip of water from the glass on the dining table, thinking to himself, "If what you're about to say isn't important and delays our time in the study, you're in for a world of trouble. I want to propose to Granny Wang." Lin Ran couldn't hold back and spat out his water. "Ha. Uncle Fu, at your age you're still looking to spice things up?" Uncle Fu immediately retorted, "You're mistaken, young Master Lin. Even the elderly have their springtime. Zhang Laifu is willing to do anything for Wang Dahua, not just propose, but also hold a wedding and go on a honeymoon with her." Lin Ran gave Uncle Fu a strange look, barely stopping himself from asking, "Do you even still have that function?" But what came out instead was, "All right, I support you." Luo Yao chimed in, "For your wedding, pick a villa in the estate." This reward made him happier than any bonus ever could. It also proved that the young mistress intended for him to retire on the estate, with the love of his life by his side. "Thank you, miss." Truthfully, Uncle Fu didn't need permission to do any of this. He announced his plans publicly for 3 reasons. First, to show everyone that Zhang Laifu was no heartless man. He loved Wang Dahua. Second, to demonstrate his loyalty to his young mistress, proving he'd never be a scoundrel in this lifetime. And third, to let the news reach Granny Wang, so she'd know just how much she meant to him. Before leaving, Lin Ran winked at Uncle Fu. "The message was clear. We've treated you so well. Don't forget to help me plan Luo Yao's birthday." So young Master Lin cared this deeply about the young mistress now. It felt nice. Lin Ran and Luo Yao headed to the study. Why? To indulge Luo Yao's little fantasy, of course. Study and bunny girl leaning against the desk. Time flowed like sand, and soon it was time to leave the capital. Early that morning, Lin Ran was already up. This time, he chose to accompany Luo Yao, eager to witness firsthand how she dominated the business world, and to shield her from any trivial distractions. After all, in his past life, this was the period when Luo Yao had cemented her position as the unrivaled queen of commerce. Many had dismissed her success as mere luck, but now everyone would see the truth. This era belonged to Luo Yao. Lin Ran assumed they'd head straight to the airport, but Luo Yao led him instead to the estate's helipad. Soon, several helicopters and a private jet arrived. Ran, we have our own plane. No need to squeeze in with others." "Heh. All right." Statistically, air travel was the safest mode of transportation, though survival rates in accidents were the lowest. As Lin Ran moved toward the jet, Luo Yao pulled him back. "We're taking this one." Before them stood a sleek, imposing helicopter. Lin Ran was awestruck. Liu Meng and her assistant team boarded the jet. "Assistant Liu, if we're on the jet, where are Miss Luo and young Master Lin?" "Shh, don't ask too much. Can't you see they've already boarded the helicopter?" "Wow, The young mistress is so cool, and young Master Lin is so handsome, they're a perfect match. Luo Yao, clad in a black bodysuit reminiscent of the outfit she'd worn rescuing him that day, tied her hair into a bun and settled into the pilot's seat. She intended to fly it herself. Ah, Ran, want to learn? It's actually quite simple. Lin Ran shook his head. No thanks, I'm afraid of heights. The best way to conquer fear, Lin Ran frowned, is to face it? Luo Yao grinned. Ole. Ah, Ran, fasten your seatbelt and put on your headset. We're taking off. Gazing at Luo Yao's alluring figure, Lin Ran muttered weakly, Yao Yao. Before we lift off, there's something I need to say. What is it? For our safety, let's not go the extra mile in the helicopter this time, okay? Luo Yao suddenly leaned in, their breaths mingling. Her eyes dropped to his lips. What if I refuse? It's too dangerous. Luo Yao smirked. Then we'll do it before takeoff. And just like that, they truly soared into the sky. The flight from the capital to Shanghai was long. Luo Yao knew that well. As for how deep they went from the ground to the heavens, Lin Ran knew that even better. By the time they arrived, Liu Meng's team had already landed hours earlier. The helicopter descended toward the private landing pad at the Shanghai estate. Their route had been pre-approved, so there were no issues. As Luo Yao's helicopter touched down, Liu Meng's team had already arranged the reception. They'd arrived a full 2 hours earlier. Liu Meng couldn't fathom where the young mistress had flown off to, or why it took so long. The security team's helicopter followed closely behind, waiting to land. As the helicopter door opened, Lin Ran stepped out and immediately couldn't hold back. He vomited right there. Lin Ran had always suffered from motion sickness. Cars, boats, planes, even playing 3D games for too long made him dizzy. There was a time when he got hooked on a battle royale game, but his 3D motion sickness turned every session into a nauseating ordeal. He'd pop motion sickness pills while playing, only to end up vomiting anyway. Eventually, he had to give up gaming altogether. Cars weren't too bad. He could get used to them over time. Planes were manageable, but this was his first time on a helicopter, and his stomach just couldn't take it. Luo Ya watched Lin Ran's pitiful state with amusement. How are you feeling? Ah, Ran. Lin Ran waved a hand weakly, accepting the water bottle a bodyguard handed him. Probably just exhausted. That's why I'm so dizzy. When he finally looked up and took in the surroundings, his jaw nearly hit the ground. During the last stretch of the flight, he'd been too miserable to keep his eyes open, so he hadn't seen the full view until now. He'd assumed the place would resemble the luxurious, classical-style estates of Kyoto, but he'd been wrong, very wrong. Kyoto's estates were all about opulence and tradition. This place, pure modernity. A completely different vibe. Ah, Ran, do you like it? This is also part of your assets, you know. Lin Ran's head was still spinning. This is under my name too? Yep. The property deed is in the walk-in closet at the Kyoto villa. Lin Ran was genuinely impressed. He wasn't the richest man in the world. He wasn't the most capable either, but he'd married the richest, most capable woman alive. I may not be much, but my wife. She's everything. You still haven't answered me. Do you like it here? It's very different from the estate style in Kyoto. I do. I like the technological elements here, but I also love the classical feel of Kyoto. It'd be perfect if the two could merge. Hearing this response, Luo Yao's eyes sparkled with an idea, as if she'd just figured something out. Yao Yao, you're not thinking of creating something based on my preferences, are you? There's no need for that. Luo Yao was surprised Lin Ran had guessed her thoughts so easily. Had he already come to understand her this well? Ran, let's head inside first. The distance from the helipad to the villa area wasn't short enough to walk, so Luo Yao led Lin Ran to a pre-arranged car. As they entered the residential zone, Lin Ran got a close-up view of the interior. If the Kyoto estate exuded luxury, this place radiated cutting-edge technology. Stepping into the living area, everything in sight was smart and automated. After getting out of the car, the path beneath their feet transformed into a shimmering black, elevating the grandeur of the owner's return. The villa staff stood in 2 neat rows, bowing respectfully. At least they weren't robots, otherwise Lin Ran might have wondered if he'd stepped into the future. "Welcome home, miss. Welcome home, young Master Lin." Upon entering, a massive temperature-controlled swimming pool stretched beyond the floor-to-ceiling windows. "Are you sure this isn't some tourist attraction?" It did somewhat resemble an ultra-luxury resort. "My world only has one attraction, wherever you are," Luo Yao replied without hesitation. Just then, a woman approached. "Welcome home, President Luo. Welcome home, young Master Lin." There was no butler here. Instead, a professional estate manager, Jiang Feihua, filled a similar role. Lin Ran learned that this woman, referred to as Manager Jiang, was the highest authority in the estate in their absence. With a practiced smile, Jiang Feihua said, "Miss, young Master Lin, you must be tired from the journey. Please rest first." She then bowed deeply and gestured for them to proceed. For some reason, though Manager Jiang's actions were flawless, Lin Ran felt an inexplicable discomfort. He just couldn't pinpoint why. Luo Yao walked straight ahead without sparing a glance at anyone, including Jiang Feihua. Still bowing, Jiang Feihua maintained her smile while carefully observing the owner's every move, ensuring no need went unnoticed. The villa's design wasn't traditional. It was nestled between a mountain and water, as if embedded in nature, clearly the work of a master architect. The 3-story structure wasn't tall, but oddly featured 2 elevators. Lin Ran couldn't help but laugh at the extravagance. What a waste. With that effort, they might as well have taken the stairs. Jiang Feihua considerately pressed the elevator button. Once Lin Ran and Luo Yao stepped inside, she smiled politely and asked, "Miss, which floor shall we go to?" Luo Yao didn't answer. Instead, she fixed Jiang Feihua with an icy stare. A chill ran down Jiang Feihua's spine, and she immediately lowered her head. "Luo Yao, get out." Without a word, Jiang Feihua hurried out of the elevator. Only then did Luo Yao's smile return. Lin Ran was puzzled by Luo Yao's behavior, but before he could ask, she silenced him. One hand pressing the elevator button, the other resting on his head. On the 2nd floor, Luo Yao effortlessly guided Lin Ran to the master bedroom, bathed in natural light with floor-to-ceiling windows and fully integrated smart home systems. To Lin Ran's surprise, there were 2 beds. Luo Yao led him to one of them. "This is a waterbed, specially prepared for you. It's even automated." Lin Ran chuckled and tested the surface with his hand. Luo Yao was truly a little devil who constantly reshaped his understanding of the world. How can someone so colorfully minded still be so successful in business? Lin Ran voiced the question weighing on his soul. He was genuinely curious. "Because you're my sustenance. Only when I'm with you can I face everything in my best state." She pointed at the waterbed again. "Ran, want to try it now?" Lin Ran. "Let's wait till tonight. I'm still adjusting to the new environment, and I'm a bit dizzy. Need to recover first." Little did he know, this decision would haunt him for days. Because when night fell, Luo Yao's relative arrived right on schedule. Well, that settled it. Complete shutdown mode activated. The waterbed became just a bed for sleeping. In the afternoon, the assistant team settled into the estate's guest rooms, while the security team had their designated quarters. The entire Kyoto security team had relocated here. Core members arrived via helicopter with them, while the rest flew in earlier. Seems Luo Yao wasn't entirely confident about safety in Shanghai. Here, Lin Ran sensed the security had leveled up again. By evening, Lin Ran was startled to see an unexpected visitor. "Uncle Fu? Why are you here all of a sudden?" Lin Ran was confused. Wasn't Uncle Fu supposed to stay in Kyoto? And with little Anjian about to undergo surgery, wasn't his presence needed beside Granny Wang? "You'll have to ask the young miss. She instructed me to come." Just then, Jiang Feihua appeared. "Young Master Lin, dinner is ready. Please proceed to the dining hall." "All right. Where's Yao Yao?" "I've already informed Miss. She's on her way from the work area." When Lin Ran reached the dining hall, Luo Yao arrived moments later. To his astonishment, The dining setup was another high-tech spectacle, an automated restaurant. Chefs cooked in the kitchen, and finished dishes were delivered via overhead mechanical arms, eliminating any need for human servers. Frankly, eating here made them feel redundant. Even feeding could be done by machines. "This is ridiculous. Might as well declare us useless," Lin Ran grumbled. Watching his exasperated expression, Luo Yao found him utterly adorable. She couldn't help but adore everything about him. Jiang Feihua was about to introduce the menu to Luo Yao when a cold glare from her instantly silenced the manager. Lin Ran tried lifting his chair to move closer to Luo Yao, but found it immovable. A closer inspection ignited a simmering fury in his eyes. He forced himself to endure through the meal. To be honest, the food was quite good. After all, the host's tastes had already been recorded in advance. But right after the meal, Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran with puppy dog eyes. Seeing his wife like this, Lin Ran finally lost his temper and couldn't hold back anymore. "Little Tong, you Master Lin, smash this table and replace it immediately." Jiang Feihua stared at Lin Ran in disbelief, utterly confused by his sudden outburst. From watching the live streams, she hadn't noticed anything unusual about Lin Ran. Luo Yao gave Lin Ran a satisfied glance, while Little Tong immediately got to work with her team, smashing the table. Lin Ran took Luo Yao's hand and led her out of the dining room, saying as they left, "Next time we eat here, I expect to see a table that meets my standards. Otherwise, you can consider yourself fired." Though Luo Yao appeared to be the host, the true master here was Lin Ran. After all, the place had been a gift from Luo Yao to him. Jiang Feihua felt cold sweat trickling down her back. She never expected the hosts to be so difficult to please. But what exactly constituted a satisfactory table? Just then, Uncle Fu approached and kindly reminded her, "Young Master Lin and the young miss don't need such a formal dining table. A smaller one would do, something where they can easily feed each other." Jiang Feihua, a table that small. Uncle Fu then pointed at the chairs. "And these chairs bolted to the floor? Who the hell designed this?" Jiang Feihua blinked at the chairs. These are high-end marble chairs. They're too heavy to move." At that moment, Little Tong happened to smash one of them. Jiang Feihua winced at the sight. Those chairs were worth a fortune. So the table was too big, and the chairs were too heavy. That's the problem? Not exactly. Then what is it? Uncle Fu gave her a sympathetic look. "Maybe it's you. Remember, never disturb the young miss and young Master Lin during meals, unless you want to become part of the menu." The realization hit Jiang Feihua like a bolt of lightning, and she immediately bowed to Uncle Fu. "Thank you for the advice, Steward Zhang. I understand now." Jiang Feihua felt the need to prove her professionalism, especially since she believed herself far more competent than this old man. "No need to thank me. You still have a lot of room for improvement." Just as Lin Ran was about to leave, he turned and caught Uncle Fu and Jiang Feihua exchanging glances. He quickly snapped a photo with his phone. This could come in handy later. Little did he know those photos would prove useful that very night. From this moment on, Lin Ran had found Uncle Fu's weakness, the key to keeping the old man in check. Meanwhile, Jiang Feihua, after thanking Uncle Fu, maintained a 5-meter distance behind Luo Yao and Lin Ran, ready to attend to their needs at any moment. Luo Yao clung to Lin Ran's arm. "Ran, were you upset because you couldn't feed me yourself? And that damn chair kept me from sitting close to you." Luo Yao practically draped herself over Lin Ran, refusing to let go. She leaned in and playfully nipped at his ear. "Ran, only you can make me feel this happy." Her warm breath sent Lin Ran spiraling into bliss. Even as a longtime couple, their intimacy remained as sweet as ever. The staff in Shanghai had never interacted with the hosts before. Though they'd met Luo Yao and Lin Ran through the employee handbook, Tuho's cold, written descriptions couldn't capture their daily dynamic. Thankfully, they'd seen the couple's live streams and were prepared for the inevitable dog food. But they hadn't expected to be force-fed so abruptly. The young miss and young Master Lin were just too sweet. Jiang Feihua's constant shadowing from 5 meters away irritated Lin Ran. If you don't have anything urgent, you don't need to follow us. We'll call if we need you. Zhang Feihua, young Master Lin, as the estate manager, it's my duty. Get lost. Luo Yao's icy tone was a stark contrast to the coquettish girl who'd just been clinging to Lin Ran. Zhang Feihua wasn't part of Luo Corporation. She'd been hired by Luo Meng to manage the estate. Her interactions with Luo Yao had been minimal. In fact, she'd never even met her in person before today. Now, her professionalism was being dismissed, and she couldn't help but resent it. Still, she forced a smile and retreated. Yao Yao, you're amazing. At what? At everything. Lin Ran's praise was genuine, not mere flattery. My greatest achievement is making A Ran mine, and mine alone. Lin Ran, or you could say I let you control me because I want to be your plaything. Luo Yao flashed a smile that was both dreamy and slightly twisted. Then let's rest. I can't wait any longer. But when they reached the bedroom, bad news arrived. Aunt Flo, the worst kind of visitor. Ran, you're not mad at me, are you? Should I just take some medicine? Lin Ran immediately covered her mouth. I won't let you hurt yourself. Now, go to sleep. Once we've settled things in Shanghai, I'll let you go wild. His promise lit a fire in Luo Yao. Clearly they needed to wrap things up in Shanghai as soon as possible. This time, the three major families would bleed, and even Samsung would suffer a crippling blow, sliding into decline. A waterbed was still a bed, and Lin Ran found the strange sensation oddly comfortable. Even during rest, the bodyguards maintained a 24/7 patrol rotation nearby. Late at night, Zhang Feihua sought out Uncle Fu in his quarters. Steward Zhang, would you honor me with a meal? She figured she might as well learn from the old man. After all, he'd served Luo Yao and young Master Lin for years and knew their habits inside out. More importantly, Zhang Feihua feared being replaced. She needed to stay at the estate. No, she needed to stay by Luo Yao's side. Uncle Fu raised an eyebrow. I already have a woman I like. Jiang Feihua. Uncle Fu, but I'll still give you this chance. Jiang Feihua had hoped for some wisdom, but now she just thought the old man was full of himself. How flattering, she said dryly. By now, Zhang Feihua was looking down on Uncle Fu. Honestly, what kind of butler wore a tang suit? He looked less like a steward and more like a folk artist about to perform. Despite his experience, his casual attitude toward the hosts made him utterly unprofessional. If given the chance, she could easily win over young Master Lin and the young Miss. Maybe even replace Uncle Fu as the head of the Kyoto estate. After all, when it came to professionalism, she was the real expert. At this thought, Zhang Feihua felt even happier and decided to observe what exceptional qualities this butler possessed. After waiting for Lin Ran and Luo Yao to rest, Zhang Feihua took Uncle Fu directly to the most famous private kitchen in Shanghai. In the private dining room, Zhang Feihua displayed the demeanor expected of a highly emotionally intelligent businesswoman. Uncle Fu, too, found himself somewhat swept off his feet by this woman in her 40s, who exuded remarkable poise and emotional intelligence. By the end of the meal, Zhang Feihua had obtained the information she wanted. When the two returned to the manor, they each went to rest. Watching Zhang Feihua's retreating figure, Uncle Fu wiped the smile from his face, frowned, and looked down at his hand. That woman actually touched my hand. Disgusting. He washed his hands several times before heading alone to the heated pool outside the villa. Glancing at the small rooftop of the villa's first floor, he took a few steps, flipped over, and effortlessly climbed up. What he didn't know, however, was that Lin Ran, who was resting in his bedroom, was also struggling with insomnia. After coaxing Luo Yao to sleep, he lay awake for a long time. Perhaps it was his first time sleeping on a waterbed. Eventually resigned, he lay in bed with headphones on, scrolling through Douyin. The endless scrolling made him reluctant to sleep. Sometimes, he even felt like slapping himself. Hearing Luo Yao's steady breathing, Lin Ran turned off his phone and quietly slipped out of the bedroom. At the same time, Luo Yao's eyes suddenly snapped open. Ah, Ran, where is he going? Lin Ran walked to the poolside outside the villa and sat down on a chair. Even in the south, the night carried a slight chill. He looked up at the moon. Since returning to this world, he had poured his heart into loving Luo Yao, but had he truly done enough? Sigh, sigh. Two sighs echoed simultaneously, startling both the young and old men. They turned their heads to look at each other. Lin Ran sat on a lounge chair by the pool, while Uncle Fu perched on the villa's first-floor rooftop. Damn, old man, what are you doing up so high at your age? Aren't you afraid of falling and breaking your leg? Uncle Fu gave Lin Ran a helpless look. It's barely 4 meters. How could I break my leg? And I won't fall. At that moment, Lin Ran deeply felt the limitations of his own frail physique. That height was actually quite dangerous, enough to cause injury in daily life. And Lin Ran was just an ordinary person. Old man, let me educate you. They say the elderly have 3 fears, and the first is falling. You might think you're invincible, but your bones are already brittle. Uncle Fu looked puzzled. Shouldn't the biggest fear be having no money? All right, no winning that argument. Then may I ask, why were you sighing? Instead of answering, Uncle Fu countered with a leisurely question of his own. And why was young Master Lin sighing? Could it be that you find it exhausting being with Miss Luo? Even if you feel that way, I'd advise you to keep it to yourself. Miss Luo truly loves you. If you endure a little, you'll realize just how wonderful she is. There was a hint of lecturing in the old man's words, which irked Lin Ran. Don't talk nonsense. I sighed because I feel like my love for Luo Yao is still lacking something, not for the reason you're implying. This feeling of love falling short had haunted Lin Ran for a long time. I've really been trying my hardest. I don't know why, but I always feel like I'm not loving her enough. At this, Lin Ran sighed again. It's frustrating. In my heart, I adore her, I love her, and I'm putting in the effort. So why does it still feel like something's missing? Lin Ran claimed not to know, but deep down, he understood what was lacking. He just couldn't recklessly test it. What he owed Luo Yao was a life that after his death would willingly don wedding robes and share his grave. Luo Yao could give herself completely to him, but what had he given her in return? In his heart and with his words, he believed he'd sacrifice his life for her. But until the moment came, no one could say for sure. Perhaps what was missing was the experience of truly risking his life for her. Lin Ran knew this line of thinking was dangerous, yet he couldn't help craving the chance to prove his love matched hers. Maybe no matter how hard I try, I'll never love Luo Yao as much as she loves me. Uncle Fu seemed to grasp Lin Ran's turmoil after all. It's hard to see clearly when you're in the thick of it. Young Master Lin, you're actually doing very well. Truly, this is the happiest I've seen Miss Luo in a long time. Loving her doesn't always mean grand, dramatic gestures. That's not what she needs. What she needs is for you to hold her in your heart and treat her with sincerity. Was Luo Yao's desire simple? In truth, it was just 2 things: Lin Ran's heart and Lin Ran himself. Miss Luo has always wanted something simple, and you've done well. It's just that you don't feel it's enough. Lately, I've noticed something interesting about you. I could be wrong, but don't take offense if I am. Uncle Fu's words instantly struck a chord, and Lin Ran urged him to continue. At your age, stop beating around the bush. Go on, I won't blame you. Uncle Fu obliged. As a butler, technically a servant to Lin Ran, he shouldn't be saying these things. But Uncle Fu was a sentimental man who genuinely saw Lin Ran and Luo Yao as family. For some reason, I feel like you've changed recently. Lin Ran rolled his eyes. Of course I've changed. Was that your big revelation? Don't tell me you've only just noticed I love Luo Yao more now. Anyone could see that. Uncle Fu shook his head. That's not what I meant. You do love Miss Luo deeply now, and you treat her well. I won't deny that. But what I'm saying is, your heart has changed. This statement left both the man on the chair and the one in the villa momentarily stunned. Uncle Fu, who had been reclining, suddenly sat up and looked at Lin Ran intently. I don't know why, but I sense you've placed too much pressure on yourself. You love Miss Luo with great effort, but it feels like you're forcing yourself to meticulously love her in a certain way. Of course, I'm not saying that's wrong. It's exactly how Miss Luo likes to be loved, but I'd prefer it if you loved her without any psychological burden. Lin Ran felt as if a veil had been lifted. Uncle Fu saw things far more clearly than he did. Could this be the reason